Most of you are traveling to all of you are traveling to the city of Triskelion, the greatest city in all of Calabria, the nation where all of you live. Calabria is a divided nation, as all these different furry animal guys are vying for control. Some of them have been enslaved by other races, and some of them have risen to the top. You, for some reason or another, are mercenary. Let's see, we got one mercenary. We have one explorer, who I believe is probably going to Triskelion to
explore.
Yeah, it's a port city. So, yes, there's lots of intelligent people to talk to, big libraries to look in, and most importantly, people who will fund your venture capital to fund your explorations to new and glorious places. We have a cleric who is an almoner who gives alms to the poor. The Triskelion is also the seat of where the Grand Pontiff of the Shining Light of Creation lives, as well as the biggest church in all of Triskelion, the Cathedral of Tamoyne, which is this huge building. So if you're looking for religious pilgrimage, you could think of worse places to go than basically Vatican City. And let's see. Sorry, I got distracted with other things here. What was our fourth character?
A bounty hunter.
Right. And, well, if you're looking for bounties to hunt, the richest and biggest city in all the land is definitely a good place to start. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see if I still have LordKaT's email here.
LordKaT at LordKaT.com.
That's so hard to remember.
It is terribly difficult to remember.
And I have too many directories open. All right, now we get to watch this bounce. Huzzah!
I'm up there. My character sheet to include my... Ooh, that's not the right one. I thought I had the soak dice on that.
Well, I know we don't have a map up and ready yet, but what we do know is I don't know how much you guys abstract some of this stuff, because I listen to the podcast later. Mm-hmm. But you would all be traveling along what is known as, crazily enough, the Northern Road. Triskelion has 3 major roads that come out of it, which they have imaginatively named the North Road, the West Road, and the East Road.
Hooray!
You are traveling down the Northern Road with a lot of other people in traffic, and you have actually been walking for several days, during which you've actually gotten to know each other's names and have some sense of camaraderie with one another.
So,
however,
what's going on, guys?
What's going on? You're old. How's that working for you?
Oh, my back!
You know, if you're so old, why are you traveling down this road?
You probably
Because exercise keeps you alive, young man. You'll learn that one day.
Old man voices. That never gets old.
I hope I never get as old as
I could do an Irish voice if you'd rather. Oh, laddie, you just got to keep your energy up. Always walking around so your legs will get stiff and you'll fall on the ground and you'll probably choke to death on your tongue because you're stupid. Sprechen die Deutsch.
Okay, old man.
Oh, it's still sending. All right. So, someone texted me here. All right. So,
that's the server information for the...
It's already up. All right.
Well, the campaign isn't up, but the server's up, so you can connect.
All right. Let me see if I can get this to work. So, connect to server. How do I tell it I'm the... Oh, there we are. Roll. Crazy that.
No, don't set your roll yet, because you won't be able to log in.
All right. Don't set my roll.
I'll set it for you.
Wait. There we go. Wrong menu. Put in the correct numbers. This is work better.
Alright, like for initiative, it says speed and mind dice, so I just add those 2 dice together?
You roll them
you include
two
both
separately.
of them.
Yeah, they're both separate. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I see a black screen. Black is my soul.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Fuck that.
Yeah. Basically, the way initiative is set up is not to determine when you go, it's to determine how aware are you that combat has started. So if you botch, you immediately start off in like reeling and stuff like that. But if you roll and beat a certain number, depending on how far away the enemies are, you are at different stages of being ready to fight. Is that about right?
Oh, excellent!
In fact, I will introduce players to the first mechanic. Because as you arrive at the gates, Triskelion is sometimes known as the Free City, because since it is not currently controlled by any of the other kings, commoners can come and go. But strangely enough, when you arrive at the 30-foot stone walls that surround the city, the doors are closed.
Huh.
As standing on top of the parapets are two bored-looking guards, leaning on their spears as they watch you approach. One of them, a short rat-looking fellow, leans over the battlements and says, "Hail and well met! Stand and be recognized!" and shouts down at you from the high parapets. So, who would come forward?
Hello?
Hail there! And who are you? And what colors do you fly?
I'm Goodwill Hunting. I fly no particular colors. I'm just an explorer looking to explore new lands.
Explorer for new lands. That sounds sort of like a beggar or perhaps a criminal. Is that what you are?
No, I seek out new lands and adventures.
Oh, an adventurer. The guy turns and nods to his fellow guard, who's a much larger horse fellow. They kind of nod and look jerk. Yes, well, perhaps you should consider exploring somewhere else. We have a surfeit of people who have no ambitions, wants, or needs.
I'm literate and I like doing research.
City.
Yes, technically it's a free city. Who are you? He says, squinting at Arclight.
I'm Cyrus. The colors I fly on my own.
Oh, great. A white shield. All right, so we have an adventurer and a white shield. Does anyone here have any claim to any sort of title?
Sort of title.
I eat grass during the day.
What about you? He says, pointing at Skitch. I also see no flags on you.
I don't carry any flags. I'm just here to find some work, you know? I gotta get paid somehow.
Lots of people in here looking for work.
Yeah, I said and probably most of them aren't getting their jobs done, so you need someone who can, get things fixed up, you know?
Yeah,
the gates are closed by royal decree until the vile Tasso Bianco is brought to justice.
So so we take out this Tasso Bianco, everything's fine, we walk in, right? No problem.
Well, they look at each other exasperatedly for a little bit, and I guess now... Oh, wow, the map's actually here. This was the map of the city itself. All right, so somebody actually knows the law. Dun, dun, dun. So, who's the one who pointed out that they can capture the bandit? Was that the mercenary?
That's Bounty Hunter.
Bounty Hunter, all right. Let's go ahead and introduce the first role of the game, which will be a role to actually know the law. I would ask the player, what dice and skills and abilities do you have that are useful in knowing the law of the land?
Knowing the law of the land... Knowing the law of the land is not something that my character's particularly
I
good
would
at.
know the law of the land because I am very academically smart.
Academic
You're very
sounds
old.
to me like the ideal skill. So at this point, I would ask players to roll, their academics would be the skill that applies. And I would also ask that, which of your 4 basic attributes do you think would apply to this?
Most likely mind.
Most likely mind. That's what I would suggest too. So I would suggest that players roll their mind and academics. There is a gift in the game specifically called law, that if you have it, gives you a bonus to know the law. Naturally, none of you have that, because none of you are that kind of job. And also, this is when I would ask players to suggest other things. Like, for example, the bounty hunter, even though he doesn't specifically have law listed, you could argue that, hey, I'm a bounty hunter. I would know the laws of catching criminals. And I would say, yeah, I guess you're right. Go ahead and throw your bounty hunter trait in there, too. Even though it doesn't say it applies to academics, this is one of those limited places where it would apply. Because I am a generous game master.
Yes, you are.
I rolled a 7 and a 7 and a 2 to know the law.
The basic difficulty in the game is a 4. Like, that's the standard DC for stuff. So if you can, if you can roll a 4 or better, you can at least claim 1 success. So I'm looking right there, and Rollo's got 1 success. Skitch is 1 success. LordKaT is, is going.
LordKat's
I like
derp.
maps.
Crit!
That's
There's a 25% chance to crit arc. Like you're a madman.
Right. Well, actually,
But I only had a 25% of actually getting a full.
Rollo here has the crit because Rollo actually has 2 dice that beat it. So Rollo actually knows the worth of the law. well, yeah, the wording of the law says, yes, indeed, since you are all commoners and since he is a criminal, any one of you can be deputized and have access to the warrant. The watchman rolls his eyes. Well, I mean, I guess Rollo shares this information, right?
Oh, yes, so share it with everybody.
Oh, great, a drunk Irish priest. Yes, your aged friend is correct. By the law, anyone can view the outstanding warrants. Very well, then. The rat guy turns to the bigger horse guy. They say something that only someone with keen ears could possibly hear. Anyone here got keen ears as a gift?
Nope.
Nope.
All right. And then
That sort of armor, does that work?
the horse guy disappears, and after a while he descends to, let's see, you guys will be at the north gate. So on the only map that is currently visible...
Around 10?
Yeah, is number 10. I uploaded this, as you can see, this map is not to scale. This was just a general map of the city, so you can see a general layout of what the city looks like. And, so yeah, after a while, there's these giant 20-foot-tall wooden doors that are there at the front gate, but those doors don't open. They open a smaller door inside of those. And the horse guy opens the door, stoops to lean out, and motions that you can come inside.
Oh, fantastic. All right.
Hello.
Oh, if you don't, I'll be on my way if you don't mind.
I'll pop in too.
He just kind of nods at you guys with the bored expression of a security guard.
You,
Thank you, laddie. Have a good day, why don't you?
Guard says, pay your taxes.
Oh, but a holy man.
Oh, sorry, Father. Bows to
Oh,
you.
no worries, my boy.
Although technically you're only a reverend, but anyway. So,
shush.
coming inside, the first thing you will notice is right there on your right-hand side is the giant cathedral building. I mean, I didn't have this to scale, but this building is like a 10-story cathedral building on the scale of Notre Dame. It is a giant cathedral called the Cathedral de Tomoin, built on the original Tomoin village and site of the original glorious miracle where all white magic was invented.
Damn.
On your left-hand side,
That's
you will
important.
see a large number of buildings all crammed together in that standard medieval style of, we just kept building codes, what are those? And just started stacking buildings upon buildings. The most notable one is you can actually see some blue rooftops, which is one of the more expensive inns in the place. But strangely enough, before you, along the open roads in the Market Plaza, is a site straight, almost out of Resident Evil 5. Where you see all these ramshackle buildings built out of scrap and tents and that sort of things. A lot of refugees have set themselves up in the town square and the Market Plaza, and it is crammed with people, all of whom don't seem to want to leave the city since they heard the gates would be closed and the guards don't let just anyone in.
Guess we're a little lucky to get our way in here then.
So like a free city.
Yes. So, and who's that last one? Okay, and let's see. I have not been promoted to Game Master status yet.
What's wrong?
Because there's actually like 5 maps in here. I have them set up. So, I'm one of those Game Masters who I've got 5 maps, but you'll probably only go to 3 of these places.
You know what? You should be able to disconnect and then reconnect as a game master with password 1234.
Alright, I have disconnected. Connect to server.
See here. Brawling with
All right.
tactics. Bam! I was like,
Your miniature is amazing, Jason.
Thank you.
Goodwill hunting.
Goodwill hunting.
Says I have the wrong password.
Try connecting with that one password. See if that works.
I can try that.
Hey!
Hooray! It did. Excellent. I have all my fancy maps. All right. So, as you can see, the place is busy and full of people. Now, on your character sheets, each one of you has a starting goal. I forgot to ask what everybody's starting goal was. So, I guess I'll start with Jason. What was your starting goal?
My starting goal was to accumulate some money where I can either hire a crew or find some sort of or join up with a crew and start exploring the world.
How very specific. Excellent. So you're looking for someone to sponsor that.
Yes.
And what does Rollo have?
I want to find a worthy group of adventurers that I can travel with and protect them, because in my old age, I want to do one last glory,
The first goal is pretty much the one we call the gimme goal. So
no,
no,
I want
we tell people to make it like go ahead and make it easy. It just means that like starting the game.
I want to go to the city.
Well, no, joining a party is one of the ones we suggest.
Okay.
It's just like we tell people, like, it doesn't have to be a big idea. Later on, the quests are going to get a lot harder because you got to find people with exclamation points. And Arcolite?
I want a big contract to kill a big thing.
This Tasso Bianco fellow has scared the entire city. And what about you, Skitch?
Get paid. What else?
I like money. All right. Well, let's see. I didn't ask people with local area knowledge, so I'm not going to sweat that. The gate guard will tell you since you asked. And the law requires us that if you're looking for the arrest warrant, you must go to the palace to find it. And the palace is on the west side of the city. It's that big number 1 that's on the west side of the city. But there are lots of places to visit, because I already mentioned there's the Market Plaza in front of you. There's even better shops in the better part of town. There's the cathedral there where you can visit, but there's always sick people in need of spiritual advice and healing. And other places to look for work, too. So I guess I should start with... why don't I start with Rollo, then? Where would you go first?
Well, I'm going to go probably where all the sick people are, because I will let the adventurers, the tough men who are doing their thing, go find their mark. But in the meantime, I will do the work that what's the god's name? The enlightened
They're actually there's just the shining light of all creation. They preach that afterwards you'll reach into heaven. They actually it's a more animist religion.
Okay, so I will go and do what the shining light would want.
And the cathedral's right there. You can. I usually suggest that if the party is going to split up, they would tell people that we can just rendezvous at like 8 o'clock or something like that. And the cathedral's where the clock is, so it's not hard to miss.
Oh, all of you can find me over at the cathedral when you're done.
Great.
Or the bar.
Be sure not to go there.
There we go. Mocking all the all the Irishmen, so I can get my butt kicked later. All right. So
there's a bar right in here. How convenient!
Step over the unwanted babies on the doorstep.
Come on, kid. Have a gin and brandy. That'll get your spirits up.
Oh boy. All right. So all right, Rollo. Skitch, I assume you're looking for the bounty as well. No, we lost Skitch.
We lost Skitch. That sucks.
All right. Well, Arclight.
Well, I'm going to go straight to 1 because if the bounty is posted there, then someone will be there to hire me to kill it.
Okay.
So I will just go straight to the palace.
There you go. And let's see which one is yours. There you go. All right. I mean, like, I could have lots of random encounters in the city, but we're kind of going to gloss over those today. And let's see. Now, the Explorer, if you're looking for people to sponsor your mission, you can either try the rich side of town, where you can try and use your numerous contacts among rich people. Oh, wait, you don't know anybody rich. So the other thing to try is to actually try the Sailors Guild, which, oddly enough, is on the dock side of town in the south.
Oh, dear me. I think...
Or you could go to the palace and find out what's up with this guy.
You know, hiring people is going to take money. I think I should help with this bounty.
All right, so you follow Arclight, and I'm assuming that's where Skitch is going as well.
Yeah, probably as he's bounty hunter.
Yeah, let's assume Skitch is going there.
Okay.
He's a bounty hunter and all.
I'm actually one of those people who doesn't mind splitting. I know some game masters don't like splitting up the party, but sometimes you guys have different stuff to do. So, all right. Let's see. I guess first we'll do Rollo went to the church. So, Reverend Mahoney, while you're at the church, there are lots of sick people there. I mean, there's people there who need help. People have been stabbed, suffering from diseases and that sort of thing. So you are usually assumed to help give alms to the poor. I believe your job is almoner, is it not?
Yes.
All right. To help people will require a roll of stealing your own resolve. So I'm going to suggest this would be a roll of will and academics to help people. Do you have anything else that helps people in their times of
I
need?
have first aid as a gift, so I can claim a D12 with first aid.
You can roll that. Some people actually have severe injuries. It's the Middle Ages, and we don't have building codes.
All right, so I can add will, academics, and
first aid is a gift that just gives a flat 12-sided bonus.
okay. So I have this, I have this, and then I have...
And as usual, we don't actually add the dice. We just count the ones that are higher. I'm looking for helping people who want to be helped. It's a simple roll for 4s or better.
Oh!
Wow.
Sorry, people. I got tired from my walking.
You old man.
I'm getting too old for this shit. You mean your job?
Yes, apparently.
Yeah. You are, well, as you are helping people with your trembling arthritic paws.
Does this hurt? Oh God! Stop shaking my hand.
And helping, you help out a horse blacksmith who accidentally cut open his leg. He swung the hammer a little low, and it's just a nasty gash. A nun comes over to help you and say, "Oh, let me help you set this dressing here, and then let us say a prayer." The coyote character puts her hand on Reverend Mahoney's shoulder and says, "It's been a while since you've done this sort of thing, hasn't it?"
I've been on the road for quite some time.
Oh, so you've come from outside the city. What news have you have? Have they finally found that bandit who's caused all these people to live desperate refugee lives here?
Unfortunately not. But I came with a party of adventurers and bounty hunters, so perhaps they'll be able to get the job done.
We can only pray. Unfortunately, there's been so many refugees here, she says, that I have not been able to do my rounds. There are some people in a enclave not too far from here, and they have no healer and no spiritual advisor. And I fear for their for the safety of their bodies and for the sanctity of their souls.
Where could I find them?
Well, it's oh God, I was about to say over the river and through the woods. Yeah.
To grandmother's house we go.
No, she says it's just about 3 leagues beyond the horizon, north by northwest. She gives you actually very precise well, actually, instead of just giving you precise directions, she writes you a note, as she is literate and you are literate.
Oh, yes, let me just get my reading spectacles on.
Well, she writes a note, and she offers you the goal. If you want to add this to your goals list, you can have 3 goals active on your list at one time. Of help the people of let's see. What was it? Oh yeah, help the people of Low Valley Enclave. They named their village Low Valley, strangely enough.
Low Valley Enclave. If I pass through that area, sister, I will be sure to do that for you.
Blessed be, she says. Okay, so and you spend
Sweet hookus you have.
Yep. And you spend...
What a sweet tookus you have. Yep.
That ruins the whole mood, yeah. Okay, she slaps you in one.
Chris has a habit of this.
Excellent. Well, moving on to the 3 bounty hunters. I know you guys put yourself in the center palace, but there's, strangely enough, a line at the gate.
God damn it.
And when you get to the line at the gate, there's lots of, scruffy-looking dogs, cats, rats, all sort of motley crew, all wearing, leather chainmail and armed with strange various devices, little bubbles above their heads declaring their gear scores. As they line up, each of them admitted in turn.
Ask the guy last in the queue. What's the queue?
What do you want?
I want to know what this queue's for.
Well, what do you think it's for? We're here for that warrant for the nasty bounty the bounty for that Tasso fellow who's got all these people with their tails between their legs, hiding their heads in the sand.
Yeah, okay. But see, I see amateur hour at least is finally over now that we're here.
What do you mean by that?
Hey, what do you think I mean by that? Look.
The dog fellow leans towards you. You can see one of his teeth has been broken off, and he has a nasty scar on his neck.
I just smile at him as he leans in.
He does not smile back.
How many men have been sent against this man so far?
Not enough, because I haven't done it yet.
And you suppose that you'd go alone where men have fallen before?
It's just one bandit. How bad could this be?
I don't know. Depends how bad you are, though.
I'm the baddest of the bad. They call me Benjamin Barr.
Hey, Benjamin, are you even literate enough to read a warrant?
It's just paperwork. I don't have time for such details.
But what if the warrant explicitly states he's got to come back alive?
What? Alive? That's always more trouble than it's worth. People protesting, I didn't do it, I'm not the guy they're looking for, where am I? All that kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
what if it describes, like, birthmarks or certain things that can identify him, you bring the wrong guy back, and then you're on the chopping block.
This sounds like it's a lot of trouble. You
Yeah.
sound like you're somebody trying to convince me that it's not worth my while to do this.
All I'm trying to say is if you bring back the wrong guy, who's to say that you're not going to be held responsible?
Okay, now as the game master, this is where I'll ask Jason: Are you trying to bluff this guy into thinking I shouldn't be here and have him leave the line?
Originally, I was trying to piss him off into a fight, but yeah.
You can change your mind and piss him off into a fight if you want to.
No, I'm going to try and bluff him into it because I'm not really built for a fight.
All right.
I've got negotiation.
What skills do you have? Now, this is also, since all three of you are working together, we can show off another rule called the assist rule. I think some of you are familiar with assisting from D20.
Yeah.
Good. I hope they can assist me because I have no skills that relate to bluffing whatsoever.
Correct.
I've got negotiation.
I can climb.
Excellent. Well, we're going to go ahead and declare Jason to be the taskmaster, so he rolls last. We're going to declare Arclight and Skitch to be the assistants. Let's see, what skills are useful in bullshitting your way past this guy? Well, I'm thinking negotiation is a good one.
That's nice.
So I'd like your assistants to gather up the negotiation dice, if any. And if you're bullshitting him, deceit is also appropriate.
Yes.
That's wonderful.
And you're trying to outwit him, so I'm guessing mind is also appropriate. Now, if you guys have any suggestions on anything else you think is appropriate, I'm more than happy to listen to it.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty good there.
First, I'd like the assistants to roll. They need to roll 4s or better.
I hope you guys roll pretty fucking good.
Okay, each assistant has rolled at least 1 4 or better. For every assistant that rolls 4 or better, they grant Jason an extra 8-sided die.
Woohoo!
So, since we had 2 assistants successfully roll, that's 2d8.
I thought. I'm confused. What was it?
Only Cyrus got a successful roll. I didn't get one for mine.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm reading Rollo's result there.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Skitch failed to assist, but he didn't roll a 1. If he rolls a 1, he says something
botch.
really stupid and screws the whole thing up.
You're a smelly douche face.
All right, no. Jason will roll his mind, deceit, negotiation. If he doesn't have any of those, he's just going to roll his mind, and he gets an extra D8 because.
You got at least a.
Okay, I will now roll this guy's stats.
Square bracket.
Just do square brackets around a d6.
And then
okay.
And then do 2 of those sets for you.
There we go. All right. Now, we're going to do this as a contest. My highest is a 3. Jason, what is your highest?
Mine highest was a 5.
All right. You have rolled higher than me. You have won the contest.
Yay.
Benjamin is convinced, like, this sounds like more trouble than it's worth. Now, since you had you have one die that beats his, it's a simple success. Benjamin leaves. And that makes the line shorter, so you guys are next.
Fantastic. All right.
And here I was trying to bite at his ankles.
Don't worry. We'll find something else to deal with.
I hope this works out.
It should be fine.
You are shown inside where you were greeted by an armadillo, of all things, a short-looking fellow with spectacles and a large ledger book. And he looks at you three, and let's see, I'm guessing you guys are dressed in leather armor and girded up with swords and spears.
I've got metal armor and a metal shield.
Ah, well, he actually looks impressed. He turns to Arclight first and says, "Sir, are you blooded or have title?"
I have no title.
Oh. All right. Well then, show me your company's license, he asks.
I have no license. I need no license.
And we'll need the company needs license. All right. Well, which one of you is the captain?
Wait, we need a captain?
You have to.
Part of a company, yes. Who's actually going to sign this warrant here? He says, looking at all three of you, looking at Arclight expectantly, since he's the richest.
I was like, I think we might have a representative right here, and I pat Goodwill on his back and push him forward a little bit. Towards the desk.
Hi, how are you? Yes, I could sign the warrant.
Very well then. Here it is. The standard fee of 2 dinar will apply. Processing, of course.
Of course, processing.
Now,
One
I'm assuming
second.
Skitch read the fine print and knows how much money you start with, right?
Yes.
Well, how much do we start with, by the way?
You start
Yeah,
with your
24.
career dice value in denarii.
Yeah.
Right, so if you have a D4 in your career, you start with 4 dinar.
And you can have as many cheap or average pieces of equipment as without cost off the bat, pretty much as you can carry and able to buy anything else. It's
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, so you guys...
Which is kind of why I was like, oh, I don't want to step forward and do this. This is kind
So,
of
Well,
frustrating.
most will cost 1,000, so your explorer career isn't really going to help you.
Yeah, I'll give her
dinar
the
company.
2 denarii.
All right. The warrant the warrant says, "Let it be known that by order of His Highness Don King Rinaldi of Triskelion, that the fugitive known as Tasso Bianco, a white-furred badger, is to be brought to justice for the crimes of robbery, burglary, and murder." The reward for bringing him in is specified that if he is brought in dead, the reward will be 5 gold coins, which is 120 dinar, I believe.
Woohoo!
If he is, that's if you bring in his head. If you bring him in alive, it's 9 gold coins, which is a lot more money. But however, you must have this warrant to claim the reward. And I believe Goodwill is signing it.
Yes.
So you guys also basically need Goodwill to claim the reward.
How will we know this man?
So
when see him?
we can't just throw him in a ditch later and say fuck him.
Well, you
Nope.
can. The king will be very happy if you do that. He just won't pay you the reward if you don't show up with the warrant.
Oh,
If you want to murder, if you lower classes want to murder each other, go for it. Do it all you want.
So how will we know this man when we see him?
The warrant describes him as a white-furred badger. And you basically have to show up with the head of a white-furred badger and convince everybody that's him. It's the Middle Ages. There's ways to find out. Like if you kill a white-furred badger and then the murderers stop, hooray!
Hooray, we win.
Hooray!
I mean, I'm not here to judge you guys ethically.
That's true. We didn't pick alignments. All right.
There isn't alignments in this guy. I've had people do that before, by the way. Say, yeah, then we found some head. Here's the guy, and collect the reward, and then leave town.
Well, here we go, guys. Well, let's toothpick brigade. We're off to go get the guy.
So you Goodwill signs the warrant, and I guess you other 2 guys just make axes, right?
Yeah.
All right. Here's your copy of the warrant.
Thank you.
Jason can write down in his inventory that he has a copy of the warrant for Tasso Bianco.
Dun dun dun
Keep
dun.
this warrant. If you lose it, you will not be able to collect the reward.
Shit. I will not lose
And
this.
I offer the Toothpick Brigade, all 3 of you, the goal of bring Tasso Bianco to justice.
Excellent.
No problem. We'll have this done before dinner, hopefully.
By this time, it's almost time for dinner and almost time for the rendezvous. I like to ask the
just had
players
lunch
if they had anything else they really needed to do. Like, is there anything you were looking forward to? Or
Nothing offhand for me.
Yeah. Nothing
okay,
at the moment.
so I'm guessing that you would probably just go ahead and rendezvous, probably at the church, since it's a good place to hang out. Where Brother Mahoney is there, where they've asked him to go ahead and lead the prayers and to keep his hands off of people.
Prayer, he sucks. He couldn't heal anyone.
You're supposed to look.
I'm very good at healing people. It's been such a long journey. I need a good night's rest, of course.
You're hitting that boy.
You're talking to the wall again. You got to talk out to the crowds. That's not a good lecture there at all.
There are people here. Oh, I was looking at the wall. You're right.
God,
You remind me of someone I once met. Very strange Southern man who was very stupid.
I don't know who you'd be talking about.
The only thing the warrant spells out is that Tasso Bianco is some kind of white-furred badger. You can try to gather some sort of information about him, but I don't know what resources you have for gathering information.
I have research. Doesn't really gather information.
I have inquiry and shadowing, and also I have my favorite use for inquiry is trying to figure out information about targets I'm hunting down.
Excellent! And shadowing is the skill for following people. You would have to find someone suspicious and follow them. The hard part's finding somebody suspicious in the first place. But yes, those are excellent skills for finding people. If Tasso was in the city, you'd probably find him. He's probably not in the city. So, but I mean, yeah, if you want to go looking to gather some information, you definitely have the right skills for it. So, but that's going to take several hours. So before you wander off, is that what what does everybody else want to do? Sometimes in the game, people will have a lot of social skills like carousing or etiquette or streetwise, and those give bonuses in different environments. Carousing gives bonuses in bars and taverns. Etiquette gives bonuses among the nobility. Streetwise gives bonuses among criminals. And sometimes the players go, look, let's split up, do our gather informations, and then get back together and see what we've learned. But I don't know what you folks do. You can do anything. It's a game.
Yeah, do we see any inn or tavern?
There are several inns. The Black Sail is the one that's in the most popular one on the south side. The Blue Roof over here at number 9, that place is called the Three Spears. It is the most expensive inn in the city.
Which is the more cheaper one? Because they obviously have more information.
That would be the Heedless Woman, where you can just go ahead and get like a piece of the floor and sleep near sawdust.
Can I sleep at the church?
But you could, if you are indeed clergy, you can always claim charity at the church. Now, the church, since there's a lot of refugees, I mean, there's a lot of people packed in here. But yeah, you can also claim that. I mean, they can give you a cell. That's what they do as the church.
Yeah, if I could do that, can I possibly convince the clergy to allow my friends to stay the night?
Well, we have so many refugees and so many people in want. What skills do you have useful in convincing them that these people, need it?
Oh, well, I'm very good at negotiation. I might be able to convince them that they won't take up too much room, and it would allow us to save our money so that we can use that money.
You'll have to be good at negotiation, because I'm going to need 2 successes, because the place is so full, and your 3 adventurers, they all look hale and hearty, whereas we've got 6 people coughing up lungs.
Can I aid in this?
Say something inspirational, and yes.
Oh, are we around him, by the way?
Yes, you've all rendezvoused at the church. It's just in time for 6 o'clock mass.
Listen, there's a lot of sick people here. I'm very strong. I can lift them in. I can carry them further in, so people can aid them further.
I'm also skilled in helping people, healing them. I've got the doctor skill. If I could be of any assistance, I could.
There's no roll required. Oh wow, you're going to help us with sick people. Come right on in.
There we go.
Sweet.
I'll help.
This rolls from you folks to help sick people.
That's fine. I'll do that.
Can I try to roll again?
Reverend Mahoney, we need your help over here. This pile of rocks needs to be moved to the other side.
I can help this time. Give me another chance. I've had time to rest.
What do we roll for this?
What do we roll for the doctor thing?
Academics is the doctoring skill, and if you actually have doctor, you actually get to roll a bonus D12 to it. So it's mind, academics, and doctor. If you don't have any, you just roll mind if you don't have anything.
Oh, great.
But remember the rule about botching. If you roll all ones, you've critically failed. So if you're only rolling
it's only a 25% chance.
Yeah, there you go.
No whammy. Ooh.
No whammies, but you didn't.
Congratulations!
Wow, I whammied all 3 of them.
Well, no, you didn't whammy them. You just didn't succeed.
Can I try again, please?
Now,
wow.
Let's introduce another rule called the personality rule. Jason, your character sheet should have a gift on it called personality. Did you pick up personality for your character?
Oh, Jesus, yeah, I picked a personality. Where was it?
What is your personality?
I don't have it on my sheet. Hang on, I know what it is. It's damn it. Which one was it? It was like number. I remember the number. It was like 14 or something. Fuck. I'm
you
sorry.
randomly rolled for it. Very
yeah,
good.
I rolled for everything. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. Most of the time, people aren't big fans of the random rollings.
You know, what? Oh, God damn it! Where is it? Where's personality in the book?
Should be like the first or second line on the character sheet.
I'm obsequious.
Obsequious. Excellent.
I am. Oh, damn it, where are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm kind.
Ah,
Yay.
well, I would think kind would be appropriate. So when you whammy on a roll like this, once a day your character can, if it's related to their personality, tap a gift. You can exhaust your personality. So basically you check off the box next to personality mark that you used it for today, and I'll let you claim a bonus D12. That means you look at this roll and go, oh man, I really wanted to help these people. Well, my personality is kind. A kind person like me could do it. That lets Jason roll an extra D12.
Well, these people are helpless. Bye.
Okay, I'm out of ideas.
Why are these the hardest people ever to help? Can I try to help them again?
Here's my other
I think they're
question.
decapitated.
The other point I could bring up is that if you had doctoring or medicine as a favorite use of academics, you could re-roll that 1.
Now, that is also true. The favored use rule says that if you have spent any marks on a skill at all, you can decide that you have a specialty in it called a favorite use for it. Now, academics applies to things like law, history, geography, but it can also apply to medicine. LordKaT can now decide that medicine is his favorite use of academics, and he would write medicine in at no cost on the little blank there for favorite use. This allows him to re-roll 1 1 on any roll, so he could re-roll that D12 that came up a 1. This is another thing that's basically insurance of failing everything. So he could go ahead and write in medicine and then re-roll that D12.
I just wrote in medicine. Yes!
Yay.
There we go! So as you can see here, there's lots of little assurances that if this is something you're good at, something related to your personality, or something related to like your forte, the thing you do the most, there's lots of little assurances you'll succeed. Will you roll really high? Probably not. But at least you can not suck.
See? I didn't kill that one guy!
Well, you probably got a lot of blood and pus and other like lice on you and all kinds of fun stuff here in the Middle Ages. These people are desperate and are living in poverty. Many of them will say that they're afraid to leave the city because they won't be let back in. A lot of them are afraid of this bandit. They say the bandit controls the power of hellfire and burns everyone with the power from beyond hell. And like many of these people are like really, really worried. And not to mention there's just sick and desperate people with the consumption, people with the pox. You guys meet the lowest dregs of society. Most of them don't seem to know anything about the bandits. Most of them just seem desperate. Actually, none of them seem to know anything about the bandits. Never mind. They all seem desperate people, but they're happy to be helped.
Now, I'm assuming it's going to be nighttime then, and I'm not really going to have time to do any research,
also,
right?
one thing to remember about your characters, though, what's your cycle, though? Are you
I'm day cycle, yeah.
Oh, your day cycle? Okay. Yeah, I think the goats and the cows are day. But if you're twilight or night, some people actually work better at night, so...
I'm a night person.
Me as well.
And there's the sleep penalties don't kick in for 24 hours or so. It's only if you miss one of your cycles, like if you get to your second day cycle. Actually, it's your third day cycle if there's any penalties. So, all right. Well, the hours. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, if that's the case, I'd actually like to spend the night seeing if I can't do any research at the with the local with local law enforcement. I'm pretty sure they keep some sort of maybe like blotter or something where I can maybe find a pattern to where this guy is doing stuff.
They sort of do, and one thing I have to remind people about is because it's a furry game and you've got day creatures and night creatures, the city is actually open 24 hours a day. It does not shut down at night. It's just all the day creatures disappear and all the night creatures come out. So there's always something going on.
Okay.
So, all right. Well, you would actually what passes for the police are basically the town watch, and the barracks for that is near the police station. Let's see where the barracks. Number 13 on the map there is actually where the police hang out.
13 on the map there.
It's south of where you.
Oh, there it is.
All right. That's what Jason wants to do. What's everybody else want to do for the next 3 hours or so?
Is there any sort of city hall?
Yeah, they were just the palace is the city hall.
I want to actually return there on my own.
Okay.
Oh, I can move.
I'm not sure what you'll do at the palace. They usually don't let people in.
Freaking! I can't.
I say usually because there's ways around that.
If possible, I would like to assist Goodwill with meeting up with the local guard and see if they have any information that we can use.
I strongly doubt Goodwill could evade you with your high bounty hunter skills, so he can't really stop you.
No, please don't.
And so does Mahoney want to try another hand at helping give charity, or does he want
Yes. I want to try to help people again.
You accidentally decapitate someone.
Okay. All right, well, first I'm going to move on to Cyrus. And Cyrus, the palace is usually closed to random unblooded people. Like, you guys aren't nobility and you're not rich. They just don't usually let anyone in. You're welcome to talk to the gate guards as much as you want, or do you have some cunning plan to get inside the palace?
I didn't think this one through.
I didn't think this one through. I just walked
Well,
up
there's
the
also
palace.
people that you can always talk to the gate guards. They might know something.
Okay. Hello, guards.
Oh, hey. The two of them, they're both foxes, and they are dressed much more richly than the guys at the front gate. You notice that they have guns on them. They actually, Arclight, you actually have metal on, right? You got knight trappings. All right. Well, they treat you seriously because you got bling.
I'm here about the bounty on Tasso.
They snort with derision and go, "What about him? We don't know anything."
I want to know how long he's been doing all these things.
How
the
long?
murder and burglary.
The first fox turns to the other one and says, "What would you say? 3, 4 days? Oh no, at least 5. Normally, the king himself couldn't be bothered with bandits like that, but apparently this Tasso person isn't just singling out rich people. He's actually going after those blue bloods." "Yeah," says the other guy. "I heard that they say that he made one explode and another one spontaneously combust. Anytime the guys come back from searching along the roads, all they find are badly burned corpses. Ugh, I saw him bring one back. I still see it in my nightmares."
Exploded corpses.
Oh, like bits and pieces all over the place. Arclight, do you have any skills at talking to people and getting straight answers out of them?
Yeah, negotiation. That's it.
Well, actually, negotiation is when you actually want something from them. These guys are giving it freely. I'm thinking either gossip or inquiry are the useful skills for this.
Yeah, I don't have that, really.
Okay. Sometimes people in the game don't always tell the truth, but that's because they don't know anything, so they have lots of wild speculation and rumors. Bounty hunters are skilled seeing through that, but you can still chat with the guys if you want to.
So has anyone actually seen Tasso?
The guys look at each other and go, I'm not really sure. We did have that one eyewitness report that said he had eyes that glowed like holes and fur as white as the grave. That's really much the only thing we have to go for, that we have on him.
And this one this one eyewitness. Who is he?
Yeah. Who is the witness? I don't know. We're pretty sure the magistrate knows. Oh yeah, the magistrate knows everything. They nod to each other.
And where may I find the magistrate?
Oh, he's in here.
May I see him, please?
They kind of look at each other going, I don't know. I mean, if we bother the magistrate with every random guy just looking for the bounty, we could get in serious trouble and lose our cushy jobs. I mean, look, I got this gun. Chicks dig it when you have a gun.
Well, if you wish the city to be rid of a plague, you need someone to cure that plague. I am that man, or at least part of a team.
Wow,
if I
this
don't
guy...
have all the information about the man, I cannot find that man.
This guy talks a lot of sense, but we could lose our jobs. We're kind of on the fence about this, but I'm thinking this sounds like you want something from them. Now we're talking negotiation.
Sweet.
So, let's see. Now, see, I could go either way on this. Do you think you're outsmarting them or reasoning them with your mind, or do you think you're showing off your strong conviction with your will? What do you think?
No, she's not using his mind at all.
I'm not using my mind. I've only got D4 in mind.
Well, you look pretty stubborn, and this is emotional, so we're going to go with... Well, I'm one of those generous game masters, so let's go ahead and go with will and negotiation. And do you have anything else that you think applies to this?
Well, the night strappings make me look like a dude. Like body could work. Like
I'll let you use that on a tiebreaker.
Okay. Let me just...
That's
Bob,
another thing that's nice about the game. Now, do you have any marks at all in negotiation, or are you just leading on your career for that?
That is 2 marks in negotiation, and that's it.
Would you like to declare a favorite use, since I'm staring at a 1 right there?
Yes.
How about, I'm going to suggest negotiating with city officials. as a favorite use. So you could write that in. The first time you declare a favorite use, it's free. If you want to change it later, it costs experience points. That's how we get you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've declared that as a...
Then you may re-roll that d6 that rolled a 1.
No whammy.
Whammy!
Ah, man, you guys just aren't pulling. The only other thing you have to pull out is your personality. What's your personality?
Obsequious, so I can just suck up to them.
That's exactly what you're doing. Yeah, gate guard's working hard.
Throw a D12 at that pile.
Tap that and throw the d12 in there.
Pow!
Hey!
So,
Here I am trying to demo the game, and here you guys are rolling like ass in front of everybody.
Stop sucking, Arclight.
So I guess Cyrus just sits there and says, "You'll let me in, handsome." And they...
You big stud, you.
Well, he makes
That's
a
nice
good case.
gun you got there.
Oh, really? Yeah, it shoots really straight. I've got powder loaded in it. Just wad it right in there. All right. Well, he seems reasonable enough. He's, I guess he's a knight or something. They decide to unlock the gate and let you inside.
Thank you very much. And
Now, they show you to the magistrate's office, but you don't actually get in the magistrate's office. You get stuck in the front room by a short armadillo fellow, the same guy you saw earlier. He looks surprised to see that you have returned. And he says, "Hello, I'm Escudo, the assistant to the magistrate. When I speak, it is with his voice. I see you've returned. Have you caught the bandit already? It's only been a couple hours."
No, I just require more information on the bandit.
Huh. How did you get that? No, never mind. Let's see. More information. He looks at you funny. It's like, you're the... well, we gave the eyewitness report. Says he's a white-furred with red glowing eyes. He looks kind of nervously at you.
What more do you know about that?
There really isn't that much more to tell, he says, hemming and hawing as lie, doubt, and truth buttons appear to the right side of his head.
I think that if there's only one surviving eyewitness, that is an utmost importance.
He just looks at you. Where are your companions? Is this just for your own words? Or is it just for your own self?
We're gathering information also. This is on my own accord that I went to...
I am loath to say more, as the magistrate has ordered that it is a state secret. And if I were to tell one person, he might tell other people, and then it would get out. And it could be a great embarrassment to His Majesty, and then when it gets found out, it kind of rolls downhill to low civil servants like myself. And I don't want to lose this cushy job. So chick dig you when you have a pen in the ledger.
So would you rather a one-man pillage or a small embarrassment?
Do you swear to tell no other souls?
I swear, if this is important to my party, I may have to relay that information, but it's safe with us.
I don't know if we can trust them. You barely look trustworthy to me. He looks you up and down. You look trustworthy, right?
Yes.
You look obsequious to me. He does away with words. Well then, our intelligence leads us to believe that Tasso Bianco, his real name is Tasso Piancala. And I know people go, "Can you spell that?" It's like, look, just write down Tasso, Tasso. Let's see. Pino Colada. No, I can't pronounce it. I pronounced it once correctly. The Pinocolina family was a noble family that unfortunately could no longer be extended credit. The king has absorbed their fortunes in with his own. Dun, dun, dun. We believe this Tasso fellow has gone on a rampage of revenge against the king and all nobles for losing his estate, even though it was totally within our rights to, totally take his estate and sell it and take all the monies. I mean, totally, right?
Yeah,
well, what I've heard is that this man attacks anyone, royalty
or
poverty.
That's what the commoners believe, but our intelligence leads us to believe he only attacks nobles. He's on some sort of blood-crazed revenge, not motivated by money, but by revenge and by murder.
And how many nobles have been taken so far?
Well, he doesn't take any or ransom. See, if he was just ransoming them, that we could deal with. You know, we've got systems in place that when they kidnap our princes and princesses and move them to other castles, we just, you know, pay the ransom and get it done with. No, he's been murdering them, and he's been murdering them along the Western Road, which is one of our important diplomatic conduits between the Western nations. And yeah, he just burns them alive.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, sorry, I muted. Is there any other high priority target that we can guard in the shadows?
Well, the nobles are afraid to leave town. So I dare say that in the 2 days now that we've had lockdown, we don't think any of them will be leaving soon. I suppose if you could convince a noble to leave town and be public about it by flying colors, then I dare say you would be the next target, since there hasn't been any nobles in or out of the city for the last 2 days.
I also heard a small rumor that there's exploded corpses. Sounds quite magic.
Could be. I'm no wizard. I couldn't tell you. I mean, that's what the bodies came back and they were in pieces. I couldn't tell you if they were dismembered or exploded. And I can't let you interview our one eyewitness because the High King himself doesn't like to be disturbed.
Okay, I understand. That sounds like enough information to find this man.
I hope I can be of some help. Bring this murderer to justice. The king will be ever grateful to you.
I will, sir, and I bow and I leave.
All right. Meanwhile, zoom, somewhere else at the barracks. At the barracks, there are lots of there's not a lot of watchmen milling around. You'll see some guys doing some drills in the courtyard, but other than that, the town watchmen are out watching. So let's see. There's a bounty hunter here who wants to gain audience. So they send Lieutenant Wilgefortis, a muscular-looking skunk guy, comes out to talk to you. A lot of the town watchmen happen to be skunks for some reason. Says, so you guys are sellswords, huh?
Yeah,
Brave enough to actually get this fellow?
no, getting him will be the easy part once we know where we're supposed to go. That's where you come in. We suspect you folks might have, dealt with enough reports or information otherwise that you might have heard a little thing here or there about him, and information.
Well, I'm no road warden. I'm a town watchman. See those walls? I stay on this side of them. That's why I'm still alive after 10 years.
Oh, of course. That's a noble thing there. Do you have any contact with the men on the roads, the one who might have heard anything about this?
Well, the people say he's got some, I did help them bring in some of the bodies. People say it was a result of wizardry and that kind of stuff. But hey, wait a minute. Why am I talking to you, some random guy off the street?
Oh, look. Okay, well, we're all friends here. We're all trying to do the same goal. I'm just asking some questions, trying to help the greater good and all that good stuff,
I don't just talk to any random guy.
I'm going to show him the warrant, and I'll be like, "Sir, I assure you, we're just trying to help out."
Oh, you guys actually have a freaking warrant. Well, it's going to get him off the street. Let's see. I happen to know, being a town watchman, you have to learn a little bit about wizardry because you'll see the results of it. And while they say the bodies were exploded, they really looked a lot more dismembered to me. I think he's actually just burning the people alive the good old-fashioned way. Like, hey, Tony, you remember that time we soaked that one guy in pitch? Yeah, he just kept screaming and screaming, right? Good times.
Good times indeed.
Hey, listen, do you guys have any records of the recently deceased? Maybe we could see some sort of pattern with their, with their deaths. Since you guys don't deal explicitly with the roads.
Oh, we can totally show them to you. I guess if you guys have the warrant, you can read, right?
Oh, I could read.
Oh, well, come on this way.
I can read it. I can research. Hey, it's my specialty.
If you need to put some wax in your ears for the screams, we're just interrogating prisoners. It's
that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, it's the Middle Ages, Let's see. Of the records that they take him in to read, the handwriting is small and cribbed, and even worse than normal handwriting. And there's quite a few books because there's quite a few crimes, and they have them organized by date, not by importance. I will need a skill roll to go through old records. Jason, what skills do you have useful in reading books?
Literacy and research.
You actually have research. Excellent. Academics is the perfect skill, but research will let you do it in half the time and gives you a D12 bonus.
Can I assist with searching since I have searching as a trained skill?
Also, my skill is I also do have I have 3 marks in academics. So.
To assist with searching, you'd actually want to... Searching is like canvassing the crime scene. It's not actually reading the books.
Well, I mean, like trying to find a particular book for him, or him just kind of guiding me along to find particular books or the such.
All right. I will allow it. Skitch, I'd like you to roll your speed and searching dice, and if you roll a 4 or better, I will give Jason a bonus.
Okay. 10.
You got to be smart to be an explorer, guys. I don't understand why everyone's so surprised.
I got at
All
least 2 successes there.
It doesn't matter how many 4s or better you get in assist. It's always just a flat D8 bonus. The only way that gets modified is if you have a gift called Team Player, and nobody has that.
Nope.
Yep.
All right, extra D8. So mind academics, an extra D12 for research, and an extra D8 because you have this guy running back and forth getting these ledgers and books.
Mind academics, an extra what for research?
An extra 8-sided.
Extra 8-sided.
Oh, sorry. Extra 8. There's extra 12-sided.
12-sided. I thought so. Okay.
My
All right.
bad.
12-sided.
The gifts usually give you a flat D12.
Yeah.
If you do the math on it, you'll discover that for about the cost of 1 gift, you could have bought a D8 in the raw skills. The specialty bonuses are all D12.
So I got 3 successes there.
All right. Well, 1 success will let you find all 5 people who've been murdered. Tasso Bianco has only has killed 5 nobles of 5 different noble families, and he also any of their entourage that didn't run away were also murdered. All bodies were burned. 2 successes will let you see an exact timeline. All these murders were committed along the Western Road. And let's see, 3 successes will actually dig up an arrest warrant that was filed for a guy by the name of Tasso Piancala, which was filed about 2 months ago, like 60 days ago. And the name similarity of Tasso Piancala and Tasso Bianco, like, for some reason catches your eye.
That's interesting. All right, I guess I'm done here. I'll thank him graciously and head on out.
Hey, if you find him, let us know.
Hey, if I find him, I intend to collect the reward.
All right. Give him the thumb screws. We're rooting for you, says the guy. And then
I intend to bring him back alive. You guys will have a fun time with him, I guarantee it.
Excellent. Prepare the gibbets. It's been a long time. Too long, they say.
That sounds tasty. I'm going to leave now.
If the game is too dark, just let me know, guys.
No. No, you're not even close. You're not even close to the level of darkness we've reached.
I haven't exploded any eyeballs yet.
I'd say I'm able to go grab a small bite to eat at a nearby pub before resting for the night after all that. I don't know what makes me feel so hungry right now.
Now, I need to figure out where the Western Road is because we're on a peninsula with water to the west.
Yeah, and actually the Western Road is it's not the Western Gate is actually gate number 11, and the Western Road actually goes through Shantytown. I think they've the map maker didn't exactly draw it, but it goes through Shantytown. Number 5 is actually number 5 is actually the shipyards, which is also turned into a shantytown, and it's not drawn on the map, but there's a wooden palisade around it these days to keep people from running off with shipbuilding parts, because people would sneak in at night and steal stuff from the ships and just run off.
Also, if you think you're getting too dark, just remember, I had people puke on Kathleen just because.
That's right. I haven't gotten that dark yet, so we kind of we're highly influenced by Redwall and some of the other medieval fantasies. So, all right, so you can go get some of the food costs half a coin. Prices have been jacked up. It's actually going to cost you 3/4 of a coin to eat because there's so many people in the city. They've jacked up all the prices and profiteering. 1 dinar can split up into 12. 1 silver dinar, which is the standard coin, can split up into 12 copper orichalks. So you can split 1 dinar into 12 coppers, and they charge you 8 coppers for your food and drink. You guys go, that's outrageous!
I have a 10% discount on most items with haggling.
They'll sell it to. Then he gets it for 7. He orders slightly off the menu. We could go into great detail about how to haggle for prices and that kind of stuff, but we said in the rules, we just said, look, if they got haggling, they just get 10% off, and let's just get on with our lives.
Sounds good. All right, well, I'll just mark that off then.
Right, but I mean, it's the prices are, you immediately notice it's outrageous, and everybody's complaining, and like the bartender just goes, you don't like these prices, you can go outside. Maybe if you're lucky, you won't explode.
So it's 12 coins per dinar.
Yes.
Yeah, the conversion rate is 12 coppers for 1 silver.
Hey, I'm gonna go up to the cook. I'm gonna say, hey, listen, kind of pricey, but I was wondering, maybe if we brought in, say some fresh game for you, perhaps maybe we could get a little discount on that.
Well, let's see. I could use 18 cobbled tails. Sorry. Oh, MMO joke. Bring in food. I've got standard guys who bring in food for me. If I just let you bring in food, the Grocers Guild would have my tail.
Fair enough. All right. I'll just walk away then.
Bloody adventurers trying to nickel and dime me for everything. He goes back to stirring whatever mystery meat is in the pot.
God.
Say, what is this meat anyway if we're all animal people? Can't be bothered to look. No one I know.
And this stew is kind of crummy, but it's something at least.
The food is terrible too, I should add.
So who's in here anyway?
I'm with you.
No, I know, but where are we exactly, and who's in here?
I think Arclight will eventually.
No. I need to get reoriented. Where are we, and who's in here?
You guys would basically be at a tavern known as the Fox's Ears, which is, I'm moving you guys on the map over there. There's lots of random taverns throughout town, and there happens to be one not too far from the barracks. So.
How crowded is said tavern?
It's full. I mean, nobody wants to leave the city, and there's nowhere to get food but the taverns and inns. So this place is like body to body. And there's lots of people there, including like small children trying to pick pockets.
All right, well, there goes my idea of throwing him into the stew pot and then eating him.
Yeah.
Oh, Dre.
Oh, way too many witnesses. This place is just full of enough entities to choke an NVIDIA graphics card.
Right then, I'll grab a meal and then I'm gonna head back to the church and try to grab as much sleep as I can.
I get my whatever meat I've got and go back to the church.
Yeah, if you're herbivores or carnivores. Like I said, you
can
as much detail or as little detail as you want. You will eventually rendezvous with the church and get you provided excellent charity and they make space for you. It's not a lot. Like I said, the place is full of people and every 3 hours there's a sermon. But you managed to get what passes to be 6 hours of sleep. You may now recharge any gift that was labeled respite, which includes personality gifts.
Hooray.
Hooray!
The first rosy-fingered rays of dawn come over the side, and it is now dawn, which counts as twilight. Your heads are full of ideas and full of mischiefs. What will you do?
Well, I'm going to say I think we need to head to the West Road, and we need to start asking some guards around the West Road.
We gotta hit the roads and ask questions, and we rough some people up.
Yeah, you have to hit the road, ask some questions, and maybe, just maybe, these guys all seem to be nobles he's hitting, right?
Yeah.
I think maybe we can push Mr. Fancy Pants out there as a noble and us as his lackeys.
Yeah, I slap.
Follow us, Father. Be our lackey.
Father, nothing. You dumbass with your metal plate shit.
You're dressed like a knight. You just don't happen to be a knight.
Yeah.
Look, Cyrus. I don't know where you got that on me.
Walking tin can.
Maybe you found it off a body. I don't care. The point of the matter is, you look like someone important, not us. You. So you should walk out ahead. Be the bait or something.
Yeah, we can. You walk out ahead, and we'll be, I don't know, somewhere.
Well, if I get jumped and you're not there,
probably dead.
Okay.
If I may interject, I'm guessing none of you have stealth, right?
Yeah.
All right, just asking.
But
Here's the plan. Here's the plan. You'll walk out, and we'll be behind you. We'll be your servants.
Seems like a
not totally unheard of. To convince yourselves as servants, you guys could get large bags and fill them with rocks. I don't know.
See? We can get large bags and fill them with rocks, guys. We can be carrying his crap around. It's gonna suck for us, sure, but hey,
robbers are more likely to attack you if you look like you have stuff.
But worst comes to worst, there, guy. You get blown up, and we have a bunch of rocks we can throw at him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the sound of
everyone wins. This is a great plan.
Look, it's just a minor explosion. You'll be fine.
I'll help you out, laddie. Don't worry about it.
Well, as long as
you'll be here.
How are you going to carry a sack full of rocks? You can't even hold your hand steady.
He's practically a sack.
Well, if you're pretending that he's some sort of noble, well, perhaps I'm his spiritual advisor.
Perhaps you are his spiritual advisor. This actually works out really well.
I was going to say he's a sack of rocks with legs, but hey, that works even better.
Oh, that's a very mean thing to say.
That really was a very mean thing to say. Keep your mouth quiet. All right, we need to go find a sack. We need to go rock collecting, and then we need to head out. Oh, did I notice, by the way, during the research, the time of deaths?
It was all during the day.
All during the day.
Which is kind of curious. It was either during the day or dusk.
All right, I say we go out. We get a couple of sacks. We get filled with rocks, and I say sometime maybe during the afternoon you'll lead us out of town, out of the west gate, and the spiritual advisor will be singing hymns to you or something.
He is very spiritual.
And he is an advisor.
All right.
I
Well,
don't think very advisory, but let's pretend.
Well, I can advise you just fine, laddie.
well, finding rocks and garbage is easy. Finding sacks, not so much, because you have to get a good burlap sack and there's ridiculous markup. If only you had someone with haggling.
Gee.
I
Wonder
can
who.
negotiate.
I can haggle and negotiate.
Right. So you find some guy who
Burlap sacks? Gee, we could go to a port for that.
But the
right.
port
Well,
is where the
actually,
murders are
barrels
happening.
are the most common thing to carry stuff in. But,
Well,
but anyway, yeah, you'll eventually find someone who will willing to sell you sacks at only a slight markup of 3 coppers a bag, so that's 6 coppers total. He'd mark it
Okay,
up even
I'll pay
more,
for
but
it.
the mercenary talks him down. You call that a sack?
Let's
Yeah, you
see here.
called this a sack?
What? It's only got a few holes. It's a Swiss sack.
A few holes. There's a hole at the top and a hole at the bottom. This is a tube.
It's a
I want
Swiss
a
Army.
sack.
I should also note
It's
that
a tube sack. You ever heard of one?
I have both a large and a small sack stowed away in my backpack already.
Oh, there you go.
So we can at least use one of the large ones, and I
The large as a bounty hunter, the large sack is like body sized. You can put somebody in it.
yeah, and an ounce of rope, and and all my weapons. I have let's see, I have a mace slung on my side, but the rest of my equipment for the most part is stowed away in a backpack, so it doesn't look like I have much on me.
Roger that, but you look like you have a mace. Okay.
Yes.
All right, so you get the stuff out and make yourselves look like you're loaded up. Everyone is now burdened, Arcolite himself is in his regular gear, and the priest isn't carrying anything. But LordKaT and Skitch will be burdened. As long as you're carrying these bags, your dodge dice are capped out at a D8, and your movement drops. Now, as a free action, you can just drop the sacks.
Oh, that's what I plan on doing as soon as possible.
So, I mean, I just, that part is pretty easy. But I mean, you guys look like you're porters for a rich guy, which lends some credence to it. Do you have anything else to make Arcolite look like a noble? I mean, sure, he looks rich, but anything else you want to try to make him look like? Right now, his shield doesn't have any devices on it, or does he have a shield? I forget.
There's a
Has
metal
anybody
shield.
got a tiara?
Okay. Well, you don't have anyone carrying a pennant or a cape. You don't have an announcer. You're not wearing a coat of. You don't actually have a coat of arms because you're not actually a noble.
hey, Father, I have a question for you. Priestly guy. Do you think maybe the church could donate to capturing a murderous vandal out on the edges of town? Perhaps some sort of religious icon he could be wearing.
I have a religious icon.
You have one, but can he have one?
It would consist of now. This is a cunning plan, I know, but Rollo could hand his religious icon to
Yeah,
Arcolite.
I have vestments, so I mean, it's very obvious
Oh, all right. Well, you can do that too.
that I'm a holy person, and I'll just hand my holy symbol over. Be very careful with it, laddie. It's precious to me.
Okay.
Well, that'll make him look a little bit more noble. I wonder.
The skill for passing yourself off as noble when you're not is, of course, deceit.
Yeah.
And will to have balls of steel.
Oh, I've only got D6.
Well, I can assist you at will, because I'll be very convincing.
You are a very convincing man.
Anybody actually have deceit?
Nope.
No.
I don't.
No.
Wow, an honest party.
I was considering taking it, but I was like, how often is the father going to have to lie?
You'd be surprised.
You'd be
Did you kill that boy? No.
No. Did you touch that little boy? No. No.
Yes? Oh, wait!
No.
Okay, wait, I have to pull the chat room. Okay, who had 85 minutes for the first priest molestation joke? Who had it?
85 minutes.
Hey.
Well, look at that. 85 minutes.
All right, now, let's see. How do I switch maps in this?
Right-hand side, go to
Top
select
right,
map.
Select map.
Now,
Go
if
select
I
the map.
switch the map, does it become enabled, or do I have to make a player visible?
Yeah, no, what you do is you go to Tools, and then you go Enforce Players to Current Map.
Roger that. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and switch the map and make sure everybody is still hidden. All right, so in order to travel along... Now, how do I know if somebody's hidden or not?
What do you mean hidden?
Like I thought I can declare NPCs in the map to be hidden until... Ah, there we go.
What map are you on?
I'm on a road map. No, it's okay. All the NPCs... I'm not using Fog of War, but I have some of the NPCs marked as hidden.
Okay, all right.
So I was just double checking to make sure it works. All right, so enforce the current map. That's under tools, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, not quite ready yet, but all right. So you've got some information. You know to head out on the West Road, and you can actually try to time it right to kind of show up. Traveling along the road carrying a heavy load and walking for long periods of time uses the skill Endurance.
Hooray! I've got 3 marks in that.
Right. You guys are Goats Explorer. So I'm going to go ahead and need a roll from the players of... now, before you roll now, we're going to roll Body and Endurance. If you're from a species that has... hiking as a gift, you get an extra D12 for any endurance check made to walk. And anyone who's carrying a heavy load, that's 2 of you are burdened, none of your dice can be larger than an 8-sided die. If it is a 10 or a 12-sided die, it is limited to 8-sided because of your encumbrance. That is the limit rule.
Alright, I'm ready for my roll.
We all have to make this.
You have to roll a 4 or better.
Yay!
Yay!
The only person who has failed is Skitch. So, Skitch, your character is like, his joints are aching, he's tired. He will be, in game terms, what is called fatigued. Fatigued is a minor debuff that says that if you were sent reeling for any reason, you also fall down.
I'm going to say, hey, Liam, what is your character's name again? I'm sorry.
Cyrus.
Cyrus, listen, this guy here, he's having a hard time. I think you need to, along the way, you need to berate him just a little bit. No, don't go overboard or anything, but, make it known that you're not pleased with his lack of effort on his part.
I can do that, as I smile. Right. Come on, man. We need you to bloody walk.
Boy, you don't need to be so hard on him, boy. Be harder on him, boy.
Be harder on him, boy.
All right, I'm going to suggest that, that sounds like a bunch of people assisting. So, LordKaT and Rollo, I will need mind and deceit rolls, and then Arclight, I will need a roll from you of will and deceit, because you're just lying to the guy.
All right, well, I have no deceit, so D6, and I failed.
Oh, nobody!
Oh, God!
You guys are such idiots.
You're terrible at this game.
Look, you are not going to be happy when you need me to do something. My joints are all sore. So just back off, guys.
Wow. All right. Hilarious. All right. Now I'm guessing the map has suddenly turned green.
Yep.
It's still loading on my end.
It's just loading up, yeah.
Okay. When the map loads, I would like you to place your tokens somewhere along the southern edge of the road, please. I didn't have time to. I didn't have time to turn the map, so you guys are actually on the southern side of this map.
Well, what I could do then is I could just copy all of the. I just copy the.
No, just put them on the southern side. I got so much on this map.
I know. I'm saying I could copy the icons from the other road, from the other map, and I could put them down on the southern end of the map.
Oh, okay. Well,
like that.
There we go. Perfect. All right. Now I'm guessing you have Arclight in front. So you try to make a kind of wow, that's hilarious. I gotta rearrange the bad guys based on how badly you guys just rolled.
Oh. Hi! It's not like you're pretending to be someone you're not!
No, I'm very noble. Hi, toy toy toy. Where's your silly laugh, man?
God, I can't believe we service these idiots.
Cyrus, you're such a moron.
Hey!
Okay,
no,
wait. Which one is Skitch? Skitch is Corval.
Yeah, Corval, David.
Alright, I'm gonna make a little note here that you are fatigued. So you should see like 2 exclamation points on him.
Yep.
Alright, I just have that as like a generic status for stuff I give. They only let you have 8. So, you are fatigued. If anything happens that sends you reeling, it will also...
Knock me prone.
Yeah, it will also knock you down.
Damn it, I can't run then.
Alright. Now, As you round the bend, I used autumn for the trees there. I mean, you're actually in a more thickly wooded forest. But this road that you see here has big piles of dirt on either side of it. That's because in the Middle Ages, when roads get too pitted from too much traffic, they would just dig them out and pile the dirt by the sides of the road.
Okay.
So you guys are walking up on this, and this place just screams bad news. I mean, it just really does. And you guys...
I get a bad feeling from this.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have a bad feeling about this even before you get in there. And when you get to this point here...
Oh no, the soil!
I believe you can see 3 figures north of you on the road.
Yes.
Yes.
Good. It's not always marked up. One of them is a short, obnoxious rat guy with a big, toothy grin on his face, and he is carrying a pistol.
Oh, shit.
Behind him is a weasel-looking weasel guy wearing a mask, and he is carrying 2 short swords. And to their right, you also notice that the rat guy basically brought another rat guy, and that guy is armed with a crossbow. All right, and when you come around the bend and see these guys here in the dirt, the rat guy just points his pistol at you guys and says, "That's far enough!
Oh,
Who
great.
sent you losers?" he says.
I'm setting down my bag as he's talking.
Right.
Oi.
Yeah.
No
I'm
one
going to put the
sent
bag down
us.
as well.
No one sent you? You guys don't look, really? Well, if you're supposed to be noblemen,
Laughing. That's not good.
if you're supposed to be noblemen, what colors do you serve?
I left them at home.
Oi.
No! You dumb piece of shit!
He's got D4 in mind, he's
The
stupid.
weasel guy says, "Look, they've got loot and they're loaded. You know, forget the nobleman nonsense. We need money. I say we take him."
Oi. So then, if you'd be looking for nobles, you'd be working with Tasso then.
Crap. Let's just kill them. Kill them all.
Wait, hold on. There's no reason to kill us. We can work together.
All right, strip naked, leave all your valuables.
Not what I had in mind.
Okay, you come over here, in range of my sword, and I'll strip.
The time for negotiation has ended. We're going to start a fight.
No! We're gonna start a fight first!
All right, so you guys you guys basically drop and start gearing up. All right, so I'm going to assume like you guys just going to look at each other and these guys yell at each other for a little bit. This is going to go ahead and start a fight. So we've gone ahead and started a fight. We will now need to roll, see how ready you guys are for a fight. I know players always say, "I withdraw all my weapons and kill them." We need you to roll some initiative to see how ready you are. I would like all the players to roll their speed dice and mind dice. Since you're both like facing off against each other, I just need 4s or better. It's a neutral situation where you knew there was going to be a fight.
Boom.
Okay. So first, all right, Jason, you have 1 4 or better. You may take 1 ready action before the fight starts. You may equip weapons. What do you want to equip?
I am going to equip my longbow.
Okay, twang. You have a longbow and it's loaded.
Okay.
Rollo.
By the way, do you want to set it to a grid?
Ironclaw's rules don't actually use a grid. And I'm going to show that off in a little bit when we use the movement rules. They're actually set up so all movement in the game is measured in a straight line. None of this 1-2-1 stuff.
Okay. I'm going to. Can I claim a use of my reckless personality to add a D12 to this initiative roll?
If you know, that would be appropriate. You won't get to use it for anything else. Go ahead and roll.
Yeah, but damn it.
Oh, damn, what is with you guys?
What is with these rolls?
These
All right,
rolls
so
are awful.
you have no successes at all, so you have no weapons out. So it's just no weapons ready.
I used my fist anyways. I was just trying to get a movement in before the round actually began.
That didn't work.
Didn't work.
Okay, what is which one is Rollo again? I'm having a hard time.
I'm Mahoney.
Sandra.
Oh, okay.
You got a.
All my Java doesn't screw up. It's doing Java stuff. Okay, so Mahoney has 1 success. You may ready 1 weapon.
I'm going to take out my staff. And,
All right, ready your staff. And I think it was everybody except...
Yeah, Cyrus got a 5.
Oh,
Yay.
right. So what is he getting out?
I am getting out my saber.
All right, saber. Swing!
Oh!
All right. I have rolled initiative for the bad guys. Let's see. These two bandits here. Actually, there we go. These bandits here only have one success apiece. So this guy has his swords ready and that guy's a gun ready. Yeah, I know they already said they already had weapons out, but we make them roll anyway so they don't fumble or something like that. It's not that hard to roll for better. Sorry, Skitch. This guy right here, Gian here, has actually rolled high enough that he has something called focus. So I'm going to put a little blue circle around him so you know that he has focus. He actually has a ready action. He not only has his crossbow out, but he actually has a ready action that he can interrupt anybody to shoot them with the crossbow. He has rolled that well on his initiative.
God damn it.
All right. Now, we will now divide the fight into two sides. You guys will be called the good guys, and I will call them the bad guys.
Wait, which side am I on?
Which one? Right? Can I be neutral party uninterested?
All right.
I want to be Switzerland.
The uninterested party will go first.
Oh.
Now, the standard rule in Ironclaw is you get 2 actions a turn. I don't care what they are, you get 2 actions. The only rule is you can't do the same action twice. So if you attack somebody, your other action has to be anything that is not an attack action.
So, like, loading my crossbow would be an action?
Loading a crossbow would be an action. It actually takes 2 actions to load a crossbow, too. So
not crossbow, longbow, yeah.
Loading your longbow is 1 action, and
okay.
yes, it would be. There's gifts you can get that speed all this kind of crazy stuff up, just like D&D, like rapid reload and all that kind of stuff.
All right.
But you guys don't have any of that. You could shoot somebody and then reload, or you could aim at someone. The standard actions in the game are to move towards someone, to aim at someone for an attack bonus, to attack someone, and to guard for a defensive bonus. There's lots of actions all listed in the book, but those are the main ones. Aiming, guarding, attacking, and moving.
Okay.
So, we will start. You guys can go in any order that you want. If you can't decide, I will choose the people closest to bad guys to go first.
I'm just gonna do a focus turn, so I'm gonna move my stride, which is 2, up closer.
You can also choose just to move your stride, like he's doing here, and do nothing. And just gain the focus. So now he can interrupt somebody if he gets a likely target. He only has fists, so it's not a big deal, but that's all he's going to do. He's just ready for trouble. You can choose to do nothing at all in your turn, and I'll give you a blue circle focus. When you have a blue circle like that, you can interrupt at any time.
All right, now, he's 12 away. Is that in range of the longbow? I didn't see.
Yes, it is. Short range of a longbow. Longbows have a medium range of about 36, and short range is 12. That's actually close enough to shoot him. So, you gonna shoot him?
Can I aim and shoot?
Yes, you can. However, you've declared that you will aim, and then you declare that you will attack. I, Gian, not wanting to be shot, will interrupt you. So I will go ahead and lose my focus. And I'm going to try and shoot you first.
Okay.
Okay. So I will roll. Now, you may defend yourself by dodging. That's the only defense you have that works. I have rolled 2 dice, and I have rolled a 5. You must now roll your speed dice and your dodge dice, and you must roll a 5 or better. You also may claim a bonus 8-sided die due to range, because you're out of near range. So you actually get a bonus 8-sided die to this.
Now, help me out here. I was trying to figure out the way to calculate dodge. How do you do that again?
It's your speed die. What's your speed die?
It's D6.
And do you have any skill in dodge?
No.
Then it's a D6.
Oh, okay. Oh, dodge skill. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like marks or anything like that. Do you get it from career or anything like that?
No, it's D6.
But
D6
you also get an extra
D8.
8-sided die due to range, because I'm out of point. I'm not at near range. I'm at short range, and everybody gets a D8 at short range. So there you go. All right. So you've rolled an 8, and I have rolled a 5. I've missed you.
Whee!
Of course, it wasn't due to dodging. It was the range die. So.
Oh, fine, I don't care.
I know. I mean, if that matters. I mean, my shot just goes wild. All right.
Screw that.
Now, that was my interrupt. My blue has gone away. You lived. You may now resolve your attack. You have aimed at me, which means you may claim a bonus 8-sided die to your attack. A ranged attack is your speed die. So what is your speed die?
That's my D6.
D6. Do you have any marks at all in ranged combat?
I got 3, so that's a D8.
A D8. And you've aimed for another D8.
Oh, I hope I murder you.
Now, I get a bonus for being at range, and I actually have the dodge skill. Oh. Sorry.
Invalid expression rolls.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. I forgot you don't have to put roll in front of it. All right, so my highest was an 8.
Dodge.
Now, LordKaT, You have marks and ranged combat. Is this crossbow your favorite crossbow in the whole world?
Absolutely.
You may reroll 1-1.
It's not a crossbow, it's a longbow.
Is this your favorite longbow in the whole world?
Yes, I made. It's a D12, right?
No, you reroll the 8-sided die to
Okay.
roll 1. It's a lot easier. But this is your favorite longbow. All right, so you shoot at him and miss. All right, so we have an exchange. He shoots at you, you shoot at him. Twang, twang. That was fun. All right.
Yay.
So we're now done with LordKaT. Who else wants to take a turn?
I will go.
All right.
That's I'll
That's
move
9.
up there.
Now,
And
before you move all the way over there, have you written down what your dash is and your stride?
Yeah, I have. Can I run up there?
That's really a sprint.
Yes, but for the edification of the people watching at home, can you tell me what your dash is and what your stride and sprint are?
Stride 1, sprint D8-5.
Now, what your dash means, you can move 5 paces, no questions asked. You could move 5, and then you can stride at the end of it. So you could move 5 in a straight line, and then 1 in a different straight line. You could also choose to sprint. If you sprint, you can declare a straight line, and then roll your sprint die to see how many paces you move, and then add or subtract your stride to that. So you could declare, I'm going to run at Gian there, roll an 8-sided die, and whenever you roll so many paces, you're going to move. And you can actually do both. They're separate actions. You could sprint towards them and then dash towards them, which is what I'm going to recommend for you.
So what was that, sorry?
So roll
I'm
D8.
going to recommend that first the stride is you have a random movement and a fixed movement. I'm going to recommend you do your random movement first. Roll your speed die.
Click 5.
Now you have rolled a 5, so you're going to move 5 paces directly towards the outlaw. Excellent. Now at the end of it, you may stride another 1. You may add 1 pace to it if you want to. Do you want to?
Just 1 second.
I thought you were a cheetah. Oh no, you're a panther.
Yeah,
No, I'm
I've
the
got,
cheetah.
I've got acrobat. Does that mean I get 2 strides?
Acrobat actually helps with the dash, not with the sprint. But
yeah.
it's up to you. You can add or subtract your stride from this movement. So if you want to go 1 extra pace or reduce 1. We have this random movement in there, so people, if a bunch of bad guys start running towards you, you can actually break up a formation. If you ever played a game like D&D, you notice all the goblins always move in total lockstep, and it's kind of freaky.
So
weird.
is that 1 action?
That was 1 action. Your next action could be to attack or dash towards someone if you really want to.
Well, that would be another action, so I will guard.
You can guard. I'm going to go ahead and change your status to guarding. That green triangle means you have a defensive bonus. Okay, when you get to there, dun 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 dun. What should I do? But look on the menu. Ha ha! I'm a clever bandit who's been hiding over here. Y'all can see him, right? Sometimes I work. So,
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah. All right.
Damn you, Durago! Damn you!
Of all you good guys, that guy right there is armed with a sword and a shield. So, but he hasn't gone yet because we're doing all the good guys. So who hasn't gone yet?
I haven't gone yet.
All right, do something.
I will. I can move 3 because that's what my dash is, right?
Right, you can add your stride to it so you can move 2, 3, or 4 if you want to. So.
Alright, so I'll go 3 and then I'll go an extra.
Yep.
4.
All movement in the game is in a straight line, which actually makes it really
And,
easy with the software.
If I can I try to spot so I can spot to see if anyone else, or search rather, to see if I can find anyone else hidden in the trees?
Actually, spotting is when you take in the rules, spotting is when you take a do-nothing turn. So actually, David can spot, and I already rolled. So
Okay, so I can't do that, then I'll just guard then, I guess.
you can just guard. That's a popular action. Walk towards people cautiously. All right, I will go ahead and change your state to guard.
By the way, do I get cover when I guard with my shield?
Yes, if you have a shield, you get cover. In fact, you always get cover with the shield.
Sweet.
The only time you don't claim cover from the shield is if you choose to counterattack. If you choose to counterattack, the shield doesn't help you. But if you choose to parry or dodge, you totally get it. All right, that is the end of bad guys. We will now do end of round maintenance. Nothing weird's happened to any of you guys. So we'll go ahead and do the bad guys. Phew, breath of fire. All right, this guy here, Gian, has unloaded his bow. He is going to reload his bow and guard. This rat guy here has a gun. Cyrus, you're armored up, right?
Yes.
I am going to shoot you with my gun. I'm going to aim and shoot at you.
So would that be like a block or a dodge?
That is going to be a dodge, but you may include your shield's cover dice with your dodge.
And guarding is an additional D8.
Guarding
it's
is
a
an additional
D12.
D8 unless you have the gift of veteran, where it's
Veteran,
additional D12.
So it's a
He gets to
D12.
roll. So he will roll his speed dice, his dodge dice, an extra 8-sided die for his metal shield, and an extra D12 for his guarding. First, I will roll a 10-sided die to see if my gun malfunctions, as this is the Middle Ages. My gun works. I would have had to have rolled a 1 for my gun not to work. I will now shoot you.
Pew pew.
My
7,
highest
nice.
is a 7.
I will try and dodge. 7 is... Oh, 8.
Yep.
7 and 8, yep.
Bang! There is a loud gunshot. You hear loud squawking noises from weird dinosaurs in the woods as that gunshot goes off. Everyone hears it for miles, and you are missed! The rat curses. My gun only has 1 shot. It takes 10 rounds to reload this stupid thing. All right. Oh, I'm still in measuring mode. Okay. The weasel with 2 2 swords will move 4 paces to here, and they will stride 1 pace to here. That is still not within striking range, so I am going to guard. This guy, however, will run up and attack. The guarding bonus is still in effect as long as you are still alive.
So,
That guy
so I
runs
just
up
roll
and attacks
the
you.
same
Now,
dodge?
you may choose to counter his attack or dodge his attack. Or
think my
parry
best-
his attack. Those are the 3 defenses. Parry is the same as your attack dice, plus an extra D8 from your shield. Your counter dice is the same as your attack dice, and your dodge dice is your dodge dice. So I'm assuming you probably would rather counter this guy.
Yeah, counter that's... So what was the counter again, sorry?
It is your body dice and your melee combat dice.
So that's D10 plus D8 plus D8. Kablowy. Oh.
Now, I have rolled a 6, which is higher than your 5. You're fighting with a sword, right?
Saber.
Saber. Is it your favorite saber in the whole world?
It's my favorite saber ever.
Would you like to re-roll that 1? Let's see if you guys can
Yes.
actually pull off a roll for a change.
Click. Oh.
Ah! Alright. Now, I have hit you because my highest is a 6 and your highest is a 5. So I have hit you. I also rolled 2 6s that are higher than yours, so I've scored a critical hit. This means I will do, for every 6 I have for every die I have that beats yours, I score 1 point of damage. So I have a 6 and a 6. So that's 2 points of damage.
Norman, check Skype for a second.
Oh, yeah. Crud. Sorry, I feel bad when Skype because I never know.
No, it's cool. I just
It tells me which window. Yeah, we can keep going.
for about that time frame or a little longer.
Sure.
All right, cool.
I have this. You saw how big this file was, right?
Yeah, no. I'm just saying.
I'm good. All right. So anyway, that guy runs up and he scores 2 points of damage. His weapon is a damage bonus of +2 because it is a nicely sized weapon. So he scores 4 points of damage against poor Cyrus here. Cyrus must now attempt to soak the damage. Now he has a body die he can use to soak. What is Cyrus's body die?
10.
D10.
So he gets to roll D10. Does
So
Cyrus have
D10
the
plus
gift of-
D6.
He has the gift of
Is that-
resolve, right?
Yeah.
So he
So-
gets to throw his will die in there as well. So he gets a body die and a will die. And what's his armor?
D10.
Right. So you have 2 D10s and a D6. 4s or better.
All 3 of
Ooh,
them
all 3.
for success.
Nice.
I had scored 4 points of damage. You soaked 3 of them, which takes you down to 1 point of damage. 1 point of damage is the hurt condition. I will now put a blood spot on poor Cyrus here. Cyrus is now hurt. Future attacks get him +1 damage against Cyrus. Also, Cyrus failed to defend against an attack. He is now reeling. I'm going to flip him upside down. Ah! Oh, no, wait. I said upside down. There we go.
Upside down.
There we go.
There you go.
All right. Now that he's been told that's the way I ran out of states for a while. He is now reeling. Other opponents may claim an extra 8-sided die to hit him, and he may no longer counter. He may only parry or dodge. He's no longer a death dealer until his next turn. So that guy runs out there and goes, "Oh no!" and stabs him, and laughs gleefully with his yellow teeth as Cyrus is vulnerable.
Oh.
It's okay. I can stitch you up, I'm a doctor.
Oh.
Let's see. Oh man, sorry I'm taking so long with this. I will now do things with people you can't even see.
I don't like those people. Tell them to go away.
They're jerks.
They are really jerks.
Old jerks.
Oh my god, it's an ambush! I was never expecting that.
What? No!
What?
As you can see from here, and on top of the hills, 4 bandits scramble up to the top of the hills and guard. Well, actually 3 bandits and 1 outlaw. The Abramo up here, who's labeled outlaw, he has a crossbow. Anybody labeled bandit has a shield and a sword.
Okay.
Oh no!
And let's see, and you can see all 4 of those guys, right? I properly marked them visible.
Yep.
All right, that is the end of the bad guys. End of round maintenance. Dots, nothing weird. Okay. End of bad guys. Rise of good guys. Now, poor Cyrus here is reeling and hurt. He can be rallied by his allies by using the will dice and leadership dice, and on successes, we'll go ahead and remove reeling. If you are a healer practiced in white magic, you can actually rally someone to remove hurt, but only magic healers can do that. If only you had a magical healer.
Wait a minute! I believe we do have a magical healer!
No, we don't. Let's go home.
Oh.
He's within 4 paces, so there's no range penalty. So if Mahoney wants to go ahead and take a rally action, he may attempt to rally poor Cyrus. He will roll his will dice and leadership dice and count 4s or better.
Alright.
Now, just as a reminder, anyone can rally anyone else, but only white magic healers can actually cure injuries by doing it.
Hey, look at that!
Ooh,
You
2
have
successes.
scored 2 successes. You may claim 2 boons. Well, you only have 2 things to do to him. You can remove the reeling, so I'm going to go ahead and... Why is that not working? Oh, because I'm not in token manipulation mode. There we go. So first I'm going to go ahead and remove the reeling, and
Whoop.
then you call upon the power of healing magic to remove the hurt. Since he's no longer reeling, he can counter into that kind of stuff. Normally, when you're reeling, you lose an action recovering from reeling. You have successfully healed him, Mahoney. You have a second action coming. Would you like to guard for a second round?
Yes!
All right,
I will
I'll
teach
leave
us
you
that.
guarding. Those were your 2 actions. That's why I say most logical order. Usually the healers go first. So Mahoney, says something inspirational to Cyrus over there.
Stop being such a stupid cunthead!
Those words somehow resonate within Cyrus' soul and spur him to greater action.
Cyrus is like, you're right! I should stop being such a stupid cunthead!
You're old.
I have, like, my entire life been a stupid cuthead, and now I realize my errors.
All right. Well, who's going next? Oh, and by the way, since David here rolled around in the next round with focus, he gets 3 actions because he
That's
hasn't bothered to interrupt anybody. So he actually can take 3 actions because they're all different.
I'm gonna go first.
Okay.
All right.
And I'm going to load my longbow.
Yes.
I am going to fire my longbow at this guy. No, this guy.
That guy?
That guy.
All right. Now, he is in a melee with someone else. If you tie on the attack roll, you will hit Cyrus, but you have a chance of hitting Cyrus by accident, but only if you tie.
Sorry, Cyrus.
Don't be a stupid cunthead.
Ooh, an 8.
Oh, it ain't.
Let's see. What am I? I'm a bandit, which means I have a shield, so I will use it.
Try that
it
again.
added those together. Well, if it added those together, the highest I possibly could have rolled was a 2.
2.
Oh.
So, you have hit me with a longbow. My highest is a 2. Your highest is a 4. Oh, sorry, your highest is an 8. In fact, you have 2 dice higher than me, so you've hit me. So that's 2 points of damage.
Woohoo!
Now,
You
you
have to
have a
absorb it.
longbow, which is a critical weapon. That means that you add half again as many successes rounded down. Every 2 full successes is a bonus of damage. So you scored 3 points of damage.
Oh, wow.
And the longbow is a bonus of +1, I believe.
I believe so, yes.
Yes, so that's 4 points of damage.
Damn.
I will now attempt to soak that damage.
Fail.
Oh, shit.
As you can see, I have soaked 3 points of the damage, but I'm still reeling, so that will flip me upside down.
And bloody. Well, not bloody, hit.
And I'm hurt. Yes.
Yeah, hurt.
There's hurt and injured, basically the same thing. While I'm hurt, all damage to the future is +1 damage.
Sweet.
All right, thunk. Success.
Well, I'm done.
Who else would like to go?
I'll go ahead and go. He's reeling, so I'm going to...
You get a bonus D8 to hit him.
Right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start off by dashing. My dash is 7, my stride is 2, so I can go up to 9. So I come up to here.
Yes, you can run right up to his face.
Right up to his face, so I'll take off focus from my state here. Because I've used my first action.
You get 3 actions. Are you going to aim?
I'm not going to aim. Can I claim to use tactics for this attack since I have someone nearby and
since he is threatened by that's how we have the bonus in this game. If someone's threatened by an ally, you may use your tactics dice as bonus attack dice. So I'm assuming you're going to punch him in guard.
I'm going to punch him and then guard. So I'm going to throw my brawling with tactics macro, then I'll add an extra D8 to the attack.
Yes, because I was shot by a longbowman.
Okay, so
Ouch.
I have a 9. Yeah, so my highest is a 9, and then there's a 6 there too.
I will attempt to block with my shield. The highest I have rolled is 5.
So I have 2 successes.
So as you can see, even though you have way more dice than me and rolled a 9 and have locked me out, it's still worth my while to roll to see if I can screen out those low dice there.
Right, and you did. I only have 2 successes out of all the ones I rolled.
So I'm assuming you're what, clawing me?
No, punching, just straight out. Just trying to
Okay,
attack with across the face.
punching me is 1, but it's critical, so you have 2 successes.
Mm-hmm. So that was a total of 4 damage.
That is a total of 4 points of damage. +1, because I am hurt, is 5 points of damage.
Jesus.
Well, the fact that you sent him reeling in the tactics dice really hurts his case.
Yay.
So, yeah, your mad cheetah monk runs up.
I just like dash and just smack him right in the face. So
I will attempt to soak. I will soak 3 points of that, which means you're down to 2 points, which means I am now also afraid. Ah! They're killing me! Now that I have that little yellow token on me and I'm afraid, I may no longer engage in attack actions until I can somehow get out of line of sight.
Now, what did you need to roll to soak up damage? I forget.
You roll your body dice
Right.
and your armor dice. If you have a gift in the game called Resolve, you also get to include your will dice.
Okay.
We are from fighting character classes, being bandits, so we get our will dice. That's why we have 3 dice.
Right.
And we're armed in leather armor. But as
And you
can
need
see,
to. What do you need to roll to soak up?
4s are better.
4s are better.
So
So you only absorb 2 then.
No, my second roll is a 3, a 4, and a 4.
yeah, so
So you only.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, you're right. I totally botched that.
He sucked 2. Yeah, so Chuck sucked 2 of 5, so he's down to what, 4?
You're injured.
Hit points.
So I'm also injured. I will now take +2.
Yay for paying attention!
Yeah. Now, by the way, the magical healer you have in your party can remove hurt, but he can't remove injured. So basically, I'm blooded. And, one more hit and I go down. Or one more good hit and I go down. So, yeah, I'm sorry. So as you can see, I have 2 tokens on me. So, yeah, I'm in a bad way. I'm probably going to flee the fight because I am so close to death, and I'd like to live.
Kill this fucker,
all right.
Cyrus.
We got one more guy. Who's not gone yet?
That's me.
Cyrus.
I've already guarded for my last action, so.
Right. Well, when a new turn starts, the guarding goes off unless you guard again. So I'm going to go ahead and take it off. You have 2 actions. You can either mess with this poor guy who's getting beaten up or attack one of the more lively combatants.
I'm going to stride over to do a spado.
That's 1 action to move there.
And then I do my attack.
All right. I
Nice.
will.
All 4.
I
Nice.
will counterattack with my blades,
Oh dear.
and I'm guarding, which gives me a defensive bonus. I have rolled a 6.
Which means
That's my
But you
highest.
never rolled
I've
anything higher than an 8.
so you don't counter.
Oh wait, what has he got? Oh, he's got an 8. Ah, I'm hit. Ah, curse you. I have been hit for 1 point of damage. You are
It's
fighting
a
with
damage
saber.
2. It says damage +2 crit.
Right, so you do +2, so the damage goes up from 1 to 3. You didn't critically hit, you didn't score 2 or more hits, so that's 3 points of damage. I must now soak that.
No, he won't.
Oh, by the way, Skitch has pointed this out. If you roll all 1s on this and you botch your soak, it's just an extra point of damage. Plus, that's how you instantly die. Really hard, but it happens. You did 3 points. I soaked 1. I am reeling. Hurts.
And afraid.
So you run up to me and I come at you with both swords. You run me through. Glurch! You can, the weasel squeals, and then spits blood, and you can see, his fur standing on end as he, is suddenly thrilled with fear. Ah! Is that all the good guys?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, end of good guys. Rise of bad guys. All right. Well, let's see. This, Durago here is going to recover from reeling. So, man, sorry I'm so slow at this. Recover from reeling. And his action is going to be to run away.
Bye.
There's no op attacks when people run away, so he just runs away.
I'm out of here. Fuck this.
This guy who guarded is going to go ahead and shoot Davin over here.
I like to see it try. I'm going to dodge with this.
I'm going to stop guarding. I'm going to aim instead. So I'm going to aim, and attack as my 2 actions.
Okay.
My aiming bonus is a D12 because I am from a fighting career and have veteran.
By the way, with aiming, can you only aim with range?
You can aim with melee attacks as well.
Sweet. I know what I'm going to do.
Okay, I've rolled a 9.
Ooh, that's a tough one. Okay. I'm adding in my extra die here because I'm guarding.
Right. Get to add an extra D12 to all defenses.
No, I do not. I do not dodge
So,
that
do you
shot.
have marks and dodge?
I did. I included those.
Would you like to declare your favorite use of dodging to be versus
Arrows?
Well, versus ranged is what you can pick.
Versus
And it
ranged,
doesn't apply
yeah.
to melee or magic.
Yeah, but the problem is if I roll a D8, it doesn't matter because I can't be at a 9. So
Just asking. All right, I have a 9, which beats your best, which is a 5, which means I have hit you. I shoot you with the crossbow for 2 points of damage. You
Okay.
may now roll your body and armor. And
I
if you have,
soak 2 damage.
okay. I hit you for 2. You soaked 2. All that happens, so that's you soaked everything. All that happens is you sent reeling.
Yep.
So basically, you got shot in the leg with an arrow. You pulled the arrow out, and you're like, "Fuck you!"
Yeah.
I'm kind of like off balance, so if someone else tries to attack me to get a bonus, and if they hit me, I'm knocked prone right now, which is the other.
Oh,
point,
and
so.
you're fatigued, which means you fall on your butt.
Right. So
You're so tired. So he actually falls on his butt because his muscles ache. Ha ha! I killed him, says the outlaw. Ha ha ha.
Son of a bitch. All right.
Let's see. We're still doing bad guys. Let's see. Okay. The rat is going to carefully put his gun away as his most valuable possession. And let's see. These guys up here. Oh, we got a priest to shoot at, and he's healing people. All right.
Hey! Fuck you!
We got nothing to live for. Both Marshall and Villatore here will both aim and shoot at the priest. How will you defend yourself, priest?
I am going to try to dodge. And if an arrow hits me, I will use my shell, hopefully, to block some of the damage.
All right. You may also claim an extra D8 because of the range that you're at.
I'm actually going to claim a few other things as well.
Because you're a pacifist, I believe.
Yes, I'm a pacifist, so I'm going
As
to
long
claim
as
an
you have
additional
never
plus
attacked,
12.
yeah, as long as you've never attacked anyone in this fight, you get an extra D12 to all your defenses. If you attack anyone, that goes away.
Yes, so I'll claim that as well.
First, Marshall fires upon you.
Pew.
And rolls like ass.
Alright.
Sadly, these guys have no marks at all, so they can't claim favored uses. They're relying solely on their career dice.
So what do I need to roll then?
You would roll your speed dice, your
Okay.
dodge dice, and an extra D12 from pacifism. I can't think of anything else you have that comes in your favor.
And a D8 with range.
Well, yeah, range.
Oh, and an extra D8 for the range.
What's my dodge? Is that just speed again?
If you don't have any marks in the dodge skill, then you have no dodge dice. It's just your speed.
Okay. All right. 10.
All right.
So fuck you.
You're missed. The second guy shoots at you.
Ooh, gotta get a
He's
6.
rolled much better.
And 1d.
12.
You again?
Nice.
Fucking
beat
ninja
all your
old
rolls.
man. What is this shit?
The armadillo just like dodges these arrows like it's nobody's business. Like,
Okay. Well, we're not archers, they say. This bandit over here
Perhaps you should leave.
is going to sprint down the hill. He rolls a 3, so he moves 3 paces, and then he strides 1 more for 4. That's his random movement. And then his dash is only 3, so he's going to dash 3 paces and then stride at the end for another 1. So here he is in base-to-base contact with goodwill. So he sprinted his 1 action and then dashed his 2nd action. He's out of movement, so he just runs up there
Okay.
with his sword and shield. Now that he's base-to-base with goodwill, if goodwill tries to shoot him, Frederico here can defend by countering.
Fair enough.
And let's see, this outlaw up here. Oh, wow, I'm a good archer. Let's see, you're down. I think I'm going to shoot Cyrus. I'm going to go ahead and, let's see, and go through these slow menus here. This guy here, Abramo, is going to go ahead and aim and shoot at Cyrus. Cyrus will roll his speed and dodge to defend, plus he gets an extra D8 from his shield. He does not get a range bonus, as this outlaw has a gift that actually lets him shoot at range without a penalty, because he is a proper shooting class, unlike the bandits.
Just 1 second.
So Cyrus will roll speed, dodge, and a D8.
8.
7! That's a miss. Twang. That was fun. Okay, end of bad guys. This bad guy here, Durago, ended his round out of line of sight of bad guys. I will remove his fear effect because he is out of line of sight.
okay.
Now, if I go first, can I use Rally then to get Davin off of being reeling?
That is true, you can. He still has to get up off of his ass unless he has the gift of acrobat.
I know.
Well, he didn't get knocked down. He just got...
Oh, no,
I'm really
he's
and
got
I'm
a bad
knocked down.
condition. He carried that load so badly that I put this exclamation point on. He
Oh,
became
okay.
fatigued from carrying the load because he didn't make the endurance check.
If I get him off of reeling, then he can at least move and probably attack on his turn still.
Yeah, I'll be able to
Sure.
because I can get up within 2 paces and make an attack. So
Because he's a really fast guy. So yeah, you can go ahead and rally him first. That's what you do as a healer. You rally people all day long.
9, 3, and a 1.
that's enough.
You may claim 1 boon, which is to, and the 1 boon I think you'll claim is rally. I'll mention what the different boons are can be a bit later. So you'll go ahead and flip him right side up, but he's still knocked on his butt. So
All right.
Oh, you stupid piece of shit! Get up!
I love this priest.
you have a second action. Are you going to guard again?
How much is the range of these bows?
The bows can hit 36 paces. You can shoot almost anybody on the map.
Okay.
But remember, as soon as you shoot, that's an attack. You will no longer be a pacifist.
I'm not trying to attack anybody, but I'm thinking if I can help other people.
So you just knock out the bow.
No, I was asking how long these guys have for range, so I was going to try to see if
these guys up here actually have crossbows. They could hit anybody on the map, 36 paces.
Okay.
But it takes 2 rounds to reload them, and they're not good shots. They're also armed with swords.
All right. Well, you know what? I've got what? I'm about in range to rally anybody should I need it. So, I'm
4
instead
paces is the range you want to be at. You can actually rally up to 12 paces, but then there's a penalty.
Yeah, I'll stay where I am. These guys
And guard?
suck. Yes.
All right, that's a lot what priests do. You're not. Some people build fighting priests. You're the standard healer type.
Yeah,
Okay,
I got it.
that was the healer. We got other guys to do. Who's next?
Can I go next?
Yeah, you go
Okay.
next.
All right, I'm going to get up, which allows me to move up to my pace away from where I was on the ground.
Normally, people can only move 1 pace when they stand up, but you're a cheetah who is a fast mover and can move 2 paces.
And then I'm going
Boing.
to jump up and then deck this guy right in the face.
I object to that.
Aw.
All right. I'm a double sword guy, but I can only parry when I'm reeling. You get an extra 8-sided die bonus to hit me.
Yep, alright, so, and since he's within someone else's threat range, I'm going to use tactics for this as well. So, ooh, wow, that's an awful set of rolls, but let's see if the extra D8 helps. 7. Oh, wow.
I'm still guarding, even though you get the extra D8 bonus, but I've only rolled a 6. The 7 gets in.
There's a 3, 2, and a 1 for each of your dice rolls, actually.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm reading the total. My highest is I'm sorry. I have rolled like ass. I have rolled a 3, which means you have to beat a 3.
I have
4.
4 successes.
Oh, God in Himmel. So you have 4 successes that beat it. This attack is a critical attack.
Right, so my question is, can I declare it as like being non-lethal so it doesn't kill him but just knocks him cold?
Technically, you were supposed to declare that before you attacked
Okay.
him, because there's a penalty. There's a penalty unless you have another gift in the game. Like we said, it's like, oh, this is getting old. But anyway, so 4 points of damage, plus another 2, because it's a critical attack,
Right.
which is 6, plus 1, which is a damage bonus, which is 7,
Yes.
plus another 1, because I already have a point of damage on me, is 8 points of damage. I have soaked all 3 of those.
Ah.
Which means I go down from 8 to 5.
5.
I am merely dead.
Jesus.
Okay. Well, if you can do 6 or more points of damage, they actually become what's called
Dying.
overkilled.
Overkilled.
Which would be a morale penalty for anybody who witnessed it. Now, by the way, I know as other game masters remove corpses. I'm just going to put a big X on him. He's bad footing now. He costs double movement to walk across. If he was overkilled, it would have removed him. He would have been jibbed.
You would have punched him so hard he would have exploded.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Or you punch him so hard his head just goes flying off like a Johnny Cage fatality.
It's very rare that happens. But yeah, you kill him, he goes down.
Right.
If you had overkilled him, these other guys would have suffered morale crises. But you didn't. All right, you did it.
And
that was your 2 actions.
Right, those are my 2 actions, so that's all I'm going to do for now.
Quick question. To take out my long spear, I would have to put my bow away.
Yes, be 1 action.
It's 1 action to switch weapons, or 2 actions?
It's 2 actions because you actually have to put it away, so you might as well just drop it, I think, and draw your long spear. Plus, also, don't forget, you are a goat. You are armed with horns.
I am armed with horns, aren't I?
When you attack with your horns, you roll your body dice, any brawling dice that you have, and your goat trait.
My goat trait, what is that?
That's your species.
Species trait.
Species trait.
I think you're good with that.
I think your species trait's actually one of your better ones.
Oh yeah, that's my D8.
Yeah.
Why aren't I using my horns? I'm going to hit it with my horns.
The only disadvantage with your horns is you can't counter with horns.
I'm not trying to counter with horns. I'm trying to hit the asshole that's standing in front of me.
You can just aim and hit him with your horns. They do it all the time. That's what they call it for a game.
All right, I will aim and hit him with my horns.
All right,
and that's.
I am armed with a sword. I will counterattack with the sword.
All right, so that's my body die. I'm sorry. I didn't even think about using my horns, so this is totally new to me.
I know. That's why I recommend. It's like, oh my, wait, I have horns.
I have horns.
Okay, so it's a body die of D6. It's
Right.
your species die, and if you have any brawling skill dice, you get to roll those too.
A species die. So that's my D. So actually, that's 2 D8s, isn't it? Because my body's a D8.
And you aimed, so you get an extra D8.
3 D8s. Huzzah! I'm gonna fucking ram you with a 5 is the highest one.
2 is my highest.
Woohoo!
Too bad you don't have any points in brawling. You cannot claim a favored use because you have no marks at all in brawling.
No marks in brawling.
Okay, so you hit me. Horns do 1 point of damage,
Mm-hmm.
plus
And-
another point. And automatically push me back 1 square. Bonk.
Bonk. Damage plus 1 impaling, if that means anything.
Oh, impaling. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Your horns are impaling.
Yeah.
That means if I don't retreat, you'll do bonus damage. I choose to retreat. I don't want to take extra damage.
Hey!
Now, because as part of any melee defense, because I retreated away from it, you can choose if you want to press or not. Do you want to go with me or stay where you are?
I'm gonna stay where I am.
That's what I thought.
I'm a range
So
bastard.
you just lean over and headbutt my ass. It was only 2 points of damage, but I only soaked 1 of it, so I actually wound up being hurt.
Hey.
So I'll put a little blood spot,
I did good.
and we'll flip him. All right. He staggers backwards. Ah! And you still have your bow out.
Why did you run at me? Ah!
He ran at a goat.
A goat.
That's what I was thinking. Have we done that? I don't think we've
me.
done Cyrus yet.
Cyrus
Okay,
has...
I'm going to do an acrobatic dash. Do
Yes, you can split up your dash and stride because you have acrobatics. So you nimbly leap around that guy. And okay, I'm guarding. I have nothing out, so my only defense would be to dodge.
Let me just get this out.
Oh no, wait, yeah, I put the gun away carefully, so I have nothing out. So what are you gonna do to me?
I am going to attack you.
All right, I get an extra 12-sided die to my defense because I am guarding. I dodge and thus live because I have a 10 and you have an 8.
Oh, fuck you.
Since I dodge, there's no counter. That I believe is the end of the good guys.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, rise of the bad guys. Ah, how dare you attack me, says Defeto here, the rat bandit. And he will draw his sword as one action, and as his other action, he is going to go ahead and stab the panther. How will you defend yourself, panther?
You should counter. No, that's not a good idea.
Oh, sorry.
You can counter.
It's not a good idea.
It's your so basically your 3 defenses are counter, parry, and dodge. Parry and dodge get the shield, counter doesn't. But counter
So
gets
counter is just,
is hitting him with your own sword, or your own saber.
what dice would that be again, sorry?
Same, it would be body and melee combat.
D10.
You're gonna botch and cut yourself in the foot.
Shut that. I will try and counter. King.
All right. I have rolled a 4
And I've rolled a 7.
and a
5.
5. You have 2 dice that have beat mine. You have scored 2 successes for +2 damage. You have a critical weapon. 2 successes means every 2 successes adds again, so you scored 3 points of damage. The bonus for your saber is 2, so you've scored 5 points of damage.
Woot.
Crud, I totally rolled that wrong.
D6 equals D6 plus
I
D6.
put an equal sign in there. This drives me crazy sometimes. And I did it again. What the hell's wrong with me?
Just
Just
the
do
individual
bracket.
D6s.
Yeah, bracket, number, bracket, bracket, number, bracket. Like, separate them so they're each one's an
Like-
individual thing.
Ah, there we go. Wow, 3, 3, 3. That's 3 failures because I needed 4 or better. I take the full 5 points of damage.
Ouch.
So I pull out my sword, attack the panther, and he cuts me down
Oh.
where I stand.
Fuck off!
It's pretty
Wow.
dead for messing with Cunthead.
With content. Such a nickname.
That's not his name. God.
No, I got a nickname for all of you. Cunthead, shithead, and dickhead.
It's like the priest when he's not in chapel. It's this foul-mouthed Irish, like, drunk.
Foul-mouthed Irish guy. I think I'm the only one here. Well, actually, Arclight may have seen it. Okay, so any Father Ted fans?
Yes.
Feck! Oh, as long as it's all done in good taste. All right. Wow, I gotta think about what I'm gonna do now because you just cut the boss or the leader down. All right. Oop, there we go. All right. Let's see. Well, we polecat bandits up here. We'll have to pull out our swords, and I guess we're gonna have to come down the hill.
It tumbled down the hill.
You know, we just saw you guys kill our guys. We're going to go ahead and draw our swords, and, you know, we're not in any hurry to, like, throw our lives away. Now, I'm an outlaw with a ranged weapon, so I want to get the crummy heck out of here. Because you guys have melee weapons that are just going to kill me. Oh, great. So I'm going to sprint 1 pace. Now I get to add my stride to that, so that's 2 paces. So I'll sprint 2 paces to here, and then I'm going to run 4 paces up the hill. All right. I'm an outlaw who can actually take a shot. I'm going to go ahead and reload my bow. And let's see. Both you guys are out, but David here is closer. I'm going to go ahead and shoot at David.
Go ahead.
You may defend yourself. I'm not going to aim. I'm just going to take the shot.
Aha!
Ah, you lucky bastard.
That would have been bad if I got hit by both of those.
You will hear some excited shouting coming from the other side of the dirt mound.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, these fuckers ever stop coming?
And that's the end of the bad guys. Both these guys are dead, so I'm not going to worry about them. End of bad guys, rise of good guys.
All right. Okay, let's see here. Which of these two little suckers should I take down? The one that's running away, the one that's good, the one that shoots good.
Can I just do one thing before everyone else takes a move?
Mm-hmm.
1 second. I will. Wait a second. Yep, and that's.
We do have intimidating in the game. It uses presence skill. So.
Yeah, this is what I'm going to do to intimidate them. I'm going to attack Defetto.
The guy is already dead?
Yeah. You're going to butcher his body?
Butcher his corpse? Oh, goddamn.
Wow, that's like...
I'm going to overkill him so they become afraid.
That's a decent idea.
Usually watching people defile corpses doesn't... wow, it's the first time it's ever come up, and I've run this game for years.
We are your new test cases.
Even if that was considered a viable option, they have to be within 4 paces, and these archer guys are 5, so it's not going to work.
You can drag the corpse up to them and then do it.
Hey, look at
Go up to them and do the same attack, just minus that last 3.
Right. Now, this guy is guarding, but and he has his sword out, so he's going to attempt to counterattack you.
Last was a 9, try it, bitch.
And he does get a defensive bonus.
Bitch.
Try to beat a 9, bitch.
I have a 12!
Oh, you the fucking hamburger.
You have any special gifts or anything I should know about?
No.
Nope. All right.
That is his favorite sword ever.
Well, but it only works on once. I have hit you. I score 3 points of damage.
Ouch.
Now soak, rolling your body, your will, because you have the gift of resolve, and that D10 from that sweet armor you've got.
Wait 1 second. And do I use my shield as well?
Your shield is not soak. It's only cover defense, unless you have a gift called Shield Soak. And I didn't see your character. Do you have Shield Soak?
No.
Okay.
I told him about that, but he didn't take it.
Kaplawi!
I dished out 3 points of damage. You soaked 2 of it. You become reeling, and now you're hurt again. So the healer's gotta fix your butt. Boink.
Is that your turn?
And that's
Can't
his
do
turn.
anything
He had to
else.
run up the hill and
All right.
swing. So that's his turn.
Alright, so on my turn, I don't think... No, I'm not 4 away, so I'm going to move...
You can still rally from 12 paces away, but there's a penalty die of a D8. I roll that.
Oh.
If it rolls higher than 3, you'll have more. It'll be more difficult.
Well, I'll dash here and stride up to here.
Yep.
So that's 1 turn, and then I will...
And now you're within 4 paces.
And now I will try to rally you.
Say something inspirational.
Cunthead! Stop being such a cunthead! I got a 4.
You have scored 1 success. You may remove either the reeling or the hurt.
Is that my choice or is that his choice?
That's actually your choice.
Well, let's see. Reeling is a penalty D8, no counters. Hurt is an additional +1 damage.
He has a shield, which means he can still block with it.
Okay, so I guess I'd rather remove the hurt because he could still guard even if he can't counter.
That's right. Well, actually, yeah, he's reeling. The other guy gets an extra 8-sided die to hit him, but the hurt will prevent him from taking more damage, and he can recover the reeling on his own. So, all right. So you rally him and remove the hurt. Who else we got?
And since I don't have time to guard, I guess I remove.
No more guarding. He's vulnerable. Get him.
Yeah, fuck you. None of your guys have bows drawn out right now, except that douchebag over there. But
that's not going to be a problem anymore. Okay, so it's my turn.
Yep.
I'm going to dash up towards the archer here, and he's within my dash range easily.
Wow, we are frightened of Cheetah Man.
And I'm going to wrestle him. So I'm going to do my brawling attack here.
I will dodge.
All right.
Oh my god, he moves so fast.
It has to be a 9. No, he doesn't.
Okay, so
in
wrestle.
fact, he got 2 hits.
Actually,
in fact, what makes
I
this
did 2
kinda-
hits.
All right. Well, wrestling hits me. I believe the damage bonus for wrestling is 1.
It's a +1 plus grapple.
Right. So you grab me, and that scores 3 points of damage. So I will now roll my soak. Okay. Now I soaked.
Failed.
I soaked none of it, but wrestling damage is what's called weak. I'm allowed to soak it twice, so I get my soak in there actually doubled.
It was? I know that grabbing is weak, but
wait, I'm sorry. Grabbing is weak. Wrestle is the two-handed grab. No,
yeah, it is.
Right. Holy crap, you did 3 points of damage to me.
Ouch.
Nah. He just fucking suplexes you into the mountain.
Basically, yeah. I mean,
you just run up and you Kurt Angle him. You just bellied him back.
Well, that's what I like about David, because David's highest attribute is not his body but speed, so he's relatively like slender and agile. He just runs and just grabs someone, just
He built a brawler, and I'd like to point. I usually don't roll this badly. I mean, oh my god! So you run up, you run up and suplex him into the mountain. I mean, it's like
You run up and you just DDT him into the ground. You just stone cold fucking stunner him.
Nice.
I believe our bad goat is the last guy.
Yep, and I am going to load and fire at Mr. Upside Downy.
I object to this, and I'm still reeling, so you have an extra D8.
Yay. I know you object to it, but fuck off. I got one hit in. Oh. Wait, nothing.
Nope, I rolled a 5.
Uh,
So even with the reeling, you still miss me.
uh,
All right, end of good guys, rise of bad guys. This guy down here will recover from reeling. And crud, you're still one pace away. You're just gonna horn.
You're gonna get up there. He's just gonna headbutt you away again.
I know, that's why I'm gonna go ahead and guard.
Aw.
Okay, this guy here, Villatori, is going to go ahead and aim and attack Cyrus. Cyrus, you may not counter because you are reeling, so you may choose to block with your shield, which is going to be, you parry with your shield, which is going to be your body, melee combat, and your bonus shield die of D8, or you can choose to dodge, which will be your speed dice, your dodge dice, and your shield die of D8.
Well, that's exactly the same, so...
There you go. Then, doesn't really matter.
Come on, beat a 5.
Well, I've got
Yes,
no.
11 and a 6.
6 and a
Oh,
1.
wait, no, that's him.
11.
That's
Never
my
mind.
roll.
It's terrible.
Oh, damn.
Boo!
That's
Hit.
physically impossible for me to beat.
Well, but you still need to roll because you want to at least screen out the 6. Okay,
Yeah.
you successfully screened out the 6, so because you use your highest and my highest. If your highest had been a 5, my 11 and 6 would have been successes. So I scored a hit on you. That sends you reeling. You're already reeling, and I score 3 points of damage. So I need you to roll your soak dice, which once again is your body dice, your will dice, and your D10 from your armor. And you need 4.
Oh!
Oh!
Wow. Well, you can't claim a favored use on soak because that's just an attribute roll. And I'm not sure if you have anything else that's going to help you with that. So that's 3 points of damage. You are reeling, hurt, and afraid and injured. Injured cannot be healed by a mere rally. So you are finally blooded.
No!
Wow.
Ouch. That sucked.
Lucky hit. Now, if you've been reading the book, you'll see there's a lot of special powers to try and negate some of this stuff, but you guys are starting level characters. So,
That's all right.
all right, Blurch. And this guy back here is going to go ahead and... I'll get this right eventually. He's going to sprint 4 paces down the hill plus 1, which is 5. Crap, not enough to reach you.
Yeah, fuck off.
So... And I'm not... Well, actually, there's nobody else here to be afraid of. So I am going to go ahead and just run up to your ass.
Oh, okay. Pussy.
And I'm done. Let's see, that guy down there is guarding. This guy over here. All right. This rat outlaw is going to attempt to escape
With the
from
counter.
the death grapple that he is in. Right. So he is going to attempt to counter with an escape attempt, which is one of the few ways to break out of a grapple. I will get a D12 bonus to this escape, as I am a rat and have the gift of contortionist.
Okay, and do I roll a counter? Do I roll brawling as a response to that, or?
Yes, you roll body and brawling as a response to that. You roll another wrestle attempt to keep me.
Okay. 9 is my highest.
I have a 7, so my attempt to
You have a
break
6 and a 1.
free has failed.
So you're
Actually, you
so
got a 6.
Oh, yes,
Oh, I have a 6. Okay. Well, my attempt to break free has failed, and you did damage to me again. You did 2 points of damage to me. I'm probably not going to care about the 2 points of damage.
You got 1 point of damage from that, then.
Yeah, well, I'm already reeling. Oh, wait. I'm
No,
hurt.
because you're hurt and injured, so it's 3 points of damage.
Actually, yeah, each one of those is a +1. So yeah, but but there's no cumulative damage in the game. So since I already have all those problems, I still have all those problems. So I attempt to break free, and you just like pound me against the ground again.
You try to get away, you just fucking choke slams and boosh!
Well, I was hoping with that D12 I could do it. After a while, I'm going to stop trying to break free because the act of breaking free, if you suck at it, will eventually you could kill yourself. So I'm probably going to give up pretty soon. In fact, if he lets go of me, I probably will. Oh, wait. I apologize. That guy is afraid. You can't even attempt an escape attempt if you're afraid.
Oh, yeah, because you can't even counter. So
I can't even do that.
I'm just holding on. I just got him held down. You can't do anything about it.
You kind of like a charger, you're just gonna keep slamming him into the ground over and over again.
Yeah, help! It's crushing me!
He doesn't look that tough. Shut up! He's crushing me.
Get this
Yeah,
fucking
sorry,
thing off of me.
In game terms, if you grapple people and they're afraid, they're basically stuck with it. So, help me! Yeah. So, all right, that was that guy. We got these two guys coming out of the woods. He's in melee with our buddy. Screw it. All right. Gian here is going to go ahead and shoot at David.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Fine.
But if you miss it, if you tie, then you can shoot a Bramo instead.
Oh my freaking god!
Yeah, I beat that.
Well, that's a whiff.
That almost was a botch. That would have been awful.
Wing and a mish.
Bruno here will also take a shot. Aim and shoot.
Just try your best here.
We never really liked Gian anyway. Much better shot that time.
I
Still beat him.
I'm just like tumbling around the hills, just
Holding this asshole. Sketching no cells like John Cena.
No one's paying any attention to me.
Now, letting go of him would be basically a free action because they basically would be dropping him, right?
Dropping him is free.
Awesome.
Let's see.
I was hoping to go to a bar and start a bar fight with this guy. This is totally his style of things.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I gotta roll a die here. Oh, perfect. Okay, and who do I want to shoot at? You know, I don't like shooting at any of you. Oh, wait. There's a priest sitting out there in the open.
What? No, it's not. Go fuck off.
Priest! Mahoney here. You may claim an extra 8-sided die with your defense. I'm going to aim and shoot at you. Corrado aims and shoots at you.
Try to tie so it hits his ally. Oh.
Sorry, that shouldn't be a plus D12. That should be a D12. Which came up 11 anyway. So this guy here shoots at Mahoney.
Alright, and I get my body.
No, this is a dodge. It'll be your speed,
Okay.
your dodge dice, and an extra D12 from your pacifism since you have not attacked
And
anyone.
a D8 then for range.
Yes.
Okay.
Roll
The
a
range
weapon.
penalties are spelled out.
Oh.
But I don't at least take one. I at least block one.
You at least blocked one. I shoot you with my crossbow for 3 points of damage. You may not soak. That is your body dice, your armor dice, and
I also get an additional 4 for my species because I have natural armor as a gift.
if you are an armadillo, you have natural armor.
And I think so.
I
it's
scored
just-
3 points of damage. You soaked
And
one.
I won.
You
so I
soaked
take
one
2.
of them. So now here's where it gets tricky, guys, because your priest is now afraid. Your priest may not rally anyone while he is afraid. He must somehow become unafraid. Either one of you can rally him using your leadership dice, or your priest needs to get out of line of sight of all hostiles. Also, priests cannot heal themselves. You cannot rally yourself.
Alright.
So, did I put injured on him by accident? No, hurt and afraid. Okay, boink. Alright, so funk. Aha! I got the priest! I got the priest! Okay, end of bad guys. Rise of good guys.
I'm gonna run up here. Well, I'm not gonna run. I'm gonna just move my speed. Ow! Ow! Excuse me. Sorry.
Oh, that was fast.
I have. Yeah, my speed's pretty fucking good. Actually, yeah. So I'm aim, load, and fire.
Load and fire. All right. I'm in melee with your priest friend. Don't tie.
Ooh, 1 and a 3. Alrighty.
By the way, is this your favorite bow?
Yeah.
Would you like to re-roll that 1-1?
Yeah, I do. I'll re-roll that with a 3.
2 hits.
2 hits. Fuck you.
2 hits, and it's a critical weapon, so it's another 1, which is 3, and the weapon has a damage bonus of +1, so 4 points of freaking damage.
Absorb none of it. None of it. Oh, 2 of it.
Down to 2 points. I'm afraid that takes me out of the mix.
At least it gets you away from the fucking priest for a little bit.
All right, so you just run, no, and like,
no, buddy.
All right. Who's next?
My turn.
Either me or Mahoney.
I can go next because I am afraid. I have coward.
Well, the first thing Mahoney does is he recovers from reeling. Because when it's your turn, you have to recover from reeling as your first action if you're still reeling.
Alright, and as my second action, I'm going to run... I guess if
now,
I get...
running doesn't have to be in a straight line. You can break it up in as many segments as you want.
Well, I guess, how do I handle these mountains? Because I guess even if I go over
running uphill costs double, running downhill is single. So,
well, I mean, what about...
show me with the hold spacebar down, show me where you want to go.
Well, what I want to know is... I mean, this guy can see me wherever, because he's on top of the hill. He'll range of sight everywhere. I need to get
basically,
out of the range
yes, because he's up there. You could wait and see if Cyrus takes him out.
I can't attack.
Oh, no, he's afraid, so yeah. So, yeah, basically you are kind of in a bad way, where since these guys are high, it's almost like they picked this ambush spot specifically for that. You could also guard or move, so next round you could be in a position. Like, you could run to there and hope that guy dies or something. I'm not sure.
Honestly, I can get almost anywhere I want to. I have like a 25 to run.
Get behind a tree.
Oh, well, if you can get to here...
You can be out of sight, yeah.
You'll be out of sight of everybody.
Yeah, I mean, that's easy.
All right, and you can break it. Now, the only disadvantage to running, which is a huge movement mode, is it sends reeling at the end of it. So you'll run to there, and then we flip you upside down because you're reeling.
All right.
You're winded from dashing that fast in a short time frame.
Right, I mean, he just runs like the coward he is, and because he has the gift of coward, his movement actually goes up when he's afraid. So he just runs. Oh my god! And this goat runs up. And like, thunk, stop killing our priest.
Stop it! Bad!
Right.
Skitch or Arclight.
And he runs to there. Alright, you have any more good guys?
I can go.
Well, I can run.
Yeah, what I'm going to do is drop the guy who's afraid and I've been grappling.
It's free.
I'm going to go over to Gian over here and wrestle him.
Fucking, it's like Kurt Angle
You're gonna run up and just spear him.
My argument for wrestling is because it means they can't attack with the weapons at all. I'm trying to keep them from shooting at you guys. So 9, 7, and 1. So
I can only dodge, and I'm not guarding or anything, so I only have a 4.
So I get you with 1 hit. So that's gonna be 2 damage, and you're
actually
grappled.
you have me with 2 hits, 9 and 7.
Oh, 9 and 7, right.
But wrestling's not critical, it doesn't get a damage bonus, so it's just 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage, so let's see here.
And I will attempt to soak.
Come on, don't soak it.
Ooh.
You soak 1 point.
I soak 1 of it. That's still 2 points. That's still enough to make me afraid.
That's right, so you can't even counter.
So this mad cheetah just came up, the ultimate warrior cheetah.
It's like,
I will smash you into mounds of piled dirt!
I swear, so like the image in my mind is you just finish choke slamming the other guy, and then you run up and fucking rhino gore this dude into the ground.
Well, what I like about this tactic is
not sure what's going on.
Wrestling's such a great tactic because once you make the person afraid, they can't do anything for the entire next round. So,
yeah, well, running up and grabbing people like that freaks them out. Normally, they don't roll this bad. I mean, as you can see down here, we're doing much better against the other guys. So, all right, we have any good guys left? I think Cyrus hasn't gone yet.
Arclight.
Yeah.
Arclight.
Arclight's mic is muted.
Unmute yourself.
Yeah. Hi.
Your first action will be to recover from reeling.
Yep.
And usually, if people can't think of anything to do, they usually just guard. Because you can still counter while you were afraid, you just can't attack.
Oh, okay, then yeah, I will guard.
Alright. Alright, and that is the end of the good guys. End of round maintenance. I will look for people who are out of line of sight, which is Mahoney here, and anybody who is out of line of sight of all hostiles, I can rule they are no longer afraid. You are no longer afraid.
Yay!
Alright, sometimes when in these fights you'll see that when enough of the bad guys are afraid, they all have to run out of line of sight, and if that basically takes them out of the battle, they just leave. So, I know some people like to fight to the death, but that doesn't happen a lot in this game. Alright, this guy over here, the LordKaT Bandit, and you're guarding, which means if I attack you, you'll probably just freaking kill me. I am going to move down the hill, ignoring this afraid guy here.
Oh, you want some? Let's do this.
This guy here... I'm not afraid of a goat. I'm going to attempt to rally my friend.
Oh.
Anyone may attempt to rally, rolling their will and leadership dice. It's like, you know, hey Marshall, that's just a goat. You gotta take that from a goat. And I'm going to attempt to rally my friends. I have rolled a success. I'm going to remove the afraid status from my friend, because I can only claim one boon. And I can't remove hurt, because I'm not a priest. There we go. My friend will recover from reeling.
He'll only recover from afraid.
You only got one, so you can only recover from afraid, right?
Right, so he will recover from reeling.
Ha! I have picked up on your rules.
Why does he recover from reeling when he was afraid?
No, I'm sorry. Villatori here took two actions. One action was to walk down the hill.
Right.
And the other action was to rally his friend.
Right.
He successfully scored one boon, so he's going to choose to remove afraid from his friend.
Right, so why is he... Oh, okay, I'm sorry, so it's his turn now, okay.
Now it's Marshall's turn. Marshall next. Marshall's going to recover from reeling as one of his actions, and his other action will be to move up to the goat.
Alright.
He can't attack because he's out of actions. So as you can see here, also, if you have enough bad guys, I mean, like, I'm just going to walk away from the hero. You can't attack me. I'm going to go rally my friend. I'm going to go kill this stupid goat. I'm back here in guarding. I'm going to go ahead and unguard. And let's see, can I get to you? Crap, I can't get to you unless I can sprint, so I'm going to try and sprint towards the goats. Let's see if I can get to him.
If you roll a 1, you can get to me.
I have rolled a 4 plus 1 from my stride so I can get to you. So I'm going to run up to the goat.
Hello.
That was one action. And now I am going to go ahead and swing at the goat. Because my friend is here threatening the goat, I will get a tactics bonus to my attack.
Okay.
How will you defend yourself, goat man?
I am going to... I'm gonna...
Typical defense is to dodge, which I think is your only valid defense since you don't have...
yeah, I'm gonna dodge.
Weapon out. You can't actually counter with horns, unfortunately.
Yeah, gonna dodge.
So...
More than a 4.
So what do I just use my dodge then?
Your speed die,
and dodge.
and your dodge.
Oh, that sucks. Because I'm not actually trained to dodge.
Yeah, speed and dodge, that's all.
So I get to
And
just
your
speed.
Oh,
God!
So, Goatman, have you tapped your personality yet this fight?
My personality is kind.
Well, you did walk up and help the priest out. And instead of, like, staying back, you actually walked up to help him. I could be generous and give you the personality, because I'm like that. But if that bothers you, you just take the hit.
I'm just trying to rationalize what aspect of being kind helps me out here. Like, oh, please don't, sir.
Now that I think about it, it probably doesn't. I just hit it.
Yeah.
That is a botch, which adds 1 point to my success. I have just hit you for 6 points of damage.
Oh no.
Soak, rolling your body, and, this turned around fast. You guys are going to totally win this.
Rolling my body in what?
And your armor dice.
Oh, what's armor dice for leather?
D6.
And if you have the gift of resolve, you get your will.
You absorb 1.
Yay!
Okay,
That
now,
means he's
normally
dead.
that would take him down from 6 points of damage to 5, and normally he would be dead. But there is a gift on his character sheet called Combat Save. You may tap Combat Save, and you won't die.
Yep.
We'll just remove death from the equation. You'll
Stabbed.
see everything else. I'll remove that.
Isn't 6 hits an overkill?
Yeah.
Soaked one of it down to 5.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
So it would be overkill. Combat soak works. Combat save works on overkill, but it reduces overkill to dying if that happens. That's in the fine print. But all right, so they run up and they're double teaming the goat. The goat, not from a combat class, is going to have a little trouble with that.
Great. All right.
All right, and let's see other bad guys. We already had these bad guys shoots. This guy over here is gonna stay guarding because I like what's going on there. I am hurt and injured, so I am going to run way off the freaking combat map.
It's like that's what you get.
On.
DDTs him and just goes.
Yeah.
DDT'd him and he gores the other guy.
Well,
coming for you.
One more hit and I'm dead. So I'm just gonna get out. I'm just gonna go ahead and run off the map. If it matters, I'll come back. And these guys already went. So that is the end of the bad guys. Rise of the good guys. I am looking at Mahoney over here, who will recover from reeling.
Okay. Yeah.
Is that just a natural thing, or I have to spend the action for that?
I usually do the healers first, unless you guys have a different order you want to go in. So.
Well, I mean, it helps if I go first, and.
But unfortunate. Now you can attempt to rally foes you can't see. There's huge penalties to it.
Yeah. Well, one thing I could try to do is at least try. Okay, go ahead. I'm
going to, I guess, have to try to do that because even if I move, I'm not going to get to him in time.
Go for Arclight, not for me,
your
dude.
goat guy calling out in
No,
pain.
then don't go for me. Go for Arclight.
I can't see either of you, and Arclight's in less of a shitty position.
Mm.
Let's see how far away is he. Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna try and rally Arclight?
What are the penalties for that?
It's a D8 for range and a D12 because you can't see him. So I'll roll those.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it.
All right.
Just shouts and echoes, "Can't face!"
Don't worry, you can do it. Oh god, I rolled shitty on the penalties. So the penalties are 2 and 3. Since those are not higher than the standard 3, you just need a 4.
And I got a 4. But actually, I'm going to use my luck. I'm going to re-roll these.
Now your luck allows you to pick one die and re-roll that one die. Since the
Re-roll
D10
that.
is already a success, I would re-roll the D8 that came up a 3.
Or I could re-roll the D8 that came up a 1 and not have a botch.
Well, do you have any marks in leadership?
Yes, I do.
Have you declared a favorite use for leadership yet?
No, I have
Calling
not.
people cunts.
Why don't you go ahead and put down when outnumbered, which you are, as your favorite use, and re-roll that 1-1.
Alright, hold on a second. Alright, so re-roll the 1-1 for another 1.
Now you may use your luck. Go ahead and tap your luck and roll that D8 2 more times.
You want-
And out. Hold on, I just had to write down outnumbered. And I roll a what? Another.
You roll the 8-sided die 2 more times, and we'll take the best out of the 3 rolls.
So
Yes.
I can't do any better than that.
All right,
so
we'll do it. That is 2 successes, almost 3.
So I will
I'm assuming you will
heal
remove.
his hurt, and I will get him unafraid.
And you're unafraid. You can't do anything about injury. He's going to be injured
Yeah.
for the rest of the fight.
Yep.
There you go. And that's the end of your turn. So you shout something. And, don't worry, you guys can do it all the time.
Cunhead! Stop sucking it up over there! Get the dick out of your mouth!
Cyrus is somehow inflamed by all that.
All right.
So, keep you, Cyrus.
I'm gonna.
Get the dick out of your mouth, Letty, and start kidding things!
All right, Cyrus, do you want to attack first? Or do you want me to attack first? Because I'm gonna sprint over there and punch one of these guys in the back of the head.
Yeah, you should probably sprint over here and punch him.
All right, so I'm going to sprint. Since I'm going downhill, I think the first 2 paces are going to count as 1 because of going downhill.
it's 1 for 1. It's loose dirt.
All right, that's one.
Uphill is double. Downhill is regular.
Okay, so I got to roll D10
Right.
for my sprint.
So go ahead.
10.
Oh, nice.
So you will be able to sprint.
I'm going
Oh,
towards.
fuck, you're there.
I'm going towards Goodwill. I'm going after Goodwill, actually.
Oh, you need to go towards that guy?
Yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, and I could pace off the last 2.
Holy shit.
And then I punch Federico right in the face with tactics.
All right, let's do it.
I got 8, 6, and a 5.
Oh, get off of him!
I was sitting there looking through the book thinking, what's the fastest critter? Oh, yeah, cheetahs.
He just runs from the crossbow. He like drops the guy and he's like, "You assholes!" It's just
That's
dead.
3 successes. What are you hitting me with again?
I'm punching him this time, so it's critical.
Punching is critical, so that's 4 points of damage. Plus 1 is 5, and I have a hurt token on me, so that's 6. Oh my freaking!
You're gonna overkill someone with your fist.
You're gonna make the corpse explode.
Sadly, he is only dead.
He's just dead.
Overkill is a lot rarer than you. It's really hard to get somebody the overkill stat.
I always use momentum there. That's what was happening.
So suddenly he just runs up and well, you hit him and you punch his head and it spins 270 degrees. And it's just like crunch, thud. And Marshall here's going, uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
All right, Cyrus, you're up. So I'm assuming you want to do something to Villatori here.
Fuck yeah.
You'll move up to him and attack him?
Yes,
Villatori will counterattack.
It's D8. The Bowie!
Oh, God.
Yes, you hit him. Twice.
3 hits.
Yes,
That's
you
3 hits. And it's with a saber, so it's critical. So half again is +1 for 4 points of damage. The saber damage bonus is 2 for a total of 6 points of damage.
Oh, fail to save. Please fail all of your soak.
Oh.
I have
So you're only dying.
And I am merely, so I go down. So I'm merely dying.
We're just like disabling them. It's like
Okay, that really sucks.
I'm gonna get up.
Let's see. So Goodwill will recover from reeling.
Yep. And can I run? Or is that 2 actions?
run.
Running is 1 action, but at the end of it sends you reeling.
I can deal with this.
Your
Run
run,
over-
did you
run over
write down
to,
what your run
Sandshrew.
distance was? Okay, good.
I'm sorry. Like 3 people talk at the same time. What did you say, Norman?
You know what your run distance is?
18.
Yeah. Your typical is 18, so you can run all the way there.
Yeah.
my run
All right.
distance is 31, but I would not. I don't want to run because I'd follow.
Basically, these guys yell at you, we'll take care of them, and you run away, and that sends you reeling, so I'm going to flip you over again. That's the only disadvantage. If it doesn't take you to a safe place, you're reeling when you get there, and if you notice, you can't always go where you want.
Yeah.
So,
But at the end, you'll at least be unafraid.
Yes.
right.
Yeah.
And if I do very good, I can heal you from that reeling. And you
Yeah,
can get right
that's
back
all
into
right.
action.
You can also see why I chose a pretty fairly sized map.
Yeah.
So, all right. Wow. That is the end of the good guys. End of round maintenance. Goodwill is no longer in line of sight of bad people, so he will no longer be afraid.
Bad people.
Oh my god, I almost died! Yeah, I mean, you look at your injury.
Jesus fucking Christ! I got double teamed. That sucked.
You will. There's. I mean, the guy stabbed you right in the chest, and if it wasn't for your explorer's journal, it would have pierced your heart.
Damn.
Today is not your day to die. But
Yay.
how many combat saves do you have in your character sheet?
1.
Just 1.
Yes.
All right. End of good guys, rise of bad guys. Okay, wait. Marshall's going. Wait a minute. We had 3 guys on 2 earlier, and now it's 2 guys on 1.
Marshall,
What the hell is this? All right.
You're gonna try to run.
I got more guys coming, so I'm gonna back up here and guard.
Could grapple him.
I will recover from reeling. I'm on Gian here, so flip him so he recovers from reeling. And I am afraid, so I am going to go ahead and do 4 points up the hill. Screw it, I'm just going to run.
he was he was the one that just got tackled by the cheetah while having his.
Oh my god! What the hell? Oh my god, I can't breathe! So he's just going to run behind the hill. I mean, we got more guys up here. Alright, outlaw. Crap. Alright, we need to reload our crossbows. We will take the guard action and start reloading our crossbows. That takes 2 rounds. And I will scale to the top of the hill and guard. We're gonna get some money out of this. Kill the guy. Kill the guy with the armor. He's worth a lot.
Don't do that.
You will hear some shouting from behind the hill. You fools! They're not worth our time. Pox on all of you. We should leave. It's like
We just
screw
killed
you.
4
These guys
of
have
your guys.
money.
Just killed 4 of your guys. Go away.
One guy got killed with a fist.
No.
2 of them.
They're killing people with fists out here, guys. Wow, that was a largely uneventful round. Because these guys here have to start reloading, and that guy had to get to the top of the hill. But as you can see here, there are 3 archers or 3 crossbowmen up on the top of the hill. So that is the end of the bad guys. Rise of the good guys.
All right, I will go first then, and I will try to rally. Not Mahoney.
Goodwill.
Me. Goodwill. Goodwill Hunting. I will try to rally you.
There are no penalties to rally him. 4s are better.
2 of them. So
Yay.
I will heal you of your hurt, and I will reeling you.
You can do both of those. All right, you have another action coming. What are you going to do?
And I'm going to use my action to...
It costs double to go up the hill, so...
Yeah, so I'm just going to go around it. So I'll use 4 and then my stride. So I'll go right here, and that'll be my turn.
So say something inspirational to Goat.
Oh, my laddie! I like you. You're a good one. I'm not going to give you a stupid name.
Hey,
All right.
like you too. I'll buy you a drink.
Cyrus
You
and
come
David...
to help me, so I will help you in your time of need.
Cyrus,
Cyrus-
Cyrus,
yeah.
go ahead and mess him up.
Fuck yeah, I will.
It's all downhill. You can easily dash up to him. Now, he is guarding, so he will get a defensive bonus, and he will definitely use it. He will attempt to stab you with his sword.
Now I'll attempt to do this. 7 highest.
5 highest! Damn it! You
You got 1 hit.
No, you actually got
point.
2
Your
hits,
damage
Cyrus.
bonus is 2.
Got 2 hits.
Saber, which is 3, and I'm
I
hurt.
got 1.
Oh, 1. I'm sorry. No, what do you mean
So it's
1?
4.
It's 1 hit.
Oh.
He got a 7, he got a 5, so he counteracts the other 5.
Right, so it's 1 hit. The Saber has a damage
Right.
bonus of 2,
So it's
and the guy's already hurt, so it's a total of 4.
4 damage.
He will soak 1 of it. He is reeling hurt, afraid... Oh, wait. Yeah,
Injured.
4, so it's reeling hurt, afraid, and injured. All right.
All right.
Now it's turning around. And I'm reeling, so I'm mostly... Well, what are you guys going to do next? Going to finish me off or take someone else out?
Let's see here. I'm gonna start making my way up to the guys in the hill. I don't like that.
All right, there's 3 deathly archers up here.
Yeah, I know there are a bunch of deathly archers up there.
Crossbowmen.
Or crossbowmen. I've dealt with their kind already, as you see.
All 3 of them are loaded.
Yes. I'm going to try to use. I'm going to try to move behind the bottom of one of these towards the side of one of these hills for cover. Actually, let's see here.
This niche right here has cover. That's where the guy was hiding earlier.
I'm going to start by just dashing there, which I can do just like that,
Zoom.
and I'm going to go into focus.
You can't. Focus is to just stride on your turn.
That's right.
You can just guard.
Well, I'll just then do it here. I'm going to move my stride then and focus.
You can do that. So I'll just go ahead and focus. Yep. All right. You can just do that. So you're just casually looking around, doing the cheaty thing, waving your hands, looking for somebody. All right. We have not done.
The goat.
Yep. There we go. So there's LordKaT. So what's up?
Then I'm going to
You'll
focus.
Move to there, and well, no, you can't.
Focus.
You only move 1 pace in focus. So.
What do you mean?
In order to get the blue halo, the most you can move is a stride,
The most I can move is a stride to get the blue halo.
which is 1.
Gotcha. Never mind
The
then.
cheetah has a 2 because he's a fast mover.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm just going to. Can I move twice? I'll move twice.
Yeah, well, the second move is a random move. You have to roll your speed die.
Fuck it. Just move my speed by.
Getting folked.
There you go.
Move 5
you
then.
can move 4, 5, or 6. Uh-oh. All right, end of good guys. End of round maintenance. Rise of bad guys.
Run, fucker. I'm coming.
I can't attack. Crap, I'm afraid. Yeah, I'm going to run. How did you do that double move thing we just saw earlier?
Oh, you press spacebar as you're moving the icon.
Roger that. Okay, I didn't do that right then. All right, so I can run 18, so I'm going to go ahead and run 7 to the base of this mountain, and then when I run up the mountain, it's going to cost double, so I'm going to get to here. And I am no longer guarding. I'm getting the hell out of here.
No, you're not, asshole.
'Cause
You're
you
not
guys
guarding, are you?
Are just...
We're just
Yeah.
we're jerks.
Okay, well, and also I don't want to be in melee combat with Cyrus when they unload on him. Because we got 3 guys up here with crossbows, and they all hate Cyrus because Cyrus is the one with the money.
They should hate me because I'm the one that's
He's the one that's murdering them.
Well, Yeah, but
Punching
unfortunately,
people's heads off.
so Cyrus's stuff is worth more, and I mean, like, what do we do? Rob the cheetah of his leather armor? You don't have any weapons
Steal
out.
his fists.
Yeah, make gloves out of his fists.
Gloves out of his fists. The murderous
I
cheater.
forgot.
Maybe we can gain his powers.
I forgot. You guys are back here. You dropped your sacks back here. We should go grab those.
Hey, I can still see him, so he can't get afraid.
Damn it! I can still grab sacks off the ground when I'm afraid.
He's so pissed.
No, laddie, don't take our valuable sacks.
They've got rocks in them.
I got nothing better to do. I'm a bandit. Alright, so these three guys, actually Death Archer has been pretty deadly, and Bruno did see what you did back there. Bruno is going to go ahead and shoot the cheetah, while these two guys up here are going to shoot Cyrus. So first we'll do Bruno versus David.
Okay, I'm not gonna guard after this one. I'm just gonna do dodging for this.
Now, you have focus. You can interrupt to guard if you want to. You can just say,
I'm not going to interrupt though. So.
Alright, if they actually hit you, the focus will go away.
Okay, I'm banking on that. So I'm banking on
Get
that.
an extra 8-sided die due to range.
That's awful. There's no way I can actually dodge that no matter what. So yeah,
Sucks for you.
Yep, I only get hit once, and that's fine. Because I can roll the extra die, but it doesn't matter.
Right. Alright, we hit you for 3 points.
3. I soaked 2 of them, so I'm hurt and prone and reeling.
Alright, and you fall on your butt. Thud, because you're tired.
This is the last time you let me. I make you guys let me carry that bag. Ugh.
Need more endurance. Cheetahs are not known for their long-term endurance. Alright, we're going to aim and shoot Cyrus. First, I'm going to go ahead and do Innocenzio.
Oh no.
Cyrus, you get an extra 8. You roll your speed die, your dodge dice, if any, an extra 8-sided die from your shield. You don't have the gift of shield combat or shield fighter, do you?
No.
Okay, that would boost your shield. And then you get an extra 8-sided die due to the extreme range.
Okay, so that's 1 second. So that's speed, dodge, shield,
Yeah,
and then an extra D8.
for range.
So thank fuck I've got a lot of these.
Now, you have tied on the defense roll. Do you have any cover?
I
shield.
have, yes, the cover is the D8.
Right, the cover is the shield, so funk. So if you tie on a dodge roll, you have to claim cover. You have a shield, funk.
I claim cover.
It hits your shield and and the arrow snaps because the shield is made of metal. The second guy shoots at you, same roll as the first.
Ooh.
Yes.
7 highest. 8 highest.
Wow, they shoot at a guy who knows how to fight, who has a shield, and hit the shield. All right, that was those guys. This guy. Okay. That was all the bad guys who. Oh, wait. I will recover from reeling. And. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna make a play for these. I guess the bags are over here somewhere. I'm just gonna make a play for those. Okay. And the priest spotted me. End of bad guys. Rise of good guys.
Alright, I will go first if you guys don't mind.
Go for it.
I will go here. And I will be out of range, so I'll take a penalty. But I am going to try to rally David.
You assholes! I hate all of you.
You must roll. I have rolled a 7. You must roll 8s or better.
Holy balls.
Damn!
He can't hear you, so you're done.
Alright. Sorry. I tried to help.
That's wrong.
All right. Who else is up?
Sorry.
I'm going to aim and I'm going to fire at this guy's running away.
Gian over here.
Not aim. I'm sorry. Load and fire at Marshall.
Oh, where's Marshall? Oh, all the way up there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Go for it. You get an extra 8-sided die. Marshall is reeling. But
God damn it!
and he gets an extra D12 to the range. Hey, is that your favorite bow?
Yes, it is.
Would you like to reroll that 1/1?
Yes, I do. 2.
Oh.
I don't know what to do, man. He's rolled 3s, and you're rolling 2s. It's ineptitude on display. What can I say?
It's just retardation here.
Normally people don't roll that low. I don't know what to tell you. So you shoot, but all right. So you're done.
God damn it!
Okay. All right, for my turn,
I'm going to help you with that.
my turn is going to be fairly simple. I'm going to get out of reeling, and I'm going to get myself off the ground and move 2 squares over as I'm getting off the ground, and that's it.
Yep, that's it.
I'm still hurt, but yeah, I'm not upside down at least.
All right. Well, that was an exciting round for the. Oh, Cyrus hasn't gone yet.
Cyrus has to
I'm
go.
going to move up 5 and guard.
Roger that, boss. Can you right click on them and change the state, or can only I do that?
I can click and change your states. Yeah.
Oh,
Yes,
I see that.
If you want to start doing that, right clicking and changing the states.
Sweet. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, you can start doing that. I set that up for you in advance. Okay, well, that was an exciting round of the good guys. Rise of bad guys. First round, reloading our crossbows. Takes forever to reload these things.
Corpses are stinky.
And me. Oh my god, they're vaguely shooting in my general direction. Oh my god. Marshall here will recover from reeling and then run and then be sent reeling again. So he's just going to run away. All right.
Like a woman in
And
a scary movie, like, ah!
ha! I'm going to run over here and check out these bags. Ha! I have not rolled 4 or better. I'm going to pick one up. I'm fine to recognize they're not valuables. I'll just grab it and run. So this guy picks up a bag and grabs it. He is now. Gian here is now burdened.
This reminds me of Charlie Brown, just to the nth degree.
I got a rock. The bad guys up on the hill guard and reload their crossbows. That was exciting. Rise of good guys.
Yay!
Is David hurt or is he injured?
I'm hurt. So you can rally me to be.
So I will move 5 to here, and I will try to rally again.
No range penalties now.
Do it.
Ta-da!
That removes
That's a
her.
5.
I already removed it. All right, you're done. Who else is up?
Okay. Bruno there looks tempting. I might want to take him down. I'm going to try to sprint up to him and wrestle him down to the ground.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit!
All right, let's see if you can remember moving uphill. Gus double. And
Yeah.
he's at the top of the hill.
8, so it's a total of 10. So it's going to be up to here, and then it's going to be an additional 4.
You move 5 to there, yep. And
And
then it costs double to move up the hill.
So it's going to be basically 2.5. So 2.5 about
Yep.
there.
That was
Okay.
one action to sprint to there.
Yeah, and then the next action I'm going to dash, which is 7 plus 2, just up
Right.
next to him. So now him shooting at me is going to be a problem, and other people shooting at me is going to be a problem too. So
Yes, but I have some bad news.
oh great.
Fools! You've ruined everything!
Oh, look at who we have here.
That's that guy who's been yelling at you guys all this time. He says, these guys aren't nobles. I'm only here to kill nobles. And the bandits are going, we got this for money. It was, that's why we're here. So, Tasso is there. It is an albino badger staring at you with his glowing pink eyes. He is wearing a dark and muddy robe. And clutched in his hand, in the standard Voldemort-type grip, is a wand.
Oh, look at you. Aren't you so fancy?
I am going to go ahead and blow my focus to do something to the cheetah.
Oh, lovely.
Let's see.
Is this going to be an attack versus resistance?
Let's see. Okay, this is going to be a resisted spell.
Okay.
To resist this, the cheetah will have to roll his speed dice, his mind dice, and his inquiry dice, if he has the skill of inquiry.
I do have the skill of inquiry.
And count the 4s or better.
Okay, so speed, mind, and inquiry?
Yes.
I have 1 success.
Now, I will count my 4s or better. I have 1 success. You will count your 4s or better, and you have 1 success. Ties go to the defender. Tasso attempts to cast a spell, one of the mind control spells in the game, to perplex you and cause a confusion effect upon you, making you useless in battle. He has failed. He doesn't actually have Inquiry Dice, a rare skill. He didn't think you were a bounty hunter, or didn't think you had this. Anyway, so he casts a spell on you, and it fails. All right, he's done.
I see my mark. I'm going after him.
That was an interrupt because he had focus, so he could do an action. So he casted a spell out of his wand. He is now done, so we may now do any good guys who haven't gone yet.
Goodwill, do you want to go first?
Haha, I'm totally stealing your stuff, Goodwill.
You can go first if you want, because all I'm going to do is load and fire.
2.5. Wait a second. Yeah, I'll go up there and then I'll roll my d8 to go further. That's 1.5.
Well, you get to add your stride to that, so it's
okay.
4. You can when you roll random movement, you can add or subtract your stride. When we're near a cliff, that's going to become more important.
Okay.
Like Tasso's comment.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right, I'm going to run, actually. I have a run of 18, so I'm going to get up here with a
Not
10.
going to shoot at the guy stealing your valuable dirt?
No, I'm not. And then going up the hill, I can only get a 4 out of that with running, right?
Yep.
I'm sorry, 18, yeah, so 4.
Yep,
So
and
4 over there.
reeling.
And that'll send me
So,
reeling.
and
But my next action is going to get out of reeling.
now, I should clarify, anything that sends you reeling automatically ends your turn.
Oh, just end your turn. Oh, all right, fuck it.
Now,
That's
what
fine.
you can do is you can guard.
Oh, yeah, whatever, I'll guard.
Yeah.
Can I
Otherwise,
say one last thing before their turn?
what?
I want to tell Gian, laddie, please, don't be stealing our possessions. Think of your heart, boy.
Yeah, I already failed my mind check. I'm totally stealing this stuff. All right, Rise of Bad Guys. Gion's run drops to 12, but he runs away with your stuff.
Not our precious, valuable rocks! No!
Let's see. All right.
Actually, those sacks were worth something. I am a little upset. Jerk.
They're worth about half a denarius.
Yeah. Sacks are expensive. All right. Let's see. Innocenzio and Corrado here still want that armor for themselves, so they're both going to unload on Cyrus here, and there's no range penalty for it. So we're going to go ahead and do the... how do I stop impersonating? All right, so we're going to go ahead and do the roll.
I wish you luck, Cyrus. Don't get hit because you're injured, which is bad news.
How do I stop impersonating? Oh, well.
I don't know.
I'll figure this out later. Okay, first we'll do Corrado.
Oh, you just click the cross
Yeah,
button.
click the X. Click the X next to the...
Oh, there we go.
In the
It didn't
chat
stick
window.
for some reason. Okay, first Corrado fires. He has a 5 as his best. It's the standard defense, speed dodge, and shield die of D8.
D8.
Come on.
D8.
Match or better. Match or better.
Let us go.
Yes!
All right, and now we'll do an Ascensio. Same drill. Oh.
Oh, silly boy.
I'll eventually figure this out.
You can just press the up button to do something you just did.
Ooh, a 10.
Oh,
no.
crazy. Well, Ascensio might have got you. He's got a 10.
Yeah, but just do this thing. Yay.
It's just a 10, though, so.
the 10.
It's hit for 3 points, and you're injured, so that's 4 points of damage. I
Soak
need to-
it.
Soak.
4 points of damage.
10. D6. Do 10. Click.
So
Ooh.
1.
Wow, that's reeling, hurt, afraid, and injured. You're already injured, so it's just reeling, hurt, and afraid.
Ow.
Oh!
So yeah, thunk. All right. Bruno here is going to aim and attack David with his claws, as he's a rat.
Okay, he's in threat range, so I can I
You may
parry or
count-
counter?
normally you cannot. Normally you're not allowed to counter with barehanded attacks unless you have the gift of Brawling Fighter.
Which I do have.
Then you may counterattack with any brawling attack you want.
So I'm trying to think whether I should dodge or counter. Let's see here. I have larger dice when I counter, so.
Then you should counter.
Alright. I get a 10.
9. Ah!
I just
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I'm actually no. I'm a good. It's going to be a wrestle attack on him. So
Rare hands are free. So you grab me. I take 2 points of damage.
it's like he's going to shoot at me. No, you're not.
Yes, but basically you're basically a monk.
Yeah.
Holy crap! I'll only soak 1 of it. Oh wait, it's oh no, wrestling is not weak. So that was 2 points of damage. I'll soak 1. I'm hurt and reeling. So I attempt to bite you, and you just grapple me.
I don't view him as much of a monk. He's just someone who's just kind of a little bit of the crazy side and just resorts to using his fist more than.
You try to fight him, and you put him in like the $1 million.
Okay. You know, I'm actually not afraid anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and I don't know what the boss is up to.
Well, I know what the boss is going to be up to on my turn.
Okay, so that guy strides and focuses. Now this guy here, Tasso. Oh crap! All right, I am wearing magic robes, which gives me a free action to refresh my wizardry. So I will go ahead and refresh my wizardry so I can use it again. I will then ready. Well, let's see. Well, confusing you is not going to work. And that's not going to work either. Oh, what the hell. I'm going to go ahead and prepare a different spell. I'm going to go ahead and prepare a paralysis spell known as Ataxia.
Mm-hmm.
The cheetah will resist that with speed and dodge. You must roll 4s or better.
Speed and dodge dice. Okay. So that's going to be... and I can't use cover for this, so it's just basic dodge.
Nope. This is a mind control magic spell. I point my wand at you.
Oh,
and say,
snap. This
Shut
is
the
good.
fuck up, Atticus.
Okay, this is gonna be tough.
I just need 4s or better. You don't actually resist my roll. You just roll 4s.
I have 1 success. You have 2 successes.
I
so
have scored 2 successes. You have become slowed. Your dash drops to 0, and everybody gets a bonus to hit you.
Okay. Now I can still sprint, though, right?
Yes, you can.
All right. Keep that in mind.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. And because my attack worked, you're also sent reeling.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and flip you. All right. That is the end of the bad guys. Rise of the good guys.
All right. I'll go
Okay.
first then and get to here, and I will have to go long range to try to heal Cyrus, but I will attempt it
All right.
to rally him.
I rolled a 2, so the standard difficulty of 4 or better still applies. The penalty die only matters if I roll too high.
2.
That's-
So I will.
So yeah. So I'm assuming
I
you're
will heal you from your hurt and your afraid. Yes.
I will remove hurt and afraid. If you had 3 successes, you also could have removed the reeling, but you don't.
Yeah. Sadly.
Okay. All right. Who else is up?
I'm gonna go, and what I'm gonna do is I'm
You're going to recover from reeling.
gonna
'cause
recover
you
from
run
reeling,
uphill,
and then I'm going to run again.
which you can do
And I'm going to run.
all the way over there.
Yes.
Don't forget you have to go around this angry badger guy.
I have to.
The angry badger guy goes, "What the hell is that?" Oh, wait. I'm sorry, I forgot something. You're a goat, aren't you?
Yeah.
You have the gift of sure-footed.
I do.
You don't have half movement when you run up the dirt.
Ah, well, there we go.
I forgot about that.
I forgot about sure-footed too, so whatever.
Yep.
But whatever. All right, fine. I'm gonna go over here, and then I'm gonna guard.
Okay. And reel. And it's like, this guy's going to go, what the hell was that?
Liam, you're too fat to sit on my PS2. Get off of it.
Stop talking to your cat.
No.
Oh, that was the mad goat. We have not yet done
Fucking
the
enormous.
cheetah or the panther.
Goat man away.
Well, for me, since I was sent reeling, I'm also prone.
Yes.
So my entire turn is spent getting out of reeling and
Getting
standing up.
That's
And
fine.
also while I'm getting up, I'm going to. Can I move my stride at least?
Yes, you can do that.
So I'm going to move my stride down the hill towards him.
I don't know why I put focus on you. It was a mistake. I wanted to flip you.
I just push off and just tumble
Right.
down.
Well, I mean, but yeah, you'll roll down the hill instead of... Yeah, but at least I sent you reeling, which means you did not attack me this turn.
Yeah, exactly.
Which was my goal. That's the only spell I have. Because apparently, since you actually have Inquiry, my attempts to confuse your brain are not going to work. My mind magic will have low effect on him. Ah, who knew I get a smart cheetah?
Is Mino...
I guess the Mad Panther gets to go. He recovers from reeling.
I recover from reeling and then go into guard.
And then guard. Okay. Alright. End of good guys, rise of bad guys. We, too, will guard and reload our crossbows. It takes 2 rounds to reload them, so we'll start reloading them now. I am reeling, so I'm going to go ahead and recover from reeling by flipping me over. And let's see, all I have out is a crossbow. And you're going to come up the hill and kill me. I'm going to back the hell off.
Who says you're important, minion?
I'm not, which is another reason why I'm going to back off. Let's see. Me. Well, I can refresh my magic for free because I'm wearing magic robes instead of armor. You are in my face. But you're slowed.
Uh-huh.
I am going to aim and attack you with my claws. I get a bonus to hit you because you are slow.
Uh-huh.
How will you defend yourself?
Okay.
Before I attack you, I will become enraged. Rah, 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 rah. Which, as a badger, I have a gift that allows me to become enraged. While I'm enraged, I must take the attack action every round.
Okay,
I also get a bonus when I'm enraged.
Alright.
Another gift that I have.
Okay, parry or counter. That's sure which one. Well, parry only gives me an extra D4, so I'm just going to try to counter and, I'm going to try to counter and, wrestle him, and I'm going to declare in advance that any damage I do to him is not lethal, so if I do a large amount of damage, I'm trying just to incapacitate or knock him unconscious.
Roger that. You will have to score 2 successes when you hit him. If you score 1 success, I'll just miss you. If you score 2 successes, you'll actually do damage to me.
Alright, here we go. I got 1 success, so...
Alright. My attack fails, but you actually do not successfully grapple me.
All right.
That's the disadvantage. Normally I don't invoke these advanced rules until later, but the specific maneuver you can get in the game. So my attack fails, but you don't grab me either, so I'm free and you're free.
Okay.
Alright. And he froths in the mouth as he attacks you with glowing eyes.
Oh, sissy.
You ever, engaged an albino badger in pajamas in hand-to-hand combat?
An albino badger? Oh, dear.
He's an albino badger.
Yep.
That's your description. White-furred badger. He's an albino.
Yep.
All right. That was... Oh, let's see. Ha-ha! John, get away with your stuff!
Oh, no.
No!
No!
And Abramo gets away.
No! Our rocks!
I get 3 actions, and I'm kind of scared of that guy.
You also can potentially hit your boss, so...
I don't really like my boss, but if I don't kill my boss, I'm going to hear about it. Oh, wait, what am I doing here? There's a crazed goat man up there.
He's frothing at the mouth.
He's running around for no reason.
I'm going to sprint a random roll of 2 plus 1 towards him. And then I'm going to go ahead and dash up to him. And the goat man just has a bow out, right?
He also has his horns.
Well, he can't counterattack with the horns unless he has Brawling Fighter. And what are the odds of both of you having Brawling Fighter? So I'm going to go ahead and attack the Goat Man. Goat Man, you get to dodge.
Oh, yay! So I get to...
And you get an extra D12, an extra D8 because you're guarding. An extra 8-sided die because you're guarding.
Dodge includes speed and dodge, right?
Yeah.
So that's just D6 and D8.
Use whole dodge.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you successfully dodged!
Fuck you.
Because I have a 6 and you have a 7. So that guy runs up and attacks you. I mean, I may be near death, but you're some reeling goat guy.
Fucking smash somebody in the head.
I'm about to get smashed in the head. That is the end of the bad guys. Rise of the good guy.
Okay. I'm gonna try to take down Tassel right now.
Shoot that priest.
I'm going to aim, and I'm going to attempt to wrestle him down with basically trying to do non-lethal for this.
All right,
So.
I will dodge, as I can't counterattack. I don't have Brawling Fighter.
Shoot, and I got to roll another.
I dodge. The Mad Badger springs out of the way.
All right, so this is going to be a little tougher to do. I need some help here.
I guess we'll do Cyrus next because he's close to the. He's close to the fray.
I will move over here and carry on guarding.
All right, Mad Priest.
Alright, I'm going to run.
Yeah,
So-
Mad Priest
To
will suddenly
run.
become the most choice target here. Not a holy relic.
Yeah, I'm going to run to...
Oh wait, you give the holy relic to Cyrus. That's why we have to kill him. Priest gives us most valuable
run
enemy.
up to here. And then I will guard. And I will get knocked. Whatever.
Okay. Well, actually, I think you can run a little bit more. Did you want to go down the hill a little bit right there and be out of line of sight?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
I figured you would. All right.
And I'll guard, and then... What do I do? Flip
Right, but you
myself?
also said you ran, so you're also reeling.
Yeah, I'm trying to...
All right, so
figure out
it's a
there we
D8 bonus to hit you because you're reeling, but it's also a D8 penalty to hit you because you guarded. Sometimes you don't have the option of guarding first. Like if you reel and then run, you won't have the option of guarding. So you can see that can be a big deal. That's all the good guys, isn't it?
No.
Oh no,
Oh,
Mad,
yeah,
No.
that's right.
No, again.
Mad Goatman recovers from reeling and does what?
Well, goodbye, guard. And hello, headbutt.
Indeed, headbutt. I will defend myself by trying to stab you with my sword.
Alrighty, so I believe that's a D8 for melee, D8 for body,
Oh God.
and
She's gonna gore him.
anything?
Come on,
Is there
boys
any,
are better.
anything else?
It's a D8 from body, a D8 any bonus from brawling, a D8 from your species, and if you have the gift of strength that applies, I don't think you have that.
My species. I knew I forget some of my species.
Yep.
Evident innate.
So I have a 3. So that is
Right.
hit with the horns. That's 1 point of damage. Oh, sorry, 2 points of damage from your successes.
Yep.
Plus 1 from the bonus is 3.
Plus 1 for injured as well. You get 2
Plus 1 for injured and plus 1 for hurt, which is 5 points of damage. I will take bonus damage if I don't retreat. I will retreat. The goat has the option of pressing if he
Nope.
wants to.
Not gonna press him.
I didn't think so. And let's
Fuck
see if I
away.
live. That was 5 points of damage. Let's see if I live.
1 success, you get 4.
I'm
You're
dying.
dying.
So I'm.
Jesus, what the fuck, Jason? Oh, dude, just gore everything.
And I was hurt and injured. I took a risk. I was hurt and injured. It was like, I might get him. Ah!
Dude, at this point, fuck the bow. I'm just gonna keep headbutting everything.
You can do both, which is funny. All right. So
No, wait till you see what I have in store for my next move.
Well, that was recover from reeling and gore.
No, that's well. I mean, that's that. I mean, next round.
Is that all the good guys? That's all the
That's
good
all
guys.
the guys.
Rise of bad guys. We don't actually have line of sight to Cyrus. We have line of sight to the Mad Cheetah, though.
Yeah.
Cheetah.
He's in melee with the boss.
They might take their own boss down.
Well, there is that reward on the boss's head. What the hell? We're gonna shoot the cheetah guy. We're gonna aim to shoot the cheetah guy.
Ah, damn it.
Does the cheetah have a range bonus? Let me check. You gotta be at least 12 paces away. No, there's no range penalty. We're actual sharpshooters, so there's no range penalty for us. There's a gift in the game you can get that reduces range penalties.
Alright, go ahead and roll your first attack then.
First attack, 11!
Oh. Yeah, you hit me with that one.
Yep. That's a hit for 3 points of damage.
Okay, soak damage. I soak 2 of it, so I'm hurt and reeling and prone.
Okay. And now the next one. I keep pushing the up arrow, nothing's happening. Oh, there we go. Alright. The next one only has a 5.
Let me get myself set up here. So I'm prone and I am
Hurt.
I got hurt and I'm let's see, where's reel? Actually, not so.
Really?
You're already reeling. It's upside down. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
I dodged successfully from that one though while on the ground.
right.
Apparently, they launched arrows at almost the same time, but you get knocked down to the ground.
It happens.
Let you
But
dodge.
yeah, so thunk.
You stupid son of a bitch! I could hit him.
So we can't hit the boss by accident. All right, so we both fired. Let's see. What am I gonna do? Oh, still in movement. Oh, there we go. What am I gonna do?
That's why it's an attack. Boozy.
Give up and go away!
Was that the elven accuracy fairy?
Now,
No, that was the fuck off and go away fairy.
actually, what am I doing here? I'm an outlaw. Screw the focus. I'm going to go ahead and remember where all the menus are. I am going to aim and attack this guy because I have a clear shot. And I have a 3. So, Goatman.
Oh, I'm sorry. You got a
Yeah, I'm
3.
firing at you. Speed and dodge.
Yeah, speed and dodge, which is just speed. 5. Fuck off.
Miss. Okay. Well, I tried. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and move these guys like way out of here off the map because these guys run away. Sean runs away with his bag, and later is going to be disappointed. This is a nice bag. And this other guy here who is, like hurt and injured is not coming back after his friend just got gored to death. Let's see.
Marshall's not coming back? What a douche.
Yeah, I'm also looking here. I'm hurt, afraid, and injured, and I just saw you gore my friend to death. I'm going to go. Hey, they count as victories.
Goat rage!
Goat rage. So I fired, the Mad Badger. Ah! I have to aim and attack. Since I am enraged, I must attack. I attack David with my teeth.
Great. Waiting for the roll first to know how bad this is going to hurt.
7s.
I tied.
I tied.
Were you counterattacking?
Oh, I'm dodging.
Oh, you're dodging.
Can't counterattack.
Well, unfortunately, to break a tie, you have to be able to retreat behind some cover, and since you're prone, you can't retreat.
Mm-hmm.
So I got you.
No.
And I have 2 7s, so I will inflict 4. Let's see, you got hurt on 5 points of biting damage, and I have you grappled.
Okay.
So I need you to soak 5 points.
I soak 2 of them,
Oh.
so I'm down to hurt, afraid, and still reeling.
The albino badger, your prize guy you came here to get, just like, even though he's in wizard robes, just jumps on a cheetah guy, and is just savaging him with his little badger claws and teeth. It's not
Cyrus, you worthless piece of crap!
I think that is the. That was the first bad guy, wasn't it? No, that's all the bad guys. All right, end of bad guys. Rise of good guys. You guys are up.
Chris, you
Normally,
go
I
first.
would roll saving throws for the dying guys, but I'm not going to worry about it.
Alright, so I will flip myself so I am up, and can I see David?
Where are you again?
You're on top of another hill, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm right down here.
Oh, right down there? No, you got to get to the top of the hill.
Oh,
I gotta. Alright, well, I'm going to try to invoke penalties onto rally him from here.
Rally who?
David.
Because I'm hurt,
Okay.
injured. I'm hurt, injured, and afraid, and prone. And
Well, the dice have rolled. Nope, I rolled an 8, so you need a 9 or better.
Oh, 9 or better? Well, I have
Yeah.
1 shot for that. Well, I got 1!
Oh, you have 1 success. What are you removing?
I will remove afraid.
All right. I'll go.
okay.
All right, I'm gonna go and before I do this, let me ask you this: can I move my speed and then use my power charging strike?
Oh my god, you have charging strike. Yes, you can sprint and then charge somebody, but you can also dash and then charge somebody. So you're gonna move to there.
I'm gonna move 5, and since I'm within 1, do you really want me to roll my sprint?
Nope, you don't have to roll. You can just run up and attack him with your horns.
I swear to God, I'm gonna hurt you. 6, 2, and a 6.
My only defense is to dodge because I can't counter. I have a 4.
And you failed, so 2 hits.
Now this is funny. It's 2 hits, and I can't retreat because I would be going uphill.
So
into
be
an
taking the
unoccupied
extra damage.
space. So it's double damage for 4 points.
Goat rage!
Plus another damage bonus of 5, so that's 5 points of damage. I now have to soak it.
Don't soak it, you fucking gore him to death.
no, he's
And
dying.
he's dead.
He's dead.
No, he's dead.
You didn't declare it was non-lethal in
Killed him.
advance.
And some
I don't
attack
think that could
usually
ever be
I don't think I can declare that non-lethal. My horns are through his heart.
And also, like I said, the game master has to approve it. And usually, impaling attacks like stabbing weapons, no. So I know D&D will let you do it with anything, but and also he'd have a penalty to hit. But no, he just runs up and
Fuck off! At it.
Wow. I wasn't expecting that.
Charger goat. Die!
All right, so he dies. Who else is going to go?
I'm going to spend my turn getting out of prone and standing up.
Oh, and sorry, that ends the grapple.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I'll get over here.
He's desperately clinging onto a corpse. No, I wanted to kill him.
I didn't want to kill him. I wanted to keep him alive.
So did I, but fuck him.
I'm going to start getting my large stack out of my backpack.
That's all downhill movement if you're going after Bruno, Cyrus.
Yeah, I'm going after Bruno.
All right.
Fuck your team.
You going to do it?
Yeah.
All right.
Fling.
Bruno is an outlaw, so he has to dodge.
D10. D8.
Oh, God.
D8.
God.
Is he scared because we killed his fucking leader?
No.
He wasn't overkilled, so no, he's just going, well, that sucks.
Fuck you!
Oh, 10.
Oh.
I have a 3.
3.
I have a
three.
You got 3 hits.
Gando's 4, plus a damage bonus of 6, plus another one is 7 points of damage. Let's see if we can get an overkill, finally. I haven't seen one yet.
Yes!
Yes.
Overkill!
Oh, shit.
Just cuts him down.
Holy shit.
So he is overkilled, and Innocenzio, who is within 4 paces here, automatically becomes afraid when his friend is jibbed in half.
Dude, you fragged him. What the fuck?
Can I give the graphic description?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Cyrus runs up and jams his sword through the stomach of whatever poor unfortunate douchebag was attacked. He then proceeds to rip the sword straight up, driving it up his torso, through his neck, and lifting it straight out of the top of his head.
Isn't that the beginning to Macbeth?
It might be.
No matter what? What is that? Macduff C-section? What?
No, it's the knave to the chaps.
Oh, right, from the knave to the chaps, except graphically described, and I guess.
And
blade
like
is
the 2
house.
floppy parts just flop there for a little bit before falling over.
Well, Dorado flinches at that, and Innocenzio is showered with guts from his friend, and just goes, "Holy crap!"
What the fuck?
So, wow. Well, we see the way this is going. So, what's going to happen is Corrado and these guys are going to run.
Bye.
I mean,
See you guys.
they're outnumbered. You just killed the boss, and we're outnumbered. So they
got
run.
our rocks.
If you wanted to give chase, that's 5 bandits that are fleeing. If you want to run off into the woods after them.
Okay, first things first. I'm taking any equipment this guy has on him off. Most of his
If it's our turn,
Yeah.
then I will come up here, and I will attempt to rally Davin.
Okay. Now, at the end of the fight, you can lead people in a 5-minute prayer that automatically cures hurt and afraid.
Well, I gave you one, so are you reeling, or?
Oh no, I'm just hurt. So right now, so that
you
gets
get to
rid of
flip your icon over. So.
Right. So in game terms, you can just go ahead and get rid of that. Are you going to run off into the woods after these guys?
No.
No.
In game terms, they have local area knowledge, which gives them a bonus to flee into the
No, we
woods.
want them to flee. We want them to know the goat and the Mad Panther are here, and
Yeah.
Just
Well,
shoot it.
And the guy who's punching people, and the guy who's shouting cunt
So,
head.
so as you can see here, some people were asking me, are there a lot of monsters in this? Bad guys in Ironclaw don't usually fight to the death. There's, as you can see, there's a lot of cases where they'll, rally and look around, and, there's no... Why would they fight to the death? I mean, you guys are just gonna kill them. And Gian already ran away with the loot.
I'll be honest, I really didn't intend to kill the leader. I just wanted to get him the fuck off a sketch, but whatever.
I know. Well, that's it. One of the problems is Tiaso's bad temper, which makes it difficult to take him alive.
Well, this is what I'm doing here. Is just making sure we're taking any equipment that seems valuable off of him,
Well,
and then putting him in a body.
When you loot Tasso, Okay, I mean, you can loot everybody, which you probably will. They had crossbows and stuff. But when you loot Tasso, you'll find he is wearing, while his robes are muddy, they are indeed fine silk wizard robes. If you are trained in wizardry, a particular kind of wizardry, these robes can give you a bonus. They give you a free refresh action. Even though you have to tap your wizard gift every round, if you're wearing wizard robes, you can refresh them for free. Mm-hmm. So he has those, which are valuable. He also has on him a wand, which is valuable, an olive wand, a quicksilver rod, which is very expensive. It's a long staff that he wasn't fighting with. And he has a book, which only I think the goat can read.
Yay.
I can read.
You can read too.
But
the goat, guess what? The goat is more interested in him and his gun.
Yes, DeFeto had a pistol. You also can have a pistol. A pistol takes about 10 rounds to load, so it's a one-shot weapon and can misfire, but it does slaying damage if it hits you. It does like double.
Or I could sell it.
Yeah.
Or you could sell it.
Yeah.
I'll take his book.
A lot of money.
Yeah. Take the book. You can take.
Would you like me to sell it?
Yes.
Then,
I will take the gun. I will give it to you, and you can sell it.
And I'm gonna take Tasso. I'm gonna put him into my large sack tied up with a rope so we can carry him back to town.
You need at least his head, and his head is still intact.
Oh, his head's intact. I've got his blood on my face.
Yeah. We're taking his entire corpse. We're taking his entire corpse with us.
Yeah.
So.
His kidneys and his stomach are another story. So.
Yeah, but that's why we're putting it in the sack.
I want to see what's inside the book.
Let's see. He had a book. He has a knife. He has a coin purse with 7 dinar in it. I mean, not a lot. A crusty bread. And a tube with corks in either end of it.
Corks in both ends.
The
Sounds
book
like
itself, it seems to be filled with gobbledygook. Does anyone hear of any skills useful in deciphering academic speech?
I have academics.
No.
That would be a roll of mind and academics. I need a word for better.
I have an academics. I can assist him.
Yes, you can both look at the book.
All right. So
it's a nice bright day.
So for assistance.
For assistance, if Jason is the assistant, he rolls first, and he just needs to get a 4 or better.
With my mind and my academics, right?
Yep. Oh, and yeah.
No,
academics.
2.
And it doesn't matter how many successes you get.
Okay,
so
okay.
Taskmaster an extra D8.
All right, cool.
All right. And I rolled a 6, so I get 1 success.
All right. This is indeed a book of magic. Dun, dun, dun. The book itself is anonymous and not organized very well, but you recognize it as a book of a common magic known as cognoscenti magic, the magic of mind control.
Ha!
If you want to become a sorcerer or another mind type wizard, like an enchanter or a sorcerer, you need to have a book, a quicksilver rod, an olive wand, and a purple robe, all of which this guy has. So, he's obviously a mind control wizard.
Who goes crazy and bites people with his teeth?
Sorry. He also has a torch. He has a torch and lamp oil, which he uses to set fire to his victims.
I guess, is that what was in the tube with the...
No, the tube looks like a message or scroll tube.
I'm going to shake it. Does it sound like there's paper inside?
Yeah, it sounds like there's a message in it.
All right.
Shake the blood off of it. It's got his blood on it.
Is there any
blood's everywhere?
Is there any insignia on it?
Yes. When you open the note, it's a letter from someone else, and it has at the end of it a wax stamp with a symbol on it that looks it looks like a kind of strange squiggle. To recognize what the symbol would be a roll of mind, academics, and you get an extra D12 if you have heraldry, which I don't think anyone here actually has.
I do not, and I do not find any successes there.
The symbol means nothing to you.
Can I look at it?
Sure.
Oh.
Wait, success.
I got a 5.
With 1 success, the symbol looks like it might be the squiggle itself is imposed over a crossed line. It looks like a royal symbol that Jason may have seen before, but he can't recall. If he gets access to some kind of library or something like that, he might be able to match it with a specific house.
Oh, I've got research. I can do that.
Right, you think it's an Easterner house, is what we see. This looks like an East house, not one of the local houses.
Also, I have a game mechanics question here.
Sure.
This is going to sound really stupid, but
Yeah.
I'm a goat. I'm an herbivore. Can I fulfill my food requirement by just grazing?
Yes. According to the rules, we have foraged food, which you actually get a bonus if you're in the plains. You're in the forest, so you'd actually have to go to the plain. Or actually, you're mountains. You want to forage in the mountains. Every creature can forage anywhere they want, but if you eat good food, like properly prepared food, you get a healing bonus. So that's the way we compromised.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and the thing about it is that both myself and Cyrus are injured, so we need to accumulate 24 healing points before we are relieved of injuries.
Oh, shit.
Right, so you guys need to be treated by a doctor, if only you knew one.
I have a doctor skill.
If you sleep in proper beds and eat proper food, you get bonuses. You can still eat foraged food, but foraged food does not give a healing bonus.
Okay.
Now, is first aid also count as a doctor thing?
First aid gives you a bonus to remove hurt, and gives you a bonus to keep somebody from bleeding to death. We had one guy who was dying and bleeding to death, and if you have the gift of first aid, you get a bonus to prevent them from bleeding to death. No one on your side got to dying. We had one close call with the combat save, but first aid gives you a huge bonus to stop somebody from bleeding to death.
What about this guy? Is he still bleeding to death, or is he just dead?
Well, did you guys want to keep him from bleeding to death?
Yeah,
I could roll a saving throws if you want me to roll. If you want me to roll Durago's saving throws.
I mean, we could try bringing him back. I mean, there's no point killing him.
Let me see if Durago made his saving throws, because he would have had 2 rounds. He needs to not roll a 1 on either one of these. He did not roll a 1. Mahoney, did you want to save his life?
I'll try bringing him back.
I need you to roll Mind, Academics, and you get a bonus D12 because you have a first aid. Normally, also, trying to stop someone from bleeding to death sends you reeling, like a typical stunt, but you have first aid, so it doesn't.
Oh. Wait, that 1d8 is for my academics, and I could say that I want my academics to be in medicine.
You can. You may re-roll it. That means it's not in anything like history or horror or anything like that.
Oh, god damn.
Yeah, what is with you guys? What's your personality again?
I am, what did I put that as? It's the thing where you give people a lot.
Generous.
Generous.
Yes.
I can't think of anything more generous than keeping somebody from dying.
Someone from dying who has been attacking you.
Alright, so what do I do? 1d8?
I'll roll a d12. Tap it,
1d12.
roll a d12. You haven't used it yet.
God damn it!
Oh my god.
Here, I'm gonna help. I'm a doctor, so.
I'm gonna roll one more time.
All right.
Because you were busy goring.
Yeah, I was busy fucking eating.
Well, the funny part is he makes all 3 saving throws, so he doesn't die.
He doesn't die. Is he conscious?
No, he is unconscious and sick, which means it does take a doctor to revive him. He is actually.
Can I try to get him conscious?
Yes, with doctor you can try to get him conscious. He gets a condition now called sick, and sick basically sucks because it means you take. It's like fatigued, only you can't get rid of it.
All right, so that's my mind and my academics.
Yep. Oh, and extra D12 because you're a doctor.
And a D12 for being a doctor.
When it comes to killing, you guys are good. But when it comes, to
I got a 6 on my D12.
Okay, and what's your favorite use of academics? Do you
It's medicine.
You get to reroll that 1.
Alrighty. To 4.
All right. I will upgrade his condition from unconscious to asleep, which means you can slap him around a little bit and wake him up.
I will slap him around a little bit and wake him up.
Oh no! I repent, he says, grabbing the priest's robes.
Alright, Mahoney, anything you want to ask him?
Ah, boy. What you be doing with this bag of vagabonds and scoundrels?
I have lived a base and evil life, says Durago. A long time ago, my parents abandoned me and I fell in with such bad people. I always wanted to do good things and give all my money to orphans and put out burning children, and instead somehow I fell into this horrible life. I don't know what happened. I regret everything I've ever done.
Bird children.
I don't believe you, and I'm going to use my charging strike.
No!
Alright, so he pushes lie and goes, charge strikes. See, LA would be a lot better if you were like a
I just like that. That's just like, I'm gonna charge him.
I brought him back to life to fucking kill him.
I always wanted that in like computer games. That would be awesome if you could slaughter people and then bring them back, ask them questions, and then kill them again. That would be awesome.
Oh my god.
All right. No, more seriously, does anyone here have any skill useful in interrogating people who lie for a living?
I do. I have Inquiry.
I have inquiry as well.
Inquiry is the exact skill you need.
Alright, so what is it? Mind and inquiry?
Yes, because you're trying to outsmart me. Unless you want to beat it out of me, in which case it's body and inquiry.
5, so I have a success against you.
Okay. Well, you'll say, look, guys, we're not buying your sob story. And, after a while, inquiry assumes that you ask him other follow-up questions. It's kind of like that, L.A. Noir of, you ask him questions. So if you stop beating your wife, and he goes, yeah, no. But Durago will be a little more forward and say, well, okay, yes, I have a bandit. It's true. I've lived in one all my life. But a while ago, me and my cousins hooked up with this Tasso fellow. He was a wizard, and he could freeze people in their tracks where they stand, which made it a lot easier to shoot them.
I see.
Things were going great for a while, but instead of ransoming the rich people we were killing him, he kept insisting that we torture, that he torture and kill them. And at first I was like, yeah, whatever. And after the third time I was like, geez, dude, you should really calm down. And then lately they just clamped down the entire city and closed the gates, so we couldn't liquidate any of our loot. So we got all this stuff, but we don't have, any way to sell any of it. And a bunch of us were getting mad, and some of my cousins, went off to find other stuff, and we were thinking, and then you guys showed up, and it was like, oh, God.
Okay. So you've got a very long backstory. But I'll tell you what here, person whose name I don't actually know.
My name's not important. I don't give it away to wizards anyway.
Well, I'm not a wizard. I'm a cleric. So give me your name, boyo.
Boyo.
Oh, that's right. I repent. It's Durago the Just.
Alright, well, Durago, I am giving you 2 choices here. You can come with us, turn yourself in the city, and help us confirm that your boyo over here, Tasso, is the one they're looking for. Or you can, well, you've seen what this goat buddy here can do.
Well, I'm hurt, injured, and sick, and you bound my wounds, and my guts are ready to fall out of my body. So you've shown me both mercy and justice. Well, I dare say if I do anything with my worthless life, it will be this one thing. If you swear upon the shining light of all creation and all that is holy that you will spare my life, I agree.
Oh, we have no reason to kill you, boyo.
Yeah, we got better things to do than murder people.
I don't know, actually.
Come along, boy.
Alright, so he surrenders to you.
Alright. Question, I guess out of character and it could be in character. Do we know, is the Low Valley Enclave, is that anywhere near here?
None of you guys have, well, the only one who has any idea where it is the goat. Based on the goat's knowledge of the area,
I have cartography, but I don't think that'll help.
And some landmarks, he might be able to figure out how far it is from here. If he can make a roll of mind, academics, and cartography.
Yay!
12.
Mind, academics, and cartography. 477.
Looking to the north, you can see that the landscape generally rises to the north. I mean, you guys are near the southern coast. So you know it rises from there, and looking over in the hills, you're guessing you're probably not that far from the tall mountains, and Low Valley probably isn't that much further from here. If only you could ask a local about the area to get more landmarks.
Hey there, boyo, Durago, tell us about some landmarks.
Well, I'll roll my mind and local area knowledge to see if I can assist. I am successful. I grant Jason an extra D8.
To what now?
To your roll to see if you can find where Low Valley is compared to here.
Is that mind, academics, and...
Well, it's just an extra D8. You asked...
I'm just rolling a D8 again? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can assist after the fact, too. So basically, it's like you ask him some questions like, do you know if there's a river near here? Or perhaps an old abandoned abbey called Adelwain? I mean, you sort of ask him some questions based on some historical knowledge. And the guy says, oh, well, if you're looking... well, I don't know about any Low Valley Enclave, but I do know about an older castle around here that overlooks a valley that has a lot of good rocks for building and stuff, and that's when the go guys say, "Oh, well, maybe there was a village there at one time, and you guys have been stealing. People have been stealing the stones to make their own stuff because that happens a lot in the Middle Ages. Villages just disappear because people loot the stone because quarried stone's expensive." And like after he answers a couple more questions, you go, "Oh yeah, this guy seems to know where that is." But Durago says, "Yeah, but we don't go there. Only the boss is allowed to go there. He's got something going on with these guys over there. We don't know what it is, and he tells us not to come. And the less amount of time I spend with crazy albino boss, the better."
Crazy albino boss, that's what you called him.
What's his name again? Tassel or something like that?
Sounds good enough to me.
I signed on to work with DeFeto, and that's the guy with the gun, and you killed him, so...
Well, hey, shit happens. Anyway, while we're here, would you like me to take a look at those injuries?
Yes, please.
Yeah, you guys who were injured. All right, so we introduce you to the long-term injury. Who's actually injured?
Me.
All of us?
Cyrus.
All of us.
No, Cyrus and David are the ones that are injured,
Now,
actually.
If you have the hurt condition, the hurt condition can be removed after 5 minutes.
No, I believe we're all injured, though.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm just hurt.
You're just hurt?
Sorry.
Yeah,
But
I'm
the rest
looking
of you
right
are
now.
injured.
He's just hurt. So after 5 minutes of but you can't heal yourself with prayer. Someone has to do first aid on you. So first, to get rid of hurt is a roll of mind, academics, and a D12 from first aid. You just need a 4 or better, and it takes 5 minutes, which is like 50 combat rounds. So,
I've got doctor. Would that help at all or no?
you can also you can roll mind and academics. Doctor actually helps with long-term injuries.
Oh well, we'll work on long-term injuries then.
All right. So wait, who's rolling this then, or is it just Jason?
Just Jason.
So, all right.
All right. Let's get organized here. What am I rolling for? What now?
Jason will roll his mind and academics and try to roll a 4 or better to patch up the priest.
Okay. Patch up the priest to 5 and a 2.
Perfect. You only need 1 success. He's patched up.
Okay.
Poof. That gets rid of hurt. Now, injured is one of the few things in the game that requires a quota, like crafting. You have to remove 24 points off their quota before they are no longer injured. You can roll once per day, so decide who you're going to treat first and go ahead and roll. It takes an hour to treat them.
You know what? I'm going to do a D2. Skitch, you're a 1. Arclight, you're a 2. 1.
All right, you need to roll mind and academics, and it's just mind and academics, and you need 4s or better.
5 and a 5.
All right, that removes 2 points from his quota. He is now 22 points away. If he sleeps in a bed tonight, that'll take 1 point off. And if he goes and eats properly prepared food in an inn or a farm, that's another point off. Okay. So basically, he'll be fine in a couple days.
Right.
If he gets serious treatment. If you notice in the game, roughing it is way more difficult treatment. Plus, also, if he's treated by the doctor every day and you keep rolling successes. This was designed in the game, so if you guys actually got Tasso Bianco and injured him, he would stay injured until he could properly get treated, which gives him an incentive to run off to town to get healed.
Yeah.
Whereas in a lot of role-playing games, it's like, oh my god, you blew him down to 1 hit point. Okay, he runs home, takes a nap. He comes back the next day with all hit points.
Well, it would have helped if I didn't spear him in his fucking spine.
Right.
Now, can I try to do an injury thing on Cyrus then?
You can only heal injuries if you have the gift of doctor. If you don't have it, you can't even try.
Okay. All right.
Only doctors can, which is what makes it a valuable career.
Okay, if I could make a request, could we take like a 5 or 10 minute break?
How much longer are we going to go? It's like already 9 o'clock.
Well, we've played D&D until like 1 o'clock in the morning, so...
I would not mind taking a 5-minute break.
All right. Let's take why don't we take a little break here, and then we'll all resume a little bit.
All right. I can be right back. Let me grab something to eat.
I was pretty happy with how David has turned out so far. Is there Liam?
Yep.
We kicked some ass there.
Overkill someone, bitch.
You did. I'm just happy with the double wrestles that I pulled off there.
You fucking punched someone's head off. Twice. I come up to him, punch him. He's dead.
I'm trying to I know. Well, at least I'm glad that we're gonna get gonna get my goal of getting paid. Did you see Dark Volt's drawing of the party?
Yes, and it is goddamn sweet.
My token updated. Yeah, I think at this point we need to get this body back. It would have been easier for me if I didn't try to do non-lethal grappling, because I would have been able to disable him in that my first counter. Great Beaver's actually, I don't know what Jason's body die is set up as. I mean, Davin's body die is not the highest thing he has going for him. It's his career and speed dice. Hello?
Hello, I am back.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how I played out. That the main thing I regret is I shouldn't have tried to do non-lethal with my counter, because that would have made that part a much less lethal for David there.
Yeah, it's well, we try to make the game kind of violent because I mean, you see this all the time in literature. I mentioned I said we're story driven, and like there's all these. Sometimes you see these incidents in movies and stuff where they say like, we need to take him alive, and people say, no, but he resisted, it was difficult. So we wanted to make sure non-lethal damage was very difficult. If you've played a game such as I mean, some versions of Dungeons and Dragons or the D20 make it actually very easy to do non-lethal damage sometimes. And
the thing I don't like is the ability, like in D&D, to declare damage is non-lethal after you've done the damage. It's like, oh, come on, man, that's cheating.
No, you have to declare damage in Furry is
right, but in D&D,
the fact is you can turn everything into non-lethal damage.
Yes, in D&D 4th edition, you can just declare every attack you do is non-lethal and can't kill the target instantly.
You can fucking impale a guy with like fucking 27 points of damage. It's like, nah, doesn't kill him, no, does it?
It's up to the game master where they want to rule it can do a knockout. And generally on impaling weapons or critical weapons, either you lose the damage bonus or we say you can't do it. Because, I mean, the saber gets so much of its damage because it has a cutting edge.
Yeah, a saber, I can see that just outright killing someone. Something like a stiletto, if you just like jab that in their shoulder, that's going to disable them but not really kill them.
I could see people getting a little subjective. We debated. Let's see, KM Mouse. I am the Rafferty who shows up on LordKaT's server. By the way, LordKaT TF2 server is awesome. Thank you again for having auto scramble when the same team wins twice in a row. I hate team stacking.
Yay.
So, yeah. So, and Riff should roll a skill. Riff has a skill for everything. Yeah, so I'm hoping you're enjoying it so far. I know it can be a little complicated. I hope I didn't mess anything up with the entire internet listening.
I'm actually very impressed by the game because I thought it would be very confusing, but after watching it now, I've kind of picked up on the rules.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was going to be like too thick for me and I was going to be like trailing behind.
Well, that was the goal. Like I said, I worry about a lot of games where we try to model too much. But as you can see here, you pretty much fall into a ready groove where it's like, well, yeah, what do you grab a bunch of dice and roll them? Okay, did you roll high? Yay! Did you roll low? Boo!
Yeah.
Stop rolling low. I can't believe some of the rolls I've seen tonight.
Yeah, I like this way I set up David as just this brawler. I basically think it was like this sort of pugless. He has this mace that he carries with him, but he never uses it. I think the idea I had was that someone would see the mace, expected to draw it out, and he would just start by punching them without any sort of. Like,
charitable. That's my fucking treat. I had to look it up.
Charitable. Well, that would definitely help with the first aid roll.
Yeah, I was just like, I couldn't. It was something with the C when you give to people.
Oh man.
Yeah, and it's. I mean, we have the personalities in there, and as you can see there, I'm kind of, I'm too generous because I think LordKaT was right when he says like kind wouldn't apply to this, but the personality was in there because sometimes you're making rolls in the game. It's like, man, this is something my character really should be able to do. We said, well, look, we'll give everybody a D12 bonus once a day to let them do something that is appropriate. Victus is just asking, is there crafting in the game? And yes, there is. It's a lot like the crafting they do in D&D 3rd edition, where they basically you get the raw materials and then you craft it. Unlike D&D, we broke up the stuff into cheap, average, and expensive. And one reason for that is in D&D, the amount of time it takes to craft something is directly proportional to how much it costs, which isn't always true in the real world. I played, who was here who played the D&D game where you were all generals in the evil army? Someone was talking about that.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, I was in a similar campaign. And as the wizard, you think, man, if we could get everybody's arrows poisoned, that would be awesome. And then you start trying to craft poison, and then because the time it takes to craft something is directly proportional to the value, and because poison sells for thousands of gold a dose, it takes years to make it. And you have to wonder, like, I don't think it really takes that long to milk a snake. And so you just had to wonder at that. I mean, it was a simple rule they came up with. We really don't go into the crafting a lot in the game. I've discovered that people don't seem to have a lot of interest in it. I like it. I like it when it's in computer games. I love tracking weird stuff down and combining it. I'm one of the few people who likes grabbing stuff in TF2 and making new stuff. I know people play all kinds of shenanigans when it comes to that, but yeah, some people like it. And we haven't seen a lot of rotes in this game, which is when instead of rolling, you decide to take. You maximize your roll, but have the successes. So, for example, when LordKaT treats people, instead of rolling his medicine, his academics and mind, he could just say, all right, I rolled an 8 and an 8, and claim 2 successes and then have it. So instead of rolling, he just says, look, I can get, I'll just take the 1 success and just heal you guys for 1 success a day, and I won't roll it. And that way you can just point at everybody gets 1 point and be done with it. So that's another way of doing the crafting and that kind of stuff. So apparently you guys want to keep playing. That's a good thing I made more maps.
Yeah.
Well, you'll learn very quickly that we like to play for 8 hours at a time because we're all losers and none of us have a life.
International losers, cool.
Don't you have church tomorrow, Rolo?
Oh no, my priest's dead.
Yeah!
Now.
Ironically, he also named Mahoney.
No, seriously? Your priest died?
He 7 years ago. I haven't gone back to the church since.
I suppose 7 years ago is enough for... But now, my son, I must inform everyone, I am indeed a reverend. I just got it in the mail. I am a reverend in the Universal Life Church.
Is that an online church?
Yes. It still counts.
So, no, I want to know. Can you marry people?
Yep.
Because that's what my brother did. My brother's got an online degree, so he can marry people.
Hello.
Can you baptize them, though?
I pronounce you man and wife.
Chris, can we get married?
Poof,
No,
it's done. I pronounce you man and wife. There, it's done.
It's still technically illegal in the United States and many states.
Depends on what state you're in.
Pennsylvania, so yes.
Oh, damn it.
Chris has researched this already.
Apparently.
me and him have been.
Plus, you have to talk to a local municipality to prove it.
Yeah, there's also licensing and stuff like that. Every day it becomes more of a fascist state. But yeah, no, I just did that actually to help some people out. So
I don't know about baptism, Lady Justice. The way I heard it is that anyone can perform last rites as one of the sacraments of Catholicism.
I don't know if you actually, but it depends on what you believe in the afterlife. It also depends on, there's more than one denomination of Catholic. In fact, if you go crazy... In fact, speaking of Ironclaw, one thing that happens a lot in the Middle Ages was that you have all these people believing, was Christ a different substance or the same substance or a similar substance than human? Because if he's a different substance, was his suffering really for people? And oh my God, people killed each other in droves arguing over stuff like that. We wanted to capture that appeal in Ironclaw, so if the religion sounds a little vague, if you look at the Ironclaw book, and especially our new book, the Book of Mysteries, we describe all the different faiths that people have most of them, the different faiths people have in bizarre detail, where everyone's got these very specifics that they believe in. And you can have a lot of religious schisms based on, whether people believe in do you get to the afterlife by doing good things? Do you get to the afterlife by purging your body of want and need? Do you get to the afterlife by special magic? What is it? And there's a whole bunch of different faiths, and we wanted to keep that feel because not a lot of role-playing games do it. I used to read some reviews that used to talk about games like Ironclaw just being yet another medieval fantasy. But if you go play most role-playing games, it's like they have a Greco-Roman pantheon of a god for this and a god for that and a god for that, and the gods intervene and can actually get stuff done like it's Xena Warrior Princess all over again. And we kind of want to get away from that and try to get into divisions of church and state and heresy and heretics and that kind of jazz.
Chris, to answer your question, anyone can perform the ritual of the last sacrament of the last rite, but it's not officially a sacrament until a priest performs the ritual. So
I know it's
someone else can perform it, but then the priest has to go to the other person, and then they got to confirm it.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be the thing that because I forget, there's something you're able to carry on you. I think all you need is water. And as long as you have water, if someone's in a car crash, and they aren't going to make it to the medics arrive, you're able to give last rites to them if you do.
I think if you're Mormon, you need olive oil, though.
Well, this is for Catholicism. If you go up and they're like, I'm Catholic, and you're like, I am too, conveniently as you're dying. Let me give you the last rites.
Anyway, I want to loot the bodies.
We need money, yeah.
Party members after my own heart. So you guys want to loot. All right. Let me take a look here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Damn right I'm going to loot. I'm pissed off I lost that money from that sack. I already spent money on a warrant and sack now.
All right.
Are you not pissed off that you fucking gored a guy to death when you could have got 3 gold more?
He was killing Skitch. Fuck that.
So, loot.
I'm not complaining that much.
Is one of you keeping track of this?
Yeah.
Okay. You will find 6 crossbows.
Ooh.
With they have about a dozen bolts apiece. Some of them better than others. I mean, ammo we don't usually track separately, but if you really want to, the 6 crossbows with a dozen bolts apiece. They have 6 suits of leather armor, all of which are usable. I'm not including the overkilled guy. There'll be 5 sets of swords, and 7 swords because DeFedio actually has 2 of them. Yeah, the DeFedo's bodyguard, Deuspad here, had 2 swords. You already, I think, noted you got the pistol.
Mm-hmm.
DeFedo also has a powder horn for the pistol.
A powder horn?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can blow it up if you really want to. I don't recommend it.
Yeah.
Because then you don't have any more powder. Let's see. If you, let's see. I guess we might as well make mind and searching rolls from everybody. Mind and searching if you have it as a skill.
I'm searching as a skill.
Yep, 94s are better. Let's see. You'll also find the money on the bodies, so I gotta do that. You already looted the main bandit guy. Okay.
I got a 6 and a 3 for mind and search.
I got 10 and a 4.
Since you guys are crazed adventurers, you will be able to remove DeFeto's eye patch. DeFeto only has one eye. He has an eye patch, and behind it is a gold coin.
Nice.
He kept a gold coin in his eye hole?
Hey, hey, it's for safekeeping. No one.
So.
Tips for Denora. Tips for Denora.
That had to hurt like a motherfucker.
Yeah. He had 28. When you loot all the money for everyone, you'll find 28 silver coins called dinar. You will also find one set of lockpicks.
Ooh. How do you use lockpicks?
You have to. That's an interesting set of skills.
It's craft, and there's a gift in the game called sabotage that lets you disable any device. So craft is what you use for it.
Yeah, you need Streetwise first as a keystone gift first, then you can get sabotage.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm explorer, so it makes sense. I can't.
So if it matters, these guys all have Streetwise. Crazy. Let's see. They also all have cheap knives, like like tool type knives. If anyone here's been survival training. And there were 3 shields, because I remember counting the band said there's 3 wooden shields. And let's see, you already alluded Tasso. Oh, and you got the letter he has, but you guys actually haven't read the letter yet. You just noticed it had a sign at the bottom of it.
All right. Well, I think
I
we got all the.
read.
Well, I pull out the small sack that I have and toss it there so we can load some gear in it while Tasso's body's in the large sack.
There's blood dripping out of it too. So
yeah, it's gotta do that.
Well, I mean, at this point, I don't think we're too worried about the blood.
I mean, it's a grisly sack.
Well, we can ditch the ammo and take. I don't know if we want to take the crossbows.
We can sell the crossbows at least.
I'm not sure the ammo's going to get us much.
No.
Leather armor, you think it's worth it, the weight?
Leather armor is not too expensive, but take it.
Oh, sorry, just a quick note. It's raining outside, and I just saw a flash of lightning, so if my internet goes out or disappear, that's probably why. I might be back, who knows, but just as a heads up.
All right.
Because apparently all of Harrisburg is the Boondocks.
Let me double check real quick how much some of this stuff should be worth. Like the...
If a haggler sells it for you, you get 30% of its worth.
Right. Like crossbows are considered what? Common?
Common.
Crossbows are common. They're lever crossbows, in case you're wondering.
So like they're 2/3 of.
They're the kinds that you pump with one hand, and not the winch ones where you have to put your foot in it and turn it.
Well, those are like 2 to 3 apiece. And then what type of gun was it again?
It's a pistol.
Pistol. That's 30.
Yeah, well, I already gave that to Arclight. So.
Yeah, that's like that's going to be worth selling.
The pistol's worth a lot of money. You have to decide if you want to sell it or keep it.
I can't use a gun.
Well, I've got ranged combat.
You use ranged combat with a gun. The disadvantage of a gun is a 1 in 10 chance it hangs fire and doesn't go off.
How much leather armor do we have around here?
You have 6 suits of usable leather armor.
Okay, let's take leather armor and ditch the crossbows. The armor is more expensive. It's 12 a pop.
How about the swords?
The type of swords?
Long swords.
Good. That's actually those are. Let's see.
These guys were scoring very well. I mean,
those are worth 3 a pop. So basically, you can take those. The leather armor is the most expensive.
I mean, I don't mind being burdened going back. So
right. So
yeah, Drago will tell you. I mean, they had some nice money. They got some nice equipment for a while.
Yeah. So all the swords are worth about 3 a pop at full value. The crossbows are worth about 2 to 3 at full value. The pistol's 30, and the armor is 12 a pop. So all right.
So you know what? I mean, if we don't mind being burdened, just heading back. Why don't we just do that?
I'll try to carry the most I can, but let's go.
Now, somebody stole your sack full of rocks and garbage.
That's right.
I know. That's such a pain.
These guys... Oh, I'm sorry. And yeah, each one of these guys has their own large sack.
Oh, all right.
Yay! We got a bunch of sacks in exchange.
I can't wait to run into that. I want to run into that burglar, that boatman again, and just be like, yo, the bandit again, and be like, yo, did you enjoy your rocks?
A nice sling Tasso over my shoulder.
Yeah, you can carry him. That's fine.
Yep.
And we'll just fucking take everything at that point.
Yeah,
Yep.
Tasso weighs 8 stone after being stripped of all of his equipment. He's pretty heavy.
And I'll tell Drago you can help us carry some stuff back, boyo.
Well, I've got strength as well, so...
Right, so you probably won't feel it. Drago goes, hooray, and gathers up all the loot of his comrades. If they could see me now, I'd be mortified.
Could be dead.
Well, you're very lucky that you can be seen by them right now.
I made sure of it.
All right, so you'll tromp back to town, trying to make as much haste as you can. Once again, this will be a roll of body, endurance, and an extra D12 if you have the gift of hiking.
Oh, dear.
Damn.
Please, if you're already fatigued, there could be problems.
I got a success.
I got 2 successes.
I got a success.
All right, but Mahoney is fatigued, and nobody botched. So,
Hey.
all right, so you will slog back to that. You can see how being fatigued was a problem with the fight.
Oh, dear, yes.
You will get back to the western gate, where 2 different gate guards will look at you guys suspiciously as you arrive. With, I think by now it's probably stopped tripping.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Halt and be recognized. Who
Oh.
are you and who do you serve?
I'm gonna show him the war and be like, yeah, we're bring the bandit back in.
The guy says, the gate guard squints from up there. I can't read it from here, and he makes his,
Come over here.
He makes the lieutenant come down and open the door to let you in and read your warrant.
All right.
God, you actually caught him? Says the guardsman.
Open up the bag while strapped over. Cyrus the soldier. Take a look at his face. That's the description, doesn't it?
Yeah, it definitely does. I've
Close up
never
the bag.
seen hair that white.
Yeah, that freaked me out when I was right up against him, so, yeah.
Truly must have made a compact with the dark powers which soured his brain.
It was...
Don't look at those 2 holes in his chest. Those were already there.
or he was a little crazy, you know. So...
Well, they let you in, I think as you're walking in, some of the as I said, the city is packed full of people. Let me go ahead and switch back to the city map, which I do by pushing buttons. Okay, I'm back on the city map, and I can force all of you to be on the city map, right?
Yep.
Tools, enforce players' current view.
Ha ha ha! You are now on my view. When you come in the west gate, you guys had to walk through the slums to get to the west gate, so you're already being followed by curious people. And when the guy, announces you announce you have Tiasso, there's an eruption, of people. Hooray! The vile ghost bandit has been killed! Hey!
What's up?
And people come up to thank you, and beggars come up to thank you and beg for money. You grab them and shove them aside.
Thank you. Have you
Unlike
got
assassins.
coins?
And unlike Assassin's Creed, no one cares.
I can push beggars, thank God.
You can push them as much as you want. No, the guardsmen don't care. I have no idea why the ones in Assassin's Creed care that much.
No idea either.
The guards. Anyway, so you're not that far from the palace, as you can see from the west gate. So you'll walk up to the palace. The gate guards who Cyrus talked to yesterday are still here. They happily let you in.
Oh.
Today you were greeted by the armadillo bureaucrat, as well as a very large gorilla fella in a Elizabethan collar. Yes, we have a picture somewhere of a gorilla in an Elizabethan collar. Yes, it is hilarious.
Sweet.
And the gorilla comes forward, walking on his knuckles to greet you, says, "I am Magistrate Umberto. I preside over all official business of the palace. Allow me to give you the thanks of the High King himself for bringing this wretched malefactor to his final reward."
Yeah, here's the warrant. There's the body. This is the guy who confirmed it's the guy you want. Where's our money?
Well, okay, they ceremonial open the sack.
They just sort of look at you with their mouths agape, wondering, "The fuck is your problem?"
Actually, the magistrate just kind of looks at you guys like you're lower class people, and you've done nothing to discourage him of thinking that.
Well, whatever.
So, but I mean, a lot of people are just more cheering that, "Yay, that guy's dead now. We can finally get out of this damn city. Hooray!" I mean, the two guardsmen hold the body up so people can see it, with Tasso's face frozen in a rictus of rigor mortis and rage. The magistrate says, witness of all of these, Durago says, "Yeah, whatever these guys say. Can I go now? I'm innocent of all crimes." And the magistrate says, "Allow me to present to you from the king's coffers himself, in full adherence to the law, your reward of 5 gold coins." 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yay.
No, hey, hold on. Did you just let Durago go?
No, they don't let Durago go.
Okay, I was like, there's nothing there, boy. That guy's not as innocent as he wants you to believe.
Right, that's when you...
He doesn't actually put orphans out of fire, as I found out.
I
That's a
really
lie.
would. Give me a bucket and an orphan.
And a burning orphan.
A burning orphan. The city's got to be full of them. The guardsmen drag him away. And the magistrate gives you the coins, and allow me to present you with the magistrate in his booming voice says, "Allow me to present you with a letter of thanks from the king himself." And he gives it to, well, I guess he gives it to Goodwill.
Cyrus, and like, what the fuck is
Oh,
this?
that's right. They give it to Cyrus because he's.
And I just hand it immediately to the goat.
All right.
Just start eating it. Just start eating it.
Oh, this is delicious.
So
yes.
good. Oh.
So congratulations, you have been rewarded with a letter from the king, a letter of thank you from the king. So in the future, when someone asks, "Who are you losers?" you can say, "Hey, I've got a letter of recommendation from the freaking king here."
Can I just tell the magistrate something before we head on out?
Sure.
I'd just like to say, hey, listen, magistrate.
Yes.
I realized that all we did was bring in a band, and yeah, that's probably not high on the list of your to-do shit, but the next time somebody's, causing all of your nobles to stop spending their money and not keep your economy moving, I think the king should maybe shake our hands. But other than that, you have a good one.
Magistrate the magistrate doesn't look offended. He looks more like he gives you a sizing look, like a calculated look of trying to assess.
Just who the fuck I am.
That's you. I'm sorry, and your name again was?
My name ain't important, but I'm just letting you know, keeping the economy going. I've seen a lot of places as an explorer. That's probably
Thank
pretty
you.
high on your want to accomplish list.
Well, thank you, unimportant commoner.
There you go. And I'm going to head on out.
They
Well,
want
thank you for your time, magistrate.
The
All right,
I'll
gorilla
give the bow.
leans over and whispers something to the armadillo bureaucrat as you folks leave. Hooray! Everybody outside the palace! You're cheered on by more peasants who are happy that the bandit has been removed, and beggars who beg you for money.
I want to head back to the church and try to heal people.
I want to
Oh,
I want to go to a bar and get something to eat and drink.
Now, you all had the goal of bringing Tasso Bianco to justice.
Yes.
Okay, you may now remove this goal, and I'm going to reward all of you with a new gift. Dun dun dun.
Yay.
Congratulations. You all now have the gift of Insider. Specifically, Insider with the Royal Palace.
Ooh, fancy
The
schmancy.
guards and stuff will treat you with greater respect. Now, later on, you can get rid of this gift. Maybe you just pissed off the royals. I don't know how you do that. Or other
I can come pretty damn close.
Right, you can let this gift rot and get experience points for it instead. Or you can keep it if currying favor with the Royal Palace is something you want. And that's how sheathing gifts go. At the end of the game, we'll also have another debrief where we'll ask you if you accomplished any of your personal gifts. But right now, you can replace that. So that goes off of your goal list. And now, if you're looking to spend money, there number 6 on the
Map.
on the map, reveals some of the aqueducts. You may see these round circles at the ends of them. Those are the many bathhouses in the city. They're Roman-style bathhouses where they're divided up into hot tubs and cold, Caldaria and Tevidaria. There's also number 9 is the most expensive inn in the city, the Three Spears Inn, where they can treat you to wine, women, and song. And, of course, you can also donate 1/10 or more of your income over there at the cathedral. And some of you may want to liquidate the loot you have and buy more gear.
Well, I'm going to take
Well,
the
I'm not in
traditional
market
adventurer
for new
role
gear.
here.
Yeah, I'm not in the market for new gear, but I will sell this thing for the benefit of the other people.
Yes, let's get.
All right, so the haggler is going to go off and he says, I know guys, you know guys who will buy this stuff. So the haggler is going to go off and sell stuff. What are the rest of you going to do?
I want to go to the cathedral and try to see what the condition of the people are.
Okay, so that's not.
And I will say, meet me over by the cathedral, guys.
It's the biggest building in the city. It's hard to miss.
What I'd like to do is I'd like to go to the barracks and see if those guards we spoke to are there.
All right, so
actually,
LordKaT is going to 13. Rollo is going to 14.
Real quick, what did they do with Durago?
They dragged him off to the barracks.
Okay, cool.
So you're going to the barracks, Jason?
Yeah.
I'm going with you.
And what's Arclight doing?
I'm just
Selling
selling.
gear.
Oh, you're selling stuff. That's right. Okay. Skitch, did you figure out how much all this stuff was worth, or do I have to recalculate it?
I have to I just need the numbers for all these things. How many pieces of armor?
There were
there's
6 leather suits. There's basically 6 of everything except swords. There were 6 leather suits, 6 crossbows, and 7 swords and 1 pistol.
Okay. We're selling the pistol or no?
Yeah, sell it.
Okay.
Yay.
And I'll do the math.
In case
for
you
that
haven't
one.
noticed, I'm better just slamming my horns into people's bodies.
All right. I also need to figure out what the haggler offset is for.
Because I remember when Jason asked me, it's like, is having a low career point? Well, you seem to spend a lot more time goring people, and the gifts you get from Explorer are pretty good. So, you can actually get away with it, and I think you have. The mind of D8, I think, is what's carrying you, which is the way the rules are set up.
Hey, average or expensive claims 30% items sold. Okay.
May I try and haggle for an even better price for the pistol?
Usually in game terms, we only let people haggle over fungible goods and extravagant goods. And the pistol,
I don't think it's extravagant. I think
it's only expensive. Bigger guns are more expensive. And that's usually just to make the game go a little bit faster.
That's cool.
I mean, if you guys really want to, we can do the haggle contests. But I will warn you that the merchants are usually really good at this stuff because they have all the gifts necessary to haggle over prices.
I was just gonna try and sell it as like something from the bandit is a piece of history. Ooh.
Well, you could do that and try to haggle over it. I mean, we could roll, but in game, something I've noticed in game terms, when players haggle over the prices and we tell them, okay, you botched the roll, then they say, well, I don't want to sell it if I botched the roll. No. If you lose the contest, you have to sell it for whatever he offers you. So otherwise, it's kind of meaningless in game.
Oh
terms.
yeah, I'll
It's
just
just
sell the pistol for as it is.
Yep.
Okay. Let me just figure out how much this. We're assuming that he's selling everything at about 30%.
Yes, he gets 30%.
So, and these are all in denarii. So,
Okay. Meanwhile, back at the barracks, you'll actually be greeted by the same lieutenant who greeted you before, Lieutenant Wilgefortis the Skunk. He says, congratulations on your success. You have succeeded where the road wardens failed. Stupid road warden.
Appreciate it. Listen, man, I just want to apologize. I said we'd bring the guy back alive, but he was beating my buddy here to death.
I know all about that. Bring him back alive. Make sure nothing happens to him. Make sure they don't fall down the stairs 3 times. Happens all the time.
I just wanted to ask you, this guy you got, his bandit friend, right?
Yeah, Durango or whatever his name is. Yeah, we got him.
You had time to talk to him yet?
Why would we talk to him? Oh, talk to him.
Talk to him.
Well, I mean, we're going to hold him for a week or so, see if anyone comes to pick him up or vouch for him. No one is going to. So then we're going to cart him off to a place called Three Corners Fort, which is a league or 2 north of here, and then probably just sell him into slavery.
All right. Let me ask you this.
God!
Let me ask you this. Can you do me a favor when you ask him questions? Because, he was part of the bandit group. You might know some things, and I got a sneaky suspicion he might know something about this, just isn't telling us. He mentioned a castle where this bandit leader hung out at. Do you think maybe you could do us a favor and see if you find anything about that?
Mm-hmm. I can do you one better. So you guys got some, sweet loot, right? I mean, they paid you a big reward for this, right?
They gave us a letter.
Would you like to buy some tickets to the town watchman's ball?
What's happening at the Count's ball that's so important?
What happens there?
Well, it's a big social event. Everyone who's anyone, buys tickets to the ball.
And what type of dress is required for this ball?
Oh, come as you are.
Fair enough. How much are the tickets?
The tickets usually go for 2 dinar apiece.
$2 a piece, huh? How about we buy 4 tickets? You think we could do that?
Oh, sure.
All right. I'd
Need
like
me to make change?
Well, we got the 28 dinar from the guys.
So you pay him the 8 dinar.
Yeah.
And he says, that's very nice of you guys to buy tickets. I gotta go get those from my office. Why don't you come in to the, why don't you come in with me and, I'll give you the scenic tour. Would you like to see our dungeons?
You know, I would like to see the dungeons.
All right. So
Fair enough.
he'll take you inside,
right.
and you will go actually downstairs into some gloomy dungeons, most of which aren't used. But there is the cell where they're actually holding Durago. And Lieutenant Wilgeforest knocks on the bars using a cold poker, which he then puts into a... well, he's got like an iron poker that isn't hot at the moment. Sorry, he bangs on the bars and says, "Durago, you have visitors. They want to ask you a couple more questions, and I'm just going to observe. It's in your best interest," he says, cleaning his claws with the end of the poker, "that you tell them everything they want to know quickly and accurately. We'd greatly appreciate it." Durago, eyes kind of widen. He goes, "Yes, sir. How can I help you, gentlemen, again?"
So I'm going to ask him outright. I need more specific directions to the locations you were talking about, and I need them now.
I'll try to describe them in a way you might understand. Do you have any inquiry skills?
I do.
Okay, I will need a roll of mind and inquiry.
Like, okay, you gotta tell us a little bit more about what.
Now, Durago has never been there himself, but you can try to piece together details from it. I'm going to make this a little harder and require a 6 or better.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll assist then, and I'll not assist.
Yeah, I mean, shadowing has an indication that when you're searching for someone and you're gossiping with someone, you can add a D12, but I'm not sure this would count in this context.
Actually, shadowing would, because you'll start asking him questions like which avenues of approach did Tasso and DeFeto take when they were going back and forth from there. I'll give it to you.
All right, okay, and this is a favorite use of my skills because I'm asking about targets and stuff like that. I got a success.
All right. LordKaT is no help because he's going, well, this doesn't sound like a great lost civilization or anything. Yeah, so you ask him some details, and he describes Now, if you had a map of that area, based on the landmarks he's giving you in descriptions, you could probably find the place if you could compare it to a map. But
I think I can find a map.
The captain only has a map of the city. The lieutenant only has a map of the city. And Durago doesn't have anything like that. But he tells you everything he needs to know and spills a lot more information than before. He doesn't look at you guys when he talks. He looks at the lieutenant when he talks.
All right. That sounds fair enough. You go that
blows about a couple hours of your time.
That's fine. That was actually pretty appreciative. Pretty helpful. Thank you, Durago.
Oh, not a problem, says the lieutenant. I think we'll let the boy sit for a while.
It feels cooperative at the least.
I'm out of tickets at the moment. Why don't you guys come back later?
Oh, thank you very much. You know what? I think I think the ball is actually going to be better off without a blood-soaked goat there. So why don't you take that as a donation for the watch?
I'm assuming you cleaned off your horns by now.
I haven't cleaned off my horns yet, man. I walked in the city like that. I was like, oh. So why don't you take that, at least my part of the ticket, and why don't you use that for the watch? Maybe get yourself some more equipment. Maybe take a day off or something. Whatever.
Hooray, a day off. The random goat said we have a day off.
The bloody goat.
Okay. All right. So, did we figure out how much money the loot was worth?
The equipment when sold off at 30% brings up 42 dinar and 4 orchalks.
I'm going to assume you spend the 4 orchalks on beer.
Okay, excellent. And there we go.
So how much is that per person then?
43 divided by 4. Actually, we'll round it up.
So it'd be basically we have 60. We have 63, and then we also have the 6 gold, which would break down to
the 6 gold. You multiply that by 24, so it's 6 by. So it's 5 gold. 5 gold by 24. Oh wait, I'm sorry. 6 because you looted the Bandit King.
All right, so 6 by 24. So that's
People ask me why we do it by 12s and that, and it's like, if you have to divide the loot up, it's a lot easier.
It's 144, Skitch.
Okay. Yeah. So 144 plus 60, so plus 63, so that's what, 180? That's 207.
Yes.
Yep,
Sorry.
which divides up to 50 apiece and 7 left over.
Yeah. All right.
Bad.
Jesus Christ! So I have 69 denarii right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rock on. Is there anything you wanted to buy?
I'm a priest. I don't have anything I want to buy. I guess I'll give 10% of what I have to the
Traditionally,
church.
you'd give at least 10% of that to the church,
Yeah.
possibly more.
Um,
Well, the church is going to be happy.
Yeah, I'll give you know what? I'll give 19 to the church.
The knight already has a saber and already has good armor, so I don't think he really cares about it.
Yeah, I might as well divide most of the money I have between the two people who might require it, the goatman and the cheetahman.
Well, I don't need to buy much gear,
why
but
don't you save some of that money? Because some of us have to rest and heal from injuries.
yes, we might need to get some.
Yeah, doctors can expect to get 3 dinar a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's we might want to consult a physician in town too.
Before we do that, or actually, if you guys want to do that, because what I'm going to propose probably is going to take some time.
So what is your all right, so what's your next step? You loot, you interrogate the guy, and you report back to the cathedral where our little Pokemon monster here, Pokemahoney, gives 1/10 of his income. Oh, everyone at the church is happy to see you. This is totally going to fix all those holes in the rectory roof.
Can I try to heal people again?
You have. Oh well, yes. You can try to heal people again. It's a new day. Did you want to try taking?
Yes, 3 successes.
Apparently, the outside air has done you good. You.
I just told y'all I was a little bit tired.
They just walk you from sick person to sick person, and you either lead them through prayer or you clean their dressings, help the lepers pick up their lost
miracle.
limbs, that sort of thing.
I'm happy to be a help. I'm a good little Pokemon thing.
What the hell are you?
Armadillo. I forgot what the name was.
I'd like to. Oh boy, where would a cartographer go to compare maps?
There are 3 places you can go to compare maps. One of them is the Royal Palace, where they have their own maps of the world to plot against the other kingdoms. Another place would be one of the shipping companies that you see along the docks, because there's more than one of them, although their maps are usually jealously guarded trade secrets, so it'd be difficult to look at. The third would be the Dunwasser Academy of Learning, which is the number 7 on the map. The Dunwasser Academy of Higher Learning is a place where they teach people the erudite sciences and the ways of magic to enforce your will upon the world.
And they have maps of the world, eh?
Yeah, but they usually don't show them to just anybody.
No, they usually don't show them, but what if they could show them to somebody who might know something about people who are abusing magic within their own local vicinity?
I'm not sure. You'd have to talk to somebody. It's an interesting inn. You'd have to actually go there and see what you could find out.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go to number 7 first, because the less I have to cash in this stuff with the Royal Palace, the better, I think.
All right,
I'd like to go with them if I can.
Yeah.
I don't think he can stop you.
No, go away, you crazy armadillo!
While they're doing that, I'm going to be at a nearby tavern getting some drinks.
Okay. All right, so the cheetah's going to go get drunk. You can go to the good tavern. You might as well go to number 9. That's the 3 Spears. They don't spit in the beer there.
Hey.
The first thing you'll notice after you leave the cathedral is the streets are like half as full as they used to be. People are just pouring out of the gates.
Well, I'm pretty sure the merchants are going to be pissed off at us, but not much we can do about that.
Boo, stupid looters.
Stupid heroes killing all
stupid heroes, saving us from murderers. Okay, so he goes to get drunk, and what is Arclight doing?
I think he's sleeping.
I will go to the palace with the rest of the guys.
They're not going to the palace. They're going to the Dunwasser Academy, number 7.
Well, I'll follow them because I haven't got anything to do.
Okay, sorry, I don't know why they put them in. I guess the number 1 looks like a number 7, but... Curse you, Papa Laudadio. We have any Canadians here today?
Boo! Oh.
Oh, I found it's the same font they use on the Tim Hortons signs. I miss Tim Hortons. Beautiful Tim Hortons. Oh, yeah, I went off on a tangent there. All right, the Dunwasser Academy itself is a large series of buildings, but they also have a very large dome. And this map isn't to the scale I'd like it to be, but they got a large dome on the top where they have their telescope, where they look at the stars. The building itself is in immaculate condition. It's almost as if people who have command over the elements themselves have been sculpting the walls to precise angles, and there's all these reliefs on the walls of sculptures of smart people doing awesome things. The doors themselves are closed, but have you can bang one of the large knockers there, and eventually the door will open, and you'll be greeted by a short-looking cat fellow. He's wearing robes with stars and moons all over them, and he just kind of squints at you guys with that kind of look that you just interrupted somebody on the internet. So he's like, who the hell are you guys?
Greetings. I am Goodwill Hunting. Who may I have the pleasure of speaking to?
My name is Abu Lafia, he says. I am one of the many apprentices here at the Dunwasser Academy. He looks around, like over your shoulder and behind you. I'm sorry. Were you expected?
Actually, no. We're paying a little bit of an unexpected visit. You see, we ran into some magical problems just outside of the city. A man who was killing off nobles.
Magic problems, he says. He steeples his fingers and his eyes widen with curiosity. Do go on.
One of the bandit outside of the city possessed some unique magical abilities and was using
White
them.
Badger?
Yes.
Oh, come inside. Are you the heroes who saved us?
Yes, we are.
Oh, come inside right away.
Yeah.
The head mistress would probably want words with you.
Oh, okay. I hope it's not bad words.
That's funny, he says, laughing.
That's funny.
I'm going to turn away and run. No.
That's a good one. I remember the last time someone said that.
He shows you through the foyer into another room that's it's a large Roman-style atrium. Basically, it's like a little a courtyard that you probably like when you see those Japanese gardens. Only this one's Western style, and the roof is open so you can see the sky. So you can see the twilight sky up above it. And you have a nice, beautiful view of it because there's no light pollution in the city or whatever. It's kind of dark, but the apprentice says, "If you'll wait here, I will summon the mistress from within."
Okay. Thank you.
And he leaves you guys there. You notice there's lots of fine statuary and that kind of stuff, and there's actually a fountain bubbling away. Assuming you don't do anything untoward, about a half hour later, the apprentice returns with a very lean-limbed lynx woman who is also wearing robes, also covered in stars and moons.
Pleasure to meet you, ma'am. I'm Goodwill Hunting.
Of course you are, she says. I am headmistress Desconidio. You could just call me Des. We're informal here.
Des, pleasure to meet you. I'm sorry to interrupt you unexpectedly, of course, but we ran into some magical users outside of town. The white-haired bandit who was killing nobles. Perhaps you've heard of it.
I want to pause here a moment. Let's see. The cheetah is not actually with you. Okay, sorry.
We did notice the magic, right?
Well, he did say he was ensorcelled, and the cleric can actually confirm this. But because if you have any supernatural skill, you can try to see the residue, right? But when you say that, like the first thing she does is she looks at you guys and makes supernatural checks and goes, "Well, none of these guys have been ensorcelled, so maybe they're full of it." But you brought the priest with you, right?
Yes.
Yes,
I'm here.
There. So she's
and I'll even tell her about the book that I found.
Right, she's going to kind of nod at Goodwill, going, "Yeah, I'm sure you saw something, but I'm more interested in talking to the priest here." Yeah. So, sorry, good Reverend, can you describe what it is that you saw?
We found a boy out there. He had a book on him. Seemed to be a book of sorcery, a lot of the mind control style of.
You actually
magics.
found a book, she says, her eyes widening and her ears perking.
Oh yes, and I'll reach into my pack and I'll pull out the book. Yes, it's right over here. He had himself some purple robes and the rods and all that stuff that you need to be one of them kind of fancy smanchy mind controlling wizards.
As you talk, she will basically snatch the book out of your hands and start flipping through it. Unless you guys stop her.
Hey, you see something interesting in there?
Goodness gracious. So the late Tasso Bianco had this book.
Yes. Boyle seemed to be a pretty strong wizard from what I recall.
She says. So
Didn't stop him from trying to kill us with his teeth, though.
Well, that is badgers. They have such an animalistic nature. You know, once you learn to slay mind and defeat the instinct within you, you can finally learn to rise up. Oh, but I do go on. You must already know all of this.
Oh, yes.
So, she says, turning back to Goodwill and Cyrus there. You fought but prevailed.
We prevailed. We also found one of the bandits still alive, and we interrogated him. Apparently, our insane badger practiced magic at a castle, and while I can sort of recall a landmark, I would need to see a map of the area in order to precisely locate it. I was curious if you might be able to assist.
Seeing as you've gone and made a very generous donation to our library, I would be remiss if I wouldn't let you see our fine library. Why don't you come with me?
Okay.
Indeed. Des, would I be able to ask a favor of you as well?
How could I deny the clergy their most humble requests?
I was wondering if you might be able to have a map that might show me where I could find the Low Valley Enclave.
That's what I was going to do.
Let me see. Excuse me a moment here as I roll some dice.
Yay.
Low Valley. That name sounds familiar to me, as I've only scored one success, even with all of my kick-ass dice. Well, I suppose there's no harm in that. She leads you out of this little garden, closer to the telescope itself, into a library that's built in a big circle, like if anybody saw the last episode of Ghost in the Shell Season 1, where they have all those really cool bookcases all in a big round circle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's like that.
Cool.
Only they have a lot more scrolls and sideways tubes. Unfortunately, libraries are usually sorted by language first and then by date second, so finding anything is a tedious chore. Let's see. She says, my apprentice Abu Lafia is at your disposal. He will be more than happy to help you with any of your errands. If you need request me, Abu Lafia knows where to find me. And with that, she wanders off, leaving you there with Abu Lafia, who says, okay, here's the catalog right here. It's organized by language first, he says, starting to rant about all that kind of stuff. And he is more than happy to help you look in the library.
Abu, I'm looking for I need a map of the local area and the surrounding areas besides just this local city.
All right. I need you guys to help Abu Lafia look.
Yay.
You can make a roll of mind, academics, and an extra D12 if you have cartography. And an extra D12 if you have research.
And it would have helped if I was typing in map tools.
That would have.
I got a success.
I got a success.
That's all you need.
Fucked
2
up.
successes.
And Cyrus is just chilling?
Cyrus is sleeping.
Oh, Cyrus is muted.
No, our Arclight's sleeping. He passed out.
Oh, I think we lost him? Okay. All right. Wow. All right. Well, 3 successes will be enough to actually find it in about an hour or so. But he will find a map. He says there really isn't a place called Low Valley Enclave, but there is a place called the Low Valley. And it was host to... here we are. That was host to Castle Brunetti at one time. So the village Brunetti was in it. And you guys find a dusty map that's labeled in script you can barely read because it's so legible. And he shows, okay, here we are, and here it is, only about 7 leagues hence from here. And what do you know? It's only a league and a half north of where you guys were ambushed on the road.
Fantastic.
And it says the Brunetti Castle basically, while the fortunes of the Rinaldi king, who rules the city of Triskelion, declined, he provided less and less support to his own vassals. And the Brunetti were another family that, without the support of their king and without proper armies, collected less and less taxes and eventually moved on, and their house eventually was dissolved.
Hey, I got a question for you. You seem like a really smart guy.
Oh, thank you, he says.
And I was wondering, do you think you could recognize what this mark is? And I'm going to show him that piece of paper we found.
Well, I don't actually have heraldry, but I'm a smart guy.
Yeah, you know.
Whoa, I scored 2 successes.
like this guy.
Oh, and you guys also give him an assist die. Only 2 successes. He goes, no, it doesn't recognize. It doesn't look into living houses, and it's not Brunetti. Let's take a look in defunct houses. Come with me. And he takes you to another section of the library, and you guys start pouring through books and sneezing at mold for a while. Yeah. And he goes, goodness gracious, this is an outdated heraldry symbol of the House of Marteau. Dun dun dun.
House of Marteau.
And you guys just stare at him. I mean, you guys just stare at him.
Does he actually go dun 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 as well?
Dun dun dun. Would, but you guys just stare at him for a moment. Like he looks at you guys like you know what he's talking about, and they pause. Ages ago, there was there were 5 great tribes of horses known as the Eastern Kingdoms, and they all united as one great house of horses called the Avar du Pois. Well, when the Avoirdupois used to worship an old religion called heliodromancy, a sun worship where they believed the sun itself was a god. Now, years ago, they were fighting with all the other houses when their king converted to belief in the shining light. He converted to Slamer, the light of all creation religion. And when he converted, all of his subjects had to convert too. The people of the Marteau resisted converting. They still wanted to worship the sun god as the all-father of all creation. And when they resisted, the other houses basically started a big civil war, and the Marteau had their castles destroyed, and they were crushed and wiped out. While some of the bloodlines still persist today, the Marteau horses themselves are not considered proper Avoirdupois and are not properly blooded, and many of them resent it to this day. For someone to be using their crest in the modern day is someone who is very proud, very foolish, or perhaps both. Where did you find this?
We found this from the body of Tasso. He was carrying this in a messenger
Well, that
bottle.
doesn't make any sense, he says.
Well,
Tasso is a badger and not a horse.
Well, he was carrying it in a messenger bottle, so he could have been given it by someone else.
That's very strange. Did you ask Tasso who he got it from?
I kind of put my horns through his heart.
There's a pause as the guy just kind of stares at you.
Well, he was killing my friend. It's a long story. Anyway, it happened. We're not going to get on.
Oh, you killed him before he told you.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't kill him. Yeah. He was dead.
This guy comes back to Earth for a moment and says, oh, you killed him with your own horns? He looks at your head with grizzled disgust. With grizzly disgust.
Well, happens. I'm not proud of it, but hey, whatever.
Oh, so all right. Well, now the cat guy's a little freaked out because he didn't realize. Oh my God, I'm in the company of hired killers. It suddenly dawned on me.
Oh, hang on. Whoa. Let's relax here for a second. I'm going to show him the letter from the king. We were executing a warrant.
The guy just looks a little squeamish.
All right. Well,
don't worry about it, boy. We won't be going into any graphic detail.
Already did. A little late for that.
No, not any more graphic detail.
Okay, well, anyway, he'll explain, says usually the only people who use the Marteau symbol these days are usually people of an underground movement called the Extinguishers. People who want to snuff out and bring back snuff out people who misbelieve and bring back the old ways. So, if Tasso didn't make this symbol, which he probably wouldn't, it means he might be in league with some people who are basically anti-church people.
Oh dear. That's never a good thing. All right, well, thank you so much for your time. Appreciate it.
Oh, always a pleasure.
Also, as an aside, not to him, but out of character, was I able to discern where that castle was?
Oh, yeah.
Because that was kind of my primary goal.
Actually, while you're here, he will draft a copy of the map for you.
Fantastic.
And let you have it.
Excellent.
But in return, I just want to remind everybody that Descanidio, the headmistress, wandered off with your book.
All right. Well,
no, I mean, none of us were magic users, so...
I just want to note,
well, if you want to become a magic user, if you have the book, you can become a magic user.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Chris.
I didn't want to become a magic user. I'm a pacifist, so... But I did want to find out where that enclave was. Was he able to discern that?
Well, he said there's no records they have of something called the Low Valley Enclave, but they do have a place that was called the Low Valley, which is home of Castle Brunetti, and that's what he gives you a map to. He gives you a map basically to Castle Brunetti in the Low Valley, which, as near as any of you can tell after rolling 3 successes, must be what they're talking about. But there's no modern records of a place called the Low Valley Enclave, certainly not one that pays taxes or tribute to the king. But one problem with the Rinaldi kingdom that you live in, basically the free city of Triskelion here and its kingdom, is the king is basically like gone decadent, and the commoners are trying to run more and more things. So there's actually lots of undocumented wilderness around this area. So
sounds like to me that that this might be a good starting point, but we may need to refine it with some street knowledge.
That's also possible. Streetwise would be very helpful.
That if I could talk to more people in the church, the nun who told me about it originally.
Always more possibilities to talk to other people.
Well, I'm going to thank him, and then I think maybe we should head out of here.
Yes.
During all this time, I'm just over in the tavern, just
alcohol, blessed alcohol.
There's a fee of 1 dinar to even get into the Three Spears, but the Three Spears itself is about a 4-story structure. They have the old style. Man, there's a picture of this in the Ironclaw book. I think on page 150.
I don't know if our book goes that to 150.
Oh no, it's not in there. Then damn, it's in their source book or whatever. Of the place is huge. I mean, it's like one of those. It's where if we were making a big blockbuster movie, they have this little pan shot. I mean, they've got a central stage like theater in the round. Where minstrels and exotic dancers perform. They sell rich food. There's lots of hangers-on here, courtesans, prostitutes, other people, that kind of stuff. It's a high-class place. For about 4 dinar, you will have a sumptuous dinner, peach and peacock till you burst, that sort of thing. Alcohol, wine, musicians will come by, entertain your table. Lots of women will be interested in what you have to say as long as the wine and the money are flowing. I mean, it's that kind of place. It's like, imagine medieval rap music. And
let me ask you this out of character again, Mr. Game Host.
Sure.
I'm a cartographer. I'm an explorer. I would have decent relationships with people at the port, or at least know how to have good relationships with them. Would it be possible for me to go down there to the port and start inquiring local dockmasters and sailors if they've ever heard of the local place around here?
Sure. It's also like saying that I'm a webmaster, so I have lots of decent contacts in the webmaster community. Some people have like secret information that they guard, so you could easily use your explorer career as a bonus to your gossip. And then you're going to pause a moment and say, but my explorer career is really bad. Oh, you must be one of those explorers that nobody likes.
It's true. I do gore people to death with my horns.
Right. So you could actually talk to some people, but any of the people in the shipping companies who have maps and stuff, first of all, they don't like to share those because they're trade secrets. And second of all, I'll be honest with you, when it comes to maps, you guys went to the right place first because you're looking for land maps.
That's true.
Guys probably will have maps of the coast. No, you have a really good idea. I mean, like, using this map, you could get there in pretty short time.
Yeah, all right.
So I'm wondering what more you want to know about it.
Well, it's just that it's just that this comes off as a really official place, and the way it was described was that since everything really seems to be taken aback with the king and everything's sort of hectic with the peasants, that they would have a more robust knowledge of this, whereas this seemed more of an archival sort of thing where I don't know exactly how accurate it would be today.
The archives here, well, you can always check with the Royal Palace. They might have better intelligence. The map that basically what the guy tells you is that this place is supposed to be like dead, like nobody's supposed to live there anymore.
Okay, so I'm making a mountain out of a molehill. All right, I'll shut up.
Well, no, you have good questions. I just want to what you discover is that the place is abandoned. Now, if you were a bunch of people who didn't want anybody to find you or something like that, you might go there.
Yeah. That would make sense. No, that makes more sense. Yeah, I don't know.
Right, and the fact when the guy told you, "Oh yeah, this is the mark of a movement to destroy," this is
modern
the mark.
Society.
The letter you have is a mark of people who hate the church. That's just kind of weird. That why would Tasso be going to a place that's a church, but a church official asks you to if you would look into it?
Hey, you're not a father. What is your character, Chris?
Reverend, I guess we'll go with.
Reverend?
Yeah, he's technically a brother. If you want to be a father, you have to buy a separate gift.
Yo, brother, let me ask you a question.
Yes, my boy.
This mark here, and it's about people who want to basically destroy the church. You think the cathedral here may have people who have more information about it?
Yeah, it would not be a bad idea to tell them at least.
Yeah, at least tell them about it, right?
And father there might know something.
And even if he does, then at least we're doing something good for the church, right?
Of course. And there's nothing wrong with that.
I think maybe they'll let me out of my 1/10 tithe.
I don't think you're obligated to do that, boy. That's up to your own decision.
Oh, thank God.
Well, I encourage you to do it, though, of course. And, you know, as a priest, my sole duty in life is to guilt trip you into giving your things to the less fortunate.
Yeah, well, my sole goal in life is to conquer a new land and become its dictator. But anyway, we've all got goals.
What was that?
Like I just said, we've all got goals, and sometimes it's harder to achieve some than others.
I see.
Anyway, how about we head to the cathedral, huh?
Yes, I do believe that would be a good idea.
That'd be a good idea.
And don't
Right,
forget to give them your 10% tithing.
You all rendezvous at the church. The church is open 24 hours a day. There's a mass every 3 hours.
That was a good night.
Good night. Damn, how long have we been out? Holy shit.
Well, it's probably like actually evening now.
Right. Hey, your cat member Devin. Hi, Devin. Hope you don't have to spend all your money. What would you give to the church then?
What? I'll talk about that in the morning. I need to get some sleep right now. I'll see you all later
Do
on.
remember that the church was the one who gave you board when there's nowhere else to go.
I'll keep that in mind. Don't you worry. I just need a rest right now.
Hey, before
I'm
we
going to give you a late night guilt trip, you know.
That's okay. You can guilt trip me all you want. That's fine.
The two women hangers-on kind of lose interest in Devin after a while, after he goes to the church. It's like, what a buzzkill.
Whatever.
Hey, ladies. Got a nice waggle to ya.
Before we try to sign off for bed, I'm going to try and help heal some of the people here. So I am kind and all. If that's possible, Mr. DM.
How is your personality kind, but your goal in life is to become a dictator of a new land?
What? What are you talking about? My goal is to find and explore a new land. That's my officially. Just just making up. I was just trying to make a point, and it got out of hand. It got way the hell out of hand. Oh, he died. I think I've officially pissed the DM off enough to where he quit. I feel bad.
Now his connection probably derped.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, then we'll wait, I guess.
He's reconnecting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm looking over the original color drawings made of these character portraits, and they're amazing.
They are pretty good. They got a lot of good art in the book.
Yeah. Well, like the art of the book is like crap compared to the original color ones because a lot of the colors get washed out.
Yeah, Chris, isn't a kind dictatorship possible? Like, couldn't these people be all
Technically, but it's never happened.
couldn't these people be like all enslaved and miserable and everything, and I come along and install myself as a new king?
Yes, technically you can do that.
Wouldn't that be the kind thing to do? What if that's just my
what
dream?
you actually going to do, as opposed to going in and creating a new dictatorship and pissing off the people you don't like.
Well, maybe my personality changes over time.
It might.
It might. No, sure, LordKaT, you'd make a great Hitler.
I guess one of my there's all these little details too. That just like the fact that the dolls are playing bocce ball. They're playing bocce. It's like what? It just makes it even...
We made what happened, Behemoth. I apparently made the game master just rage quit because he just doesn't quite get the gray mentality.
Well, I think it's more just like the connection dropout was so bad.
Yeah, I think it was a connection dropout, but we'll wait a little bit for him to see if he can reconnect.
Mm-hmm.
But I think overall it was a good session.
Yeah. My character's going to have to spend a good few days just relaxing and recouping, but...
Did he leave the chat, or did he ping timeout? That's the question.
Let's see.
I think he. What was his
Ping time? It was ping timeout. So
It was ping timeout. Okay. So yeah, I think his connection just shat itself. God, yeah, Rafferty ping timeout. So we'll give him a little bit to reconnect, see what happens. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. But what are you guys thinking of it so far?
I think it's a fun system.
I like it a lot. It takes a little bit to get the hang of combat, but I like it. I kind of especially like how I don't have to worry about attacking because I just sit off to the side and rally people.
Well, and I think it's one of those things that once you get used to how the rules and the mechanics sort of relate, you can get through things pretty quickly, actually, because it's just, you're rolling basically a handful of dice, you're just aiming for a high number, and that's it.
Yeah, I like that. I kind of like that. I like that it's not, it has nothing to do with AC.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about counting up bonuses really so much. Whenever you get a bonus, it's just throw another dice out. Does it hit? Okay.
My statement was so inconsistent with my character, it broke his internet connection. I still like the fact that I was a dick enough to bring this guy back to life, wake him up, and then try and ram him again. Shut the fuck up!
What I find great also about this system is how you rolled up your character randomly, and he's still a functional character.
It's still pretty good, man.
He's still pretty functional. Yeah, absolutely.
I got to admit, it turned out pretty good for this guy.
I think, and one of the big points about the game that I think one of the things we got lucky with, we never botched anything yet. Because most of the main rolls we've done, we've always had at least 2 dice going, and if you roll, the only thing we botched was we were trying to be deceitful going down that road.
Yeah, that was not good. It turns out Brits are not good at deceit.
No.
And I feel sorry for Liam because he fell asleep again. And I know he works hard, so I didn't really want to go that late, but
yeah.
Well,
no. There's a difference between rolling underneath the challenge and rolling straight ones across the board. Botching only happens if you roll ones across the board. So
I swear to God, if we meet a baker named Bomar, we might have to just end it there.
Bormar. That's an horrible one.
I did like Arclight's attempt to attack a corpse to intimidate. Something that had never happened in the game before, according to Rafferty. I thought that was funny as hell. Well, okay, I'm alone in thinking that.
I thought it was neat though that you just brought up a circumstance. I was like, I never thought about that.
I never thought about that. So you want to eviscerate the corpse? Huh? You are a special group of players, aren't you? I thought it was funny. I don't know. I like the system. It's a bit to get used to because we were playing D&D for so much,
Yeah.
but it makes sense when you start playing it.
The initial learning curve is basically it's a initially steep curve, then it levels off very rapidly.
It does level off very quickly. That's a hell of a lot better and a hell of a lot more than I can say for Burning Wheel, which that learning curve just keeps growing, man.
Or hell, Aces and Eights. I mean,
Aces and Eights is 100 times worse.
I mean, the way that the combat's set up is relatively simple. So you got 2 actions or 3 if you're in focus, and then you have attacks and defenses.
Yeah,
there you go.
And I like the initiative. It's good guys versus bad guys. It's not individuals.
Right. Exactly. The initiative rolls really only to determine how ready you are for combat.
Which, to be honest with you, I'm starting to think I might adopt that for D&D.
Just to make it
just to make it flow a little better, you know?
Right.
And you guys decide which one goes first.
Yeah,
I'm honestly thinking of adopting that for D&D. I don't know if that'll unbalance it or break the game, but it does make initiative flow better.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here.
Because when you think about it, that's usually how it ends up anyways, except maybe 1 or 2 players dispersed in the middle of that.
Right. Yeah, the Jackal picture is really nice.
Is it Jackal picture?
Yeah.
Which one's that?
I got a link. I'll throw it
Webvig Addict or Briars?
Webvig Addict.
Huh. Oh, look at that. It's a Jackal.
Yeah, that's the one that Chris Goodwood did for the Jackal class.
And there's a giant gorilla in a dress.
Yeah. No, the giant gorilla in the dress. There's one that's for the portrait, and it basically depicts the gorilla in that case as being like essentially a mistress of sorts. Runs a brothel.
There's always a bunny. There's always bunnies for whatever reason. Bunnies and foxes.
Yeah, there's 2 different races. There's 2 different types of foxes in this game.
Yeah, there's the gray and the red foxes, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Roll initiatives to see which is the cumulative initiative rolls. Turns out bad guys' rolls were higher, they go first, or their average is better, they go first. I was thinking just cumulative. I don't know, I'd have to get feedback from everyone first.
Mm-hmm.
But I did enjoy the combat. That was good. And once I figured out that the horns were probably my best option, it was like
that was just kind of cool. I mean, for me, I'm just kind of glad that my speccing him as kind of an unarmed fighter actually worked out really well for David.
He's back online. We're going to get him into the call again.
I just surprised. I was like, okay, I'm going to wrestle this guy down. Okay, I'm going to jump and wrestle this guy down. It works.
And then I came up and I speared him through the heart with my horns.
Well, my problem was
because the thing was, I really wasn't rolling that well, so I didn't expect to kill him.
Yeah, my whole thing was that my biggest problem was that when I tried to counter wrestle him, I tried to do non-lethal, so I one success
back
wasn't
too.
enough.
Arclight's back? Oh, he's
Yeah,
not.
he just messaged sorry back.
Sorry, back. Welcome back,
Like-
Arclight. You fall asleep?
Yes.
Dude, do you want to go to sleep, man?
No, because now I am back. Second win, motherfucker.
All right, man. Well, Norman just came online. I'm giving him a call. I don't know if he's going to answer. We'll see.
He probably just had interderping.
Yeah, that's all right. My character personality conflict just made him crap himself.
Yeah. Here, Liam, if you're bored, check out the there's the Flickr gallery of the color versions of all the species portraits. So like check out the panther one. There's a lot of good detail in it.
Let's check that.
Arclight attacks more corpses to wake up.
I still think that was an awesome idea. That's nothing more.
That was an
scary.
awesome idea. Something
No,
he-
I think it's I think
Enraged feline. Like slice, slice, slice.
I don't think Norman's
Scared
actually
you?
back. Trying to call him, he's not answering.
He's probably just loading up his PC. Probably his PC might have fucked up.
Yeah, his PC might have derped, and it's probably loading and real slow and shit. I do like that. I do like the fact that you tried to eviscerate a corpse to make someone scared, and they had never thought about that in the playtesting. That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what kind of motherfucker would be so fucked up to eviscerate a corpse? Us.
Now he's back.
Now he's back. All right, let's get him back in. Hey, Norman, how you doing?
Sorry about that. Some lightning went off and the power went out in my neighborhood for 1 second, and for some reason it took my internet a long time to get back on, so I'm guessing
right.
they hit the switch
That's
box
fine.
or something.
We-
I'm
we-
on a UPS, so I'm still running, but everything else went down.
You gotta love UPSs, right?
Are you still on a UPS?
No,
Okay.
my power flickers.
Oh, it just
like,
flickered. Okay.
Yeah, my power flickers, and usually it's not a big deal, but for some reason the internet didn't come back on. I was just looking up the number to call the cable company to figure out what's up. Every now and then something happens in the junction box, but I'm back. Sorry about
Hey,
that.
welcome back.
my
You
God.
want to reconnect to map tools, or?
Yeah,
We also got Arclight back too.
Yeah, he woke up.
Boom.
Hooray!
Hey.
Well, it's just a win-win, so I guess we need to edit that out.
Arclight, are you working tomorrow? Do you need to sleep?
No.
All right. I don't want to like make you miserable, you know.
Oh no, Lil Sec is trying to stop the podcast.
No, I doubt it.
Let's see here.
Last I heard, Slash TG was actually watching us for a little bit. So, hi.
Hi. Let's see here.
Although I'm not quite sure what they have to do with Wolfsec, but whatever. You never know.
let's see.
Maybe not.
I'm looking at the Raven picture. It looks like he's some sort of plague doctor or something.
Arclight need not sleep.
that's
Arclight
what
forever.
They drew. That's what God bless Chris Goodwin and his inventiveness.
Yeah.
Do you need the address again, Norman?
No, but I think I forgot to say I was a game master, so let me try that again.
All right.
Doot,
Remember, no password. So.
Looks like I am connectified.
Yes, you are. And before your power derped, I was actually going to ask you, since before we lay down for the night, I was going to go around the church and see if I can heal some people.
Sure. I mean, we could keep going for a couple more hours, or we could wrap it here. It's up to what you want to do.
What do you guys think? 'Cause I'm good to go. I have shit to do tomorrow.
I'm good.
All right. How about you,
Yeah, I'm
Sketch?
good, man.
I'm good for a little longer. Yeah.
Then we're almost done because we got a couple things to wrap up because there's a wrap-up session built into it, and I'd rather end on a high note.
Yeah.
So I'm glad everyone is enjoying the game. So we're going to go ahead and end the chapter here with Goodwill stroking his goat beard, thinking, "What is so special about this place? What does this symbol mean?" Dun dun dun. And that is going to go ahead and end the chapter.
Yay.
Now, the chapter is ended. Anyone who has any chapter gifts, such as luck, may go ahead and refresh those. So those will only be used once a chapter. Okay. Also, at the end of every chapter, there's a variant rule that the game master can give out 1 experience point. And I like to do that, so that's 1 experience point for everybody, just 1.
Yay!
There's an experience point track in the lower right, and we could keep going for a little bit longer. But the next part that the game recommends is after any game, there should be basically a short debriefing session. Now, as a debriefing session, I must ask you again what your motto was to see if you lived up to it. So, Skitch, tell me, what was your character's motto?
Get them before they get you.
I believe you ran up and throttled a bunch of people before they could get a chance to do anything. You have earned 1 experience point for living up to your motto.
That's right.
Arclight, what was your motto?
I'm still not a platypus.
You're still not a platypus. I'm going to give you 1 experience point, but I will highly encourage you to get another motto before the next game. And Rollo?
I'm getting too old for this shit.
You did get shot by a bunch of guys and then ran for cover. Oh my god, they're shooting me! And then you guys just go back out there and get there. I'm safeguarding you from beyond the side of this mountain or whatever. You guys will be fine. So I think that's worth a point.
Yay!
And Jason is Goodwill hunting.
My I don't think I lived up to my motto. Light them on fire, then run away.
Honestly, I didn't see you lighting anybody on fire. So.
You should probably replace it with the horde.
It's metaphorical. It's
Now,
about a brazen nature.
If you want to go ahead and make up new mottos, you can go ahead and do that. The purpose behind the motto is just so we have some idea what your character is on about. It's not that big of a deal. It's just like, it's kind of like alignments. Only instead of alignments, you guys can make anything up just as long as we know what your character is on about. That gets us to do something. That was the entire point behind the motto. Sometimes some people read that and go, is this some kind of attempt to like control the character? It's like, guys, we just want you to role play. Pick something to role play about.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of you ever gamed with somebody who's just, I think there was some talk earlier about some guys who were complaining about some guys show up but they don't really game. They just kind of hang out and they like always show up late and only game for an hour or so and then leave. Someone I think it was one of the Q&As that we had at the tabletop.
Yeah.
Right, and that's just, like, well, what are you asking these guys what they're on about, what they want to do, what they get out of the characters? It's a chance to give people to get involved. So, if you want to make a new motto, it doesn't cost anything to make a new motto. It's just by the next session, just think about what it is you want to do with the character, and that way, as a game master, I know what you're on about.
I got a new quote. Instead of, I'm too old for this, I'm going to change my quote to, even with my age, the world still needs my help.
I'm gonna change mine to, is Goodwill gonna have to headbutt a motherfucker?
There you go.
Now I can live up to that one.
That's an easy one.
Okay, now also during the debriefing, I want to ask if anyone had any goals that they have accomplished.
Well, I got paid, so I got mine.
I've actually done 2 goals. I've Tasso, got him, and I've also got a contract, i.e. that contract for Tasso, which is basically the same thing, but shut up.
Well, actually, I'm sorry, those are supposed to be the same thing.
I joined the party.
Okay, well, first we'll go ahead and do Chris's joined a party. Congratulations, Skitch, you joined a party, so I'm supposed to give you a gift in return for that. Now, I'll be honest with you, the major reason for that rule is you've never played Ironclaw before, and if you ever played a role-playing game the first time and you play it, and suddenly someone says, oh, wait, you don't have the gift of resolve? Didn't you know you need that to have an extra soak die so you don't die? Or something like that comes up in the game where you're like, if you'd already played the game once, you would have probably known that you needed that, but you didn't think to take it. So the reason why we have the gimme goal is, honestly, it's so after you play the game at least once, you can talk to the game master, and if there was something that you like really should have had but didn't, we can give it to you after you've played the game at least once.
It's a cool little, I like that.
Yeah,
But I'm trying to think, Chris, were you missing anything? I don't think you were.
Not necessarily. I mean, I try to stay out of combat as much as it is, and with Coward and Pacifist, I pretty much have a kind of ridiculous defense kind of buff as it is. Not being able to doctor people, I guess, but...
I actually, but you already have first aid, which is...
I have first aid.
Didn't come up that much in the game, but it can be a lifesaver, because it's like the D&D thing where it... what is the one in D&D 4th edition? It reduces...
Combat medic?
Yeah, combat medic. I mean, that's one of those feats that, like, you know, you take it, you wonder, is this ever going to be useful? And then you go, oh my god, that saved everybody's life. So, I'm going to go ahead and give Chris the gift of True Leader, which is a gift that you probably didn't notice the first time around. It's one of the Keystone Gateway gifts. True Leader says that when you rally people, you can also give them the gift of focus, which means you can rally people even if they don't need healing and just give them focus, which can give them 3 actions.
Oh,
sweet.
I could focus instead, so as a boon I can give them focus?
As a boon, you can give them focus. So, like, there were a couple times where you had more successes than you needed. So, True Leader is a very popular one for the healers. So they go, like, after I buff them all this stuff, well, I can also give them focus. And that can make you very deadly. So I'm going to go ahead and,
I'll take that.
like I said, a gift that you probably didn't even know you needed, which actually brings us back to Skitch. Skitch, your goal was to get paid, but as near as I can tell, you're also pretty decked out, aren't you?
I'm pretty decked out. I mean, like, the only thing that I'm trying to think of that would be useful for David would be either. I'm trying to think of. I mean, I kind of spec'd him out pretty nicely. There's certain things I could pick up, either literacy or something regarding either mobility or kind of helping with his attacking ability, but I'm not quite sure. Or
well, you've already got resolve and you've already got veteran, right?
No, I do not have veteran actually.
Oh, then I'm going to give you veteran. Veteran is going to be a lot more important later in the game. If you notice, the bad guys every now and then would aim or guard, and they would get D12s, and they get those because they have the gift of veteran.
Right.
Which the gift of veteran can make a big difference, because you'll notice that later on the bad guys will start using that against you, and if they're rolling 11 or 12s and are locking you out, so
yeah, those times where he had
you're getting locked out. So veteran is definitely what I'm going to go ahead and give you.
All right.
So you may not. I mean, we recommended that in the book, and like I said, you seem to be doing fine with everything else. So Arcalite, did you accomplish your goal?
Oh well, mine was actually get paid as well. It was just get the contract, get paid well. So.
Okay, so you got a contract and got paid. I'm trying to think if you were missing anything either. Let's see. Oh yeah, you're the shield guy. I think we should definitely give you the
Shield
gift,
Soak. Yeah.
Shield Soak, which turns your shield die into a soak die. So and now it's both a defense die and a soak die. You use the shield quite a bit, and I think you asked about that. So once again, something like you may have thought of but didn't know. I'm the game master. I know the game a little bit better. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and give that to you. And let's see. What about Jason? Did you have,
once again, I did not meet my goal. However, I would like to say I am one step closer to it.
Well, and also, you know, I might try to reward you with an even juicier gift, you know, like a more special gift if it takes a little bit longer to accomplish. I mean, if you get it now, if you get it later, you did headbutt somebody to death. That was pretty cool. So you're going to go ahead and try to land that contract and keep working for it. So we don't want to discourage people from making hard goals. It was
this goal's going to take a few sessions. I'm gonna kiss ass to the king, baby.
Then there you go. That was the goal.
Pissing off the magistrate might not have been the best way to do that.
No, I think I think ultimately in the end it's going to be a balance of making them second guess the reward, and then at the same time I'm going to have to slyly slip in there and say, well, you know, if you sponsored me for a voyage.
No, I like how this is. So I'm hoping you're enjoying the fact that the Ironclaw was designed to be a pretty good mix of both intrigue and combat.
Yeah, I actually really like this system. Especially the goals are actually what I think really excite me. Because now there's both the in-story reward and the mechanical reward for accomplishing these things. And I think that's a great way to kind of
especially, like, for example, we notice a lot of people in games don't usually buy favors or connections or insider with their points, even if it's an option. Because I noticed that in the game. Like you know, people would say, why am I spending points on something that might turn into a favor from somebody when I could be spending those points on more killing power, which are numbers I can see in my face. I mean, I can see a +2 attack bonus. I know what that is. A gift that says the church might give me a favor later. I don't know what that is. That's not saving me when the Displacer Beast is eating my face right now. So that's why we give those out as rewards. It's why I said you accomplished the goal, here's your insider. Now, if you don't want the insider gift, you can get permission from me, the game host, and I can let you burn it for 5 experience points. But you have to get my permission first. And that's an easy one, because you can just say, well, look, I cheesed off the magistrate, and I don't spend any time. I mean, they've forgotten about me already, so you just get the 5 experience points. But it costs 10 points to buy a new gift, so you have to ask yourself if it's worth it. During a longer campaign game, the game master is encouraged to go ahead and give out insider gifts a lot for the little things, and then you just save that Low Valley. Here's insider with Low Valley. You guys are going, when are we coming back here again? You'd all burn it.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Now, unfortunately,
okay,
Chris disconnected, so he'll probably be a little bit before he comes back.
Okay. I guess it's disconnect night.
Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, I'm just looking over kind of what I have here. Now, for a character like mine, when I earn enough points to add a skill mark, for example...
Yes, 4 points.
Right, I'm debating just throwing that into Brawling.
You can do that.
It just bring it to put in the 4 marks to basically have 3d10 when I make basic Brawling attacks.
Right, and it's worth it. The game it balances itself, because even though bigger dice can roll numbers... you can roll bigger numbers. You'll also see that, they don't always roll big numbers. I mean, I saw some really low rolling tonight on both sides.
Oh, I know, yeah.
So it can happen. So the game balances itself out. So yeah, you could do that. Any questions about how the game... Did something happen during the game where you're just scratching your head going, what was that? Or why did he say that? Or something like that?
Well, here's the thing. I was looking... One of the things that confused me was the dice in the skills.
Yes.
Dice from marks, species, and career. Mm-hmm. All right.
Now, yes, the dice you get from marks are when you have 1 mark. You get you have 3 columns basically. For
D4, D6, D8.
Mm-hmm. Right.
For marks.
Yeah. I mean, basically, if you have 1 mark in a skill, you get a D4 in it. If you have 2 marks in a skill, you get a D6.
And a 3 is a D8.
Mm-hmm. Right. A 3 is D8.
Okay.
4 is a D10, and 5 is a D12.
Now, for example, I've got academics, 3 marks. That's a D8.
Yes.
Now,
That's
my career also says I include a career dice with that one. What is a career dice?
That is your D4 that you put with your career.
Okay, that's where the extra D4 came from for the D12 in academics.
Right.
Yes.
So, so you actually roll a D8 and a D4. When I ask you to make an academics roll, it's D8 and the D4.
Okay. Now it also comes. Now Explorer also comes with searching, but I don't have any marks in that. Do I still get the career dice for that?
You still get the career die.
Okay, still get the career dice. So that's what I was screwing up. Okay.
Yeah, you don't designate a favorite use for it because you have no marks in it, though.
Yeah, I didn't get enough time to spend actually reading the book, but I think.
Right. But yeah, basically that's the way it works. It's basically the career die is just another die that hangs out with your other dice. You can do at least 3 things. You have an Explorer of D4. You can do at least 3 things in a D4, right. And you can do anything related to an Explorer. But we used to have it just be vague. We used to have it just be like you're an explorer or you're a farmer or whatever. You get a D8 anything farmer related. But we discovered if we didn't say at least 3 things it did, some people would get in debates on whether they thought it was, like when does this actually apply? When does being a farmer help you? So we decided that when we wrote the game up, we said, look, we're going to pick 3 things it always applies to. And it applies to more than this, but you get at least 3 things. Because you might have one of those game masters that doesn't let you get away with anything. So
now the species dice, that's a D4 also?
No, yours is a D8.
My species dice is a D8. What does it specifically say that?
Because it's one of the things you picked. One of the dice you picked.
Yeah, it's when you started the game.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that's my species dice. So my species dice from. I get it. So my species dice I picked goes to the species dice column in the skills. Oh, I see. I was having such a hard time with that. I'm so stupid.
Right. Yeah.
Some people do. I've discovered that it's one of the biggest strengths of the game, but it's also like some people I know. It's just we try to describe it in a way that makes sense to everybody, and it's like every now and then, some people just don't.
Okay, so I'm a complete idiot. When I was making the endurance rolls, I should have rolled a 20.
Well, you should have rolled whatever dice granted from marks, and in addition, extra dice granted from your.
Yeah, I should have rolled D20 then. Well, I should have rolled D8, D8, D4.
D8, D8, D4.
And you actually don't add the dice together.
Yeah, you don't add them together. They're individual rolls. Okay, right, I get you.
So,
I'm catching on. I'm slow and stupid, but I'm catching on.
The idea is to have a high dice; it's to have more chances of success.
Yeah.
And fewer and a much harder chance of botching because rolling straight ones across the board is something you never want to do.
I didn't see it happen a lot in this game, but as you can see, rolling ones can really nerf your day. But that we give you insurance against that. You have your favorite use, which is insurance against that. And
okay, so when we were doing the academics check, my academics should have been a D8, D4, not a D12.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, but you also, and then there are gifts that can give you specialty bonuses to small things. Like, for example, cartography gives you a bonus to your academics, but only for map reading. It doesn't give it to you for medicine or history or anything like that. And that gives you a bonus, and it says in the rules that gives you a bonus D12.
Yeah, okay.
So there are specialty bonuses. It would be like saying we're playing, like D&D 4th edition, where we say we're going to give you, a +5 to sense motive, but only against nobility or something like that. Or +5 to insight, but only against nobles, or you get a +4 to your bluff, but only among the high class, or something like that. We have a lot of situational bonuses like that. Gotcha. I always thought those were one of the more interesting rules, so there's a lot of them. So yeah, you were still rolling those D12s because cartography gives you the big bonus, and research gives you the bonus.
Yeah,
so yeah, you're a master of libraries. You really are.
Well, I guess as an explorer, you kind of have to be.
We did your gift, didn't we?
Inside a royal palace.
Oh no, that's right. No, you haven't accomplished your goal yet. Okay,
right. I didn't accomplish the goal, and I didn't meet the motto.
So I'd like to thank everyone for participating in the debriefing. We put a debriefing in the game because I've discovered that a lot of times people will play a game, and when they're done, they'll say, "Oh, yeah, that was okay. It was okay," or whatever. And later they'll be complaining on their blogs or whatever. Like, I had the worst time playing D20 Star Wars yesterday. I had all these Jedi powers and they never worked or anything. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'm stupid. So people would complain later, but there was never an actual no one actually said, it's okay to talk about it right now while we're at the gaming table with the people who can actually do something about it. So that's why Ironclaw has built into it a debriefing session. And to encourage you to participate in the debriefing session, we give everybody 1 experience point for showing up for the debriefing session. So everybody gets 1 point. I mean, we could have just given you 1. Some games just give you 1 point.
Is that in addition to the point we already got, or is that?
Yep,
okay.
That's in addition. If we'd actually gone on further, we probably would have beaten 2 chapters, and we could have gotten 2 chapters done in one day. But that's an addition. Cool. It sounds like a lot, but you realize it's going to take 4 points to buy a new skill and 10 points to buy a new gift. And I don't think anyone even has 4 points yet.
No, I have 3 right now.
I have 3.
So you are welcome to sell things back. If you bought something and don't think it's you can retrain it, you don't think it's worth your while, you can go ahead and retrain it. But I don't think anybody here has any gifts or whatever they thought were just totally useless.
No, I like what I have right now.
No, in fact, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
On my attack dice, I've got a D10 for body, 2D8 for melee combat, and 1D8 is for the the saber.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've been missing out D8 rolls for strength. Oh,
yes, D8. You get an extra D8 on attack rolls for strength, but it doesn't apply to counters.
But not defensive rolls.
Yep. But the game can get kind of complicated. That's why, if someone's real new to the game, I'll just say, look, I'm just going to give you increased trait and everything, so you don't have any special things to worry about. You'll just have D8s to do anything, and off you go. And in fact, you may notice that with the NPCs, the host book and the sample bad guys, you may have noticed a lot of D6s showing up, and that's because all the bad guys have are D6s in everything that they do. So I don't have to look at any tables to memorize. I just know that bandits have D6s in melee combat and dodge, and their stats are all D6s. So they're just rolling 2D6 to kill you, and they're rolling 3D6 with their soak, and off I go. I don't even have to memorize their sheets or anything.
That's actually pretty cool. So you don't have to. The whole idea of stats then makes it really easy to set up encounters.
Yeah, and the game is set up so I can decide how many how many D6 guys should I have, how many D8 guys should I have, and how many D10 guys can be pretty nasty. It doesn't sound like a lot, but when you realize that someone has D10s in all skills and all stats, they can actually be pretty badass. And I could go in the encounter theory, but. The other thing I think that helps keep the game steady, because someone asked how you keep from having a TPK or wiping the whole party out. there's that combat save gift that we added in the game, which says you get 1 out of death free. And that is very liberating to me as a game master, because I used to like kind of walk this line of, I'm really worried I'm going to go ahead and one-shot one of the characters. And the original playtests of Ironclaw showed, man, you could get all it takes is one botch, and you'll just get totally one-shotted, because they'll just like nail you for 9 points of damage. And we said, what can we do to try and fix this? And then later we said, screw it. Let's just give everybody a gift that says they get 1 out of combat death free, and let the one-shotting begin. And that way, as the game master, I don't have to worry about it. I can still kill you, because an overkill result still knocks you down to the dying result, and combat save doesn't work against other things like falling off cliffs and that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. But it's right there in the rulebook where I don't have to worry about it. I'm just going to throw these deadly guys at you, and once you tap your combat save, that's the alarm bell to you that you're going, wait a minute, I don't have any more of these things.
So Norman, I got to ask you, are you going to look into adding a coup de grace skill?
Actually, impaling weapons are ideal for cooing, because an unconscious target cannot retreat.
Well, I mean, let me not just coup de grace. I mean what Liam wanted to do to eviscerate a corpse.
Oh, you mean like butchering a corpse that's already there? Well, I thought about it and I said, even if I give it to him, like letting him overkill the corpse, the guys up on the hill weren't 4 meters away. So.
Well, I know, but I was thinking about those. I just found it funny. It was like, wow, I didn't think you guys would be insane enough to do that.
I might think about it. We already have a couple things in the game where we have, there's Scary Fighter, which gives you a bonus against people who are afraid. Why you would use that, I don't know, but we give that to some of the monsters. So, when you come to the village and ask, the villagers, what's the bad news? Say, oh my god, a monster ate everybody in town! And, you go, guys, fight the monsters, and you're macho player characters who rally each other, so it's not getting the fear bonus against you. So later you can say, oh, the monster ate the entire village because they were all afraid of it, but we were macho player characters. We got that a lot from the Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, where in Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, what really makes the monsters dangerous is they cause fear. And we already have a kill everybody on sight ability. There is a ability in the game called Mob Fighter that basically works like the old-fashioned cleave from D&D 3rd Edition. If you hit somebody and knock them down, you get to hit somebody else. So you can kill a lot of people that way. I could see one for defiling a corpse. It really depends on what you want to encourage. The major reason for the overkill rule was to add drama to the game. One of the big things that showed up in playtest was there was we had a Pirates of the Caribbean type moment where our heroes were on a dock trying to get to a boat, and they were surrounded by all these bad guys who were just swarming them, and our hero was, they were just swarmed. They said, oh my god. And one of them finally pulled out a pistol, got a lucky hit, and overkilled one of the pirates. And that guy's head exploded, and suddenly 6 guys just suddenly became afraid all at once, like, oh my god, and they all backed off because their friend's head just exploded. And that bought everybody enough time to get up and move, because they retreated for one round. They just ran for cover, and then next round they just came right back out and regrouped again. But it was that kind of moment you see in a movie or something like that, where our heroes are getting overwhelmed, and you have the big money shot, there's a big special effect grisly damage death, and that buys our heroes enough time to escape while the bad guys come back. And that's what the overkill rule is really for. It's for those rapid turnarounds, or I guess it's also for when you guys totally outclass the opposition. Like, when you show up and explode the first guy like a blood sausage, the lower level guys are just going to run off. There are abilities you can get to be immune to overkill, and you should be seeing it later in your careers when you fight more grizzled veterans, but not these low level penny ante bandits.
I got to admit, man, I'm having fun with it.
I am, yeah.
I'm glad. I know a lot of people say it's like, oh, it's the furry setting. It's like, well, you can see we chose the furry setting because it's so dynamic. I know Skitch was asking about other projects, so I'm more than happy to talk to him about some of the other stuff. We got some other things working on it. The system we had a all modern day type. I always want to say Counter-Strike, but kind of like a Bad Company or Rainbow Six type inspired game that used the same mechanics for it, and the morale mechanics were really important in that. Like, you guys would be in gunfights, and the constant retreating and running away from gunfire was good. So we got other stuff like that. But Ironclaw is the big, more popular one, and I'm glad you're really enjoying it. And I'd be happy to play again sometime.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll have to
Yeah,
set up a break sometime when we're doing Wormwick or something.
Or if we want to do more indie games too. I'm a big fan of indie games, both the ones we print and the ones other people print.
Yeah, actually, I was going to ask you. You're big into the indie game scene, right?
Yeah.
Do you know you have connections with any other indie game authors who might be interested to be on the show?
I can make a couple inquiries. I'm not sure if they're as tech savvy as I am. I know a couple of them. I can see if I can put some around. I do belong to a couple of gaming associations, so I'll forward them your way. And of course, you should announce. I think you already did announce in the forum, so I'll give them the link. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even if you don't, I mean, I'm sure. Would you be up for running any other indie games too? Maybe even just give them exposure.
I love game mastering. I mean, I'm willing to run other people's games. I love the Doctor Who game by the Cubicle people, who also make the Laundry, by the way. That's the game where apparently nerds run the. It's where webmastering skills give you occult power. So I'm simplifying. I'm waiting for some nerd rage in the chat room, but yeah, there's a lot more to it than that. I love playing these new games. Now I will say that, as much as people are nerds about video games, like you watch these guys play, and we're just playing the Conduit 2 and it totally sucked. I can be a lot like that about tabletop games, which makes me feel both like a nerd and really old.
Hey, if you could figure out a way to make Burning Wheel or Aces and Eights less complicated, let me know.
Oh God, man, it breaks my heart because every time I play Aces and Eights, there's like so many things I could think of to make it. You may have noticed a lot of my biases, a lot of the things I like. Like, for example, complicated initiative. Everybody loves to have those complicated initiatives, and I'm not really sure why people do that. It's complicated enough for me as a game master to move all these guys around. And you can see in Ironclaw, we deliberately said, look, screw it. I want you guys to work together. I love it when you guys are sitting there saying, why don't you let me go first so I can kill this guy? And then you work together and then you do it. When you do segmented initiative, people don't seem to want to do that. They don't want to work together a lot. And I think that's really hurting what the experience should be about. You should be buffing and supporting each other.
Well, while you were away, I was actually debating with myself whether to actually do that in D&D to simplify the combat.
It's the way it used to. Well, what you can really do, and this is going to be funny, is that. So if you're playing D&D and half the guys roll above if you do group initiative, half the guys who roll above it, they can all just delay until they're 1 point in front of the bad guys. Like if the bad guys are going to 13, all the PCs can delay until 14 and then attack. And then all the ones who have 12 initiatives or less can just delay until the end of the round, let it roll over to the next round, and then go on 14 the next round, and it would be exactly the same thing.
Well, see, here's the thing, though. 9 times out of 10, you don't even have to do that, because 9 times out of 10, your whole group of monsters is going to roll somewhere similar. And more often than not, it's going to be just good guys versus bad guys anyway.
Now, what makes Ironclaw work a little bit better with that is Ironclaw has the focus rule, where you may know that if you roll really high on your initiative, some of you can interrupt the other team. So even though we have that rule of people ask me, like, the side that attacks go first, well, won't the players always say yes? They will, but if you noticed, if the bad guys get focus, they will just...
they'll do an interrupt.
Yeah, they'll interrupt you, and they can just do that, and that makes up for a lot of it. So, and the counterattacks also make up for it in Ironclaw. When people attack you, it's not that they're helpless. They're dishing out damage at the same time you are.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you could try it in D&D. Jonathan Tweet, who wrote D&D 3rd edition and made the current initiative system that's also in 4th edition, he wrote a game called Ars Magica. And in Ars Magica, they didn't have initiative. They had a system called First Strike. It was called the First Strike. Mm-hmm. And basically, that was the people who rolled high enough on their first strike went in the surprise round and got an action off before everybody else. And then there were weapons that added to first strike and weapons that didn't. Small, fast weapons like bows and knives had a high first strike bonus, and slow weapons like crossbows and halberds didn't. And you got to, and basically, you still divide up the sides, but people who rolled high enough, the first strike went first. And that can be a big difference. There's a lot that can happen in D&D, so you could try it. I'm pretty sure some other people have probably tried some variants on that. But yeah, I noticed when you have to have a whole tool devoted solely to tracking initiative, you have to think to yourself, what are we getting out of this mechanic? What's it simulating for us? That's I think Ironclaw could go the other way, because I think, as some people commented, there's no tables in Ironclaw. And we said, I didn't want a game that was complicated enough to use tables. And some people fire back, I think you need some more tables. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you need some tables.
The one thing I know is that's kind of neat, though. Like some interesting directions you can go with the gifts in this one. Like, for example, with I'm trying to find some ones that were just kind of interesting. Like for my character, I already have a good handful of gifts. If I were to turn around, like I already have Veteran and Resolve, and if I were to go ahead and pick up Haggling, I could then pick up another gift to pick up Mercenary as a secondary career and add an additional D4 to all of its related skills.
Okay, now who here has played Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, like first or second?
None of us.
Anybody? I thought Arclight might have.
Actually, Bravery would be. Yeah.
I think actually our friend Gav plays it, but he's not here.
Yeah. Now, see, that was the original game where people had careers, and you could move on to another career, and that's what kind of gelled in second edition. You're right. You can pick up more careers, and there's actually a rule for switching your career. And some people really like to play the game where they like to say, "Okay, I started the game." As an explorer, but since I'm an explorer and I already have literacy and research, I can move on to be, so literacy and cartography, I can move on to be like a scout, or literacy is a gateway to some of the wizardry stuff. So you've already got one gift in there, so you can buy more careers. That's why the career column on the character sheet's actually double wide, because if you have 2 career dice, those stack right on top of each other. And if you want to buy up 2 careers separately, go for it. We originally had a much more complicated system for buying up your careers, and in the end, as I keep telling people, it's we could be twice as complicated and give you twice as much crunch, but in the end, if it's something only 10% that people care about, we left it out. So there is room, I think, for some silliness. I think Arclight pointed out, hey, this trappings gift, I can just throw my armor in the river and then say, hey, Game Master, give me a new set of armor. And it's I could have we originally had 5 paragraphs describing all the rules how this works, and we said, let's sort of put in 1 and just say, look, it's up to your game host. Don't do anything stupid, or don't be silly with it, and we'll be all right. And if you can be cool, we can be cool. So,
well, I gotta hit the bathroom, guys. But this was fun. I think maybe we're gonna call it here for a night in terms of gaming.
So if we pick it up, just let me know time in advance. I usually have a Saturday crew that I'm gaming with, so they'll want to know what nights I'm not going to show up. And
I mean, even if we don't have to do it on Saturdays either. I mean, I'm sure we could come up with another day in case we want to skip a day.
And I always love gaming. I'm actually free nights nowadays, so I'm free for this. I live and breathe this stuff, so I love it, and I want to thank you for the opportunity. You guys are great to game with. You all made great characters. You all had good characterization. You approach the threats with intelligence and fun, you just had a sense of fun about it, and you all had different approaches, and I think you were all different, at differing skill levels. But I'm hoping you all really enjoyed it, and it's the website is sanguine.com. Woo!
Sanguine.com. Woo!
And I just want to do a quick shout out to Hutch and Blue Mood for their House Playground server where they run TF2, where they run 2 Fort, the best map ever.
Oh,
so
God.
Just a quick shout out to them. It's 2 Fort, best map ever.
Best map ever.
Now I lost all my credibility because they're going, you play 2 Fort? Well, not just 2 Fort. There's also 2 Fort Rainy and 2 Fort Icy.
I'm going to end the recording right there. Oh, God.